What's up, guys? I connect the mic. What's going on? Welcome back to day 107 of Vibe Coding an App until I make $1 million. Today, we're going for the record. Today, we're going to be doing an 11-hour stream. We're going to be doing 1,000 push-ups, 250 pull-ups, and we're going to be vibe coding with Warp, Claude Code, Cursor, and we're going to be doing incredibly fast shipping. Fast and focused shipping today, guys. It's the holiday season. That's no excuse to stop grinding. The phrase of the today is it should be difficult. If it's not difficult, what are we doing, guys? What are we doing? We have to wake up every day and make it count. So that's what we're going to be doing today, guys. Let's go. Let me pull up the chat, do a couple things on my end, and we're going to get right into it. But check it out, guys. Got the Christmas tree in the Christmas spirit this morning. Let's go. Alright. Let's see here. Alright, so I have a bunch of Claude instances open. Let me get something chill on. But yeah, it's going to be a good one today, guys. Let's see here. Alright, just pull up the chat right now. Alright, Mares was first. Linux, what's up? Good morning, how's it going? I'm doing good. Jesse, what's up? How's it going? Yes, there is an update. There is a Christmas tree, yes. Is Sam, how's it going? J35, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Let's see here. Let me pin this message. But let's go. Let's go. All right, so the updates so far, I do have to do a couple things on my end to actually get the stream started, but there was a lot of stuff that I had to take care of off stream this weekend. So, you know, with the holiday season coming up, I think everybody's kind of understands that right now. There's just a lot of stuff going on that people have to do, but I'm excited to grind today, set the record. Let me get some more chill music on. But yeah, today's going to be a long one. We're going to be grinding for a while. And there's just so much to do. There's so much to do. And really what I want to do today is we're going to be working with Trello. So I have fast and focused shipping on behind me because we're going to be using Trello to basically do very, very fast and focused shipping and iterating. So typically, you know, I'll be working on a ton of different concepts at once. And this is a great approach. And we're now going to be taking this a step further because today we have to ship a bunch of like bug fixes, and we also have to ship a bunch of stuff related to UGC. So we're going to be working on all that, and we're going to be working on it in this this Trello board. So today, you know, we have to work on this UGC onboarding flow. So as you guys know, with the UGC team, we have a ton of people that have joined the Bird's-Mind UGC team. If we go here and we go to UGC, you can actually click View Creators here, and you can now see all of the accounts. And this is actually now outdated. There's about 50 accounts now. We're going to have to add those. But just a ton of progress on our end as a community. And today, we're going to be able to move forward with this. But happy holidays, everybody. You know, with the holiday season coming up, make sure that everybody spends time with your family. You know, whatever you celebrate or not. You know, I think that it's incredibly important that, hey, while you grind and you work hard, it also is very important to spend time with the people that you care about. And with this season coming up, you know, I think that just as a quick reminder to everybody to, you know, relationships are one of the biggest things in life. Probably, you know, maybe, you know, the most important thing, because at the end of the day, you know, you can have a ton of success. You can have just a ton of accomplishments. But if you don't have anybody to share them with, then what were they for, right? So make sure you spend time with your family this week, guys. Whatever you guys celebrate. But let's get it. Why not use Automaker at that point? Yeah. You know, I think that, you know, something interesting that I'm interested to see as everybody works on. You know, I saw that there's like a couple people that are exploring this. You know, this like these different types of systems with like Claude related stuff. And you know, I think that it'll be interesting. I think that there's a lot of good ideas of people that are trying to figure out what the next rendition of vibe coding is going to look like. And I will say that there are some things that I do just like using Warp. Like Warp is definitely a go-to for me right now. I definitely like it the most. But yeah, just as a reminder, you know, we're gonna have to stay focused today, because today we are going to be going for 11 hours, and we're going to be doing 1,000 push-ups, and we're going to be doing very fast iterations and fast shipping. But we're going to kind of just bring in the holiday season. We're going to bring in the new year, and we're going to do it together, guys. So let me pull this up. So the first thing on our list today is a interesting error that we're getting on sign out that I want to show you guys, just so we can get started on something real quick. So check this out. So when I'm in the creator dashboard here, watch what happens when I sign out. When I sign out, all of a sudden there's an issue with the sign in button not being able to be clicked. So you know, if you check this out here, you see how I can't click that? Well, the reason that that's happening is because there's just some bug associated with signing in, where the Cloudflare, the turnstile, does not actually render in when the URL is this here. So I'm going to explain this flow. So I'm going to pass this in. I'm going to do an ultra think, and I'm also going to say launch 2 code-based analyst agents to review the code associated with the following bug. For some reason, when I sign out and I get redirected back to the sign in page at this URL, but the issue that I'm having now is that when I'm here, I can't even sign in. The turnstile, the Cloudflare turnstile, is not showing up, and the sign in button, I'm not allowed to click it. Why do you think that this is happening? Would you review the code in complete depth and analyze and pinpoint the cause of this issue? So now that's going to launch 2 code-based analyst agents. So I'll pop this out, and then I'll just do a screenshot of what we're seeing, and we'll get started. But yeah, really what I want to focus on today is just very, very fast iterations and shipping, so that we don't get like too far behind. Do I pay for Warp? No, I don't pay for Warp. Yeah, we're going to have to do a lot of push-ups, Sam. Or area, let's go. Yes, we've got a lot of agents launched. Yeah, so Jesse said add my UGC accounts in the Bridgemine site. Yes, I will. Tried this workflow with Claude Pro and used all my credits up in 30 minutes. Yeah, I mean, you have to have a good plan if you want to use a lot of agents at once, right? If you go to the usage here, I'm pretty good on my usage this week. I mean, the current week, I guess my current week resets tonight, and I have 31% left in my plan for this week, so I should be good for today on Claude. But we'll actually, I think, still be on stream because we are going to go for 11 hours. So, Mikey, you ready for push-ups? Yeah, we have to do 1,000 today, guys, so we're going to be grinding today. But let's go out here, and this is the error so this is now in progress. The next thing that we need to do, and this is an interesting one, and something that I want to actually show you guys just to get started, is like, let me go to sign in here, and I'm going to sign in, and watch this, guys. It's very interesting. So sign in, and I'm going to go to the admin dashboard, right? And what you guys are going to now see is the actual admin dashboard. This is now, you guys have never seen this before. This is actually brand new. And this is going to show you, I don't know why it takes so long to load. I think it's associated with like, is it just, I mean, if I refresh, is it going to be faster? There's just a lot of API routes that are being rendered in. We probably need to disconnect them. But yeah, let me pin a couple things. What's the app out? It's View Creator. Mohammed, let's go. All right, I'm gonna start a poll real quick. So, okay, so here's the growth. So you guys can see here, this is what we're experiencing right now. So you guys have never seen this before, but this is the actual admin dashboard. So you can see our MRR is at 580. And you can see that the user base is up to 1,840, okay? You guys have never seen this before. This is completely new, okay? And this is what we're seeing. So $580 in MRR, but we only have 14 premium plans? So, you know, while our MRR is decent, a lot of people, there is churn, right? So people that were on ultra plans that may have opted out. But right now, this is what it's looking like. And then in terms of like the different jobs and stuff, so this admin dashboard now lets me see some of the information associated with different items. Also, just like the jobs, there's a bunch of different stuff. So we can go here and we can actually see the jobs that people are using. So here are all the jobs that were used today. AI clipping, we can see all that now. And what we're going to have to do is that because we have all of this people now using it. We need to build out the admin dashboard because it's very important for you to have an admin dashboard. Very, very important. I don't think that this works. Connection requests, there's different stuff there. But yeah, so that's the admin portal. That's what we're dealing with there. Let me launch something real quick. So we're going to play chess at 200 likes today. So if you guys didn't know this, I actually do play chess. When I was growing up, my parents, they pretty much, they put me in piano lessons and they had me do chess tournaments. So, so we're gonna do chess at 200 likes today. I just started the poll, but let's get into here. So this one's still working. I think it's diagnosing. Admin dashboard for what exactly? So yeah, so to answer Jesse's question, so what is the admin dashboard for? Why are we doing that? The reason that we're doing it is because, hey, we need to be able to now manage View Creator because there's so many people using the application that any issues, like any errors, any problems that we have, especially with the UGC campaigns, we're going to need to have better audit trails for this, and we're going to need to be able to debug better. So for example, if there is a bug associated with people's accounts, we're going to need to be able to diagnose this and find this error a little bit better. And be able to see, okay, this is what's happening, this is what we need to do, this is what we need to fix. And there are going to be things like that. You know, I think that bugs and, you know, you're never really done with a product like this. And that's one thing that you always have to remind yourself is that, hey, there's no really like end in sight in terms of you're always going to be iterating, you're always going to be building, you're always going to be patching things. But the one thing that we definitely want to get hammered out today is the UGC onboarding flow. So as you guys know, so last Friday, what we were working on is we were working on the BridgeMind UGC team. So if we go out to the BridgeMind UGC here, I want to go to General, and J35 is cracking me up. So check this out. So if we go here and we go to UGC General, what you guys are now going to see is we have a ton of people. Big shout out to Jesse, big shout out to Laster. So Laster already created a bunch of accounts and he actually just joined the UGC team. So big shout out to Laster because he's doing the perfect thing. So people are now creating BridgeMind accounts and View Creator accounts. So look at this. This is Neek. So Neek created 4 accounts. So shout out to Neek. But yeah, shout out to Laster. But this is now a very, very big part of BridgeMind and the mission. And like I said, hey, you guys that are on the UGC team, you guys now are sharing in this mission and you guys are a part of this mission. And what we were talking about on Friday is that, hey, this has always been part of the goal of BridgeMind and with View Creator to be able to get to a point where we have a product that we can use to be able to market the product itself. So one reason that we have the UGC onboarding flow, and this is going to be an important one that we're going to focus on at the start of the stream. Like I said, you know, today we're going to be going for 11 hours. We're going to be doing 1,000 push-ups, 250 pull-ups, and doing fast and focused shipping. So what we're going to do today is we're going to try just like focusing on one very specific feature and actually shipping it. And the first thing that we have to do is related to UGC because we need to make sure that all these people that are now in our UGC program actually have a way of getting onboarded because they need to get onboarded with free accounts and they need to get onboarded and so that so we have actually 2 different options and I'm interested in your guys' perspective on this is, hey, we can either I can make it so that you guys, I create like a coupon for you guys to go sign up with a pro account and just use that or an ultra account probably. And then you guys need to give me the emails that you signed up with, right? So then I can give you guys more credits. But there also are a couple caveats, right? Like there's a couple things with the UGC team that I want you guys to be mindful of. Like, hey, if I give you guys like a ton of credits, right? I don't want you guys going out and creating like a bunch of AI videos because the AI videos are like incredibly expensive and they're not really worth it. More what we need to focus on is like, for example, I was in View Creator this morning and I went over to the creator dashboard and I created like a bunch of clips, right? So I created 16 clips here. Here are all the clips that I created this morning. And what we're going to do is we're basically going to create a massive clip farm. So if I go to the UGC team here, you can see UGC Media. So here I'm going to be posting in just a ton of content for this team to be posting. And the thing is that all you guys really need to do is watch this. I can go here, right? And I can select all these clips and then I can just add them to the BridgeMind content bank so that they're continuously posting. And this is the beauty of View Creator. And this is why, like, hey, when you have that vision, you have an idea in your mind that you're just willing to show up every day and work for and work towards, this is what you end up with. You end up using and creating an actually good tool. Check the Discord management chat. Okay, well, Super Combo said, or make it so you can add limits on each account. Yes, true. Just make it so in the admin dashboard you can change our status from regular to ultra, etc. Yeah. Or make it so you can add limits on each account. Yeah. What is UGC, Gagnon asked? So UGC, if you guys are interested in learning more about the BridgeMind UGC team, you can go to bridgemind.ai and then just go to UGC, and this is going to explain everything that you need to know about the BridgeMind UGC team, okay? So the BridgeMind UGC team, it's community members creating branded accounts and content for the View Creator, the BridgeMind and View Creator ecosystem. So there's the BridgeMind related accounts, and there's also View Creator accounts. And I did see a lot of people that were, and what is this? So this failed to add clips to the content bank. What, were there too many or something? All right, profiles. Oh, did I get rate? I just got rate limited, I think. I got rate limited. So yeah, I mean, there's different things that we're gonna have to focus on in the stream, and this is just one of them. We have a lot of work to do today, and that's why we're gonna be going for 11 hours. I don't know what that was. It's back now, but let's go here. So profiles, and then go to BridgeMind, and then go to the content bank. Did we upload any of them? So this content bank is very, very important, and this is what's going to make it so easy for everybody in the UGC team to actually automate content creation and publishing, is because once you guys get your View Creator accounts, all you need to do is go in and create a profile associated with either BridgeMind or with View Creator, and then you need to upload content to your content bank. So I don't know why did this just fail? Was there just like too many? Did I get like rate limited or something? I'm just confused at when that happened. Oh. Hold on here. Okay, they went here. So it did 6 of them, or 5 of them. 5 of them went, but let's go here. All right, J35 said, can the content bank be shared between users yet? Being able to share content bank between users will still save time in multiple gens of same clips. Yeah, I think we're going to need to think about that. I don't know how I necessarily feel about that after like doing some additional thinking, J35, because it's like, hey, with that, I think that there's a couple things that we need to be mindful of when considering something like that. And, you know, sharing content between users, like we have to make sure that we're not creating a bunch of features in View Creator that are just for this particular purpose, right? Super Combo said, if you make it so each account can have its own limits, you can give us unlimited clipping agent uses, but lock out AI videos, etc. Yeah. Let me think about that. All right, let's go to Connect Socials. Or no, I want to go to profiles, and then I'm just going to upload all of these. So I'm going to go here. All right, so I'm going to now go here, and I'm just going to upload all of this to my content bank, right? So that these clips just get posted. And this is how I've been posting all of my shorts and stuff, and it is very, very easy to do so. Just post all of these. So 4, 5, 6, 7. So now these will post on autopilot. And for example, I did run out, and you have to keep your content bank full, because I'll go over my BridgeMind agent now, and I'm going to go over to the auto publish here, and let's make sure that a TikTok account is connected. And we do have TikTok now working. So there's a couple things I was working on over the weekend. One of them was associated with get late functionality. There were some additional, not necessarily issues, but just things that I've learned about get late, like just their profile structure is a little bit funky. So I had to do a couple things on my end to make that happen and make that work. Limited dash, where's your, so he said you can also just add a feature in the admin panel to assign a new separate plan for the UGC team members. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that, because that's just, I don't want to create a bunch of content or functionality that is just for this specific purpose. I mean, we could. I don't know. What do you guys think? Okay. So now I'm going to go over to the other profiles as well. And which ones did we post? It was, we posted all the way up to what, 7? So now I can go over to BridgeMind Clips. And this channel's actually been doing pretty well. I think it's up to like 25 subscribers, which isn't, it's not a ton, but it has generated about like 25,000 views. So there are certain things where I see it and I'm like, hey, that is not bad. You know, I'm looking at it and I'm like, hold on, I just posted the same clip, didn't I? All right, so let's delete this one. Okay. All right, then I'm going to go over to shorts here, and I'm just going to do 2 on this. All right, so I'm gonna pull up my environment variables real quick because we're gonna need to push some code here. GeoDev, what's up, man? How's it going? All right, so let's see this here. So this one, yes, I would like you to implement the fix. Okay. All right, so this UGC team, because we have a couple different options that we could do. So this one, we're gonna now, this is still in progress. But this here, so the UGC onboarding flow, really what I'm thinking, I mean, yeah, we could have different things where we do make it so that there's a little bit more of like a complex permissions-based system, or I could just tell you guys to not. It's just there are certain things that are more expensive, right? Like, hey, if I give you guys a bunch of credits and you go in and you create a bunch of AI videos, it's gonna, I mean, those AI videos, like some of them are like $4 a pop and they're so bad, right? And that's why it doesn't really make a ton of sense right now for people to be, let's say, creating a bunch of content with AI, because the only thing that AI content is really good for right now, not counting just video gen, just taking video gen, is it's really only good at like meme stuff, right? Like I've seen AI videos where it'll be people sitting on a, so like a baby sitting on a couch at McDonald's, like, saying some joke, and it's an AI video. And that's what AI is good at now. It's not necessarily as good at like actually, branded, marketable content. Can you add the caching issues where if I refresh on the view critic, it signs me out? Super Combo, did you report those? Yeah, I'm going to spend, I mean, the Christmas season is interesting. Like I said this at the start of the stream, but make sure that you guys spend time with your family. Work and all the stuff that we do as a community is important. But don't lose sight of the importance of spending time with your loved ones. I'm going to be spending time with my loved ones this Christmas season. So. Okay. All right, I'm going to pull up this here in general feedback. So this one was because of a cost issue. All right, hold on, let me see what Super Combo said. All right, yeah, Super Combo. All right, so Super Combo just dropped this in. So this is an interesting issue. So this one, yeah, so we're going to be doing some debugging. So if you guys want to help today, you guys can submit stuff. But this one's old at this point because it's still that old video there, is it not? But yeah, this one, I do remember this one. I think this is still happening. We can make that happen now. So view code or UI. Review the nav bar in this project. If a user is authenticated, then it should not say sign in or sign up. It should say, or start free, it should say, just have a dashboard button. I think there's existing functionality that is in place for this, but it actually doesn't always work. So I need you to do an in-depth review of this functionality and identify why it's not working the correct way. Review it with a code-based analyst agent and diagnose and pinpoint the cause of why it isn't working as intended. As if the user is authenticated, it just should show dashboard in the nav bar instead of those two buttons. Right now, that is not happening. Review the code, identify what changes need to be made with a code-based analyst agent, and then update the code using an agent B coder agent. All right, so we'll pass that off. And yeah, if you guys have any bugs at all, I have had bugs reported, so we're just gonna be doing like very fast shipping. So this one says that it's ready. Why this works. Great, so is this done? Is this ready to be tested? All right, so we're gonna test this. So Super Combo, I am working on that. I sent you a Vin DM. Yep, I already checked it. UGC team mostly needs the clipping agent, in my opinion, and scheduling AI videos. They're definitely not. They're expensive and not good. Yeah, so that's the thing is like, hey, the biggest things about View Creator for the UGC team that really do make it easy is this concept of a content bank, as well as, hold on, is this done? Okay. I need you to run the build and confirm that there are no build errors. If there are build errors, fix them. J35 said push-ups when I plan on doing 200 alongside. Yeah, so guys, let's move the desk up. Let's get the energy back. You know, we do the push-ups and the pull-ups because they do, first of all, you know, fitness is good, and if we're at the desk all day, if we're going to be in this room for the next 11 hours, yeah, we need to make progress not only with our project, but we need to also keep the energy high. So today, in today's stream, we're going to be doing 1,000 push-ups and 250 pull-ups, and then we're also going to be going for 11 hours, all right? And the main thing today is we're going to be doing very fast and focused shipping. So we're going to identify issues, we're going to fix them, and then we're going to ship them very quickly. So usually what my workflow will be is I'll basically work on like a multitude of different features, but we won't actually ship them until the end of the day. We're not going to do that today. We're going to identify issues. We're going to do a lot of debugging today because we do need to spend probably about 3 to 4 hours debugging today. There are issues that we need to identify and resolve. But then we're also going to be doing things like the UGC team. We need to figure out the correct onboarding flow, and we don't necessarily need to make it that difficult, I don't think. There's things that we can do, but definitely going to be an interesting stream. But yeah, let's hit some push-ups, guys, while this agent is working. Let's go. All right, I just did 30, and then also, I know I did at least 20 at the start of the stream, so we're at 50 so far for the day. All right, let's go, guys. All right, we're gonna stand for a while. What's up, guys? Yeah, Whisper Flow is what we're using. Yeah, let's go, Tanker. All right, so let's go down here. Also, if you guys are watching, we have 135 people watching, and we've only got 38 likes. So, guys, if you have not already liked the video, make sure you do so. 135 people watching, 38 likes. Let's go, guys. We're going to do chess at 200 likes. Hold on, let me actually put that up. So, once we're at 200 likes, I'm going to play chess. I'm going to show you guys the chess skills. I'm sure a lot of people are better than me, but who knows? I could be chess prodigy. All right, 200 likes equals chess. That is the first like checkpoint for today. There's going to be more, but that's the first one. 200 likes equals chess. Let's go, guys. All right, so that's the biggest thing is there's a couple different ways that you can set up like a better onboarding system. I just don't want people that are in our UGC team to actually have to pay, right? So that's like a big thing for me personally is like, hey, I don't want you guys to have to pay for anything. So we could make it where, I mean, let's just ask Claude. And then, yeah, there's a couple things that we need to figure out. I need you to help me think through the concept of UGC onboarding. So, for example, there are people that are on a UGC team, and I need to make it so that they actually get, like, free Ultra plans so that they can access View Creator for free. But I also need to make sure that the users that are on this team are not able to do things like create a bunch of AI videos because that's expensive. But I need to think through like, hey, what could that potentially look like? I don't want to overcomplicate it and create a bunch of code just for this UGC team. But I do need to create some sort of onboarding system. I need you to review this in complete depth and think through how we could approach this in a simplified way that will be scalable and not make us have to update a bunch of code just for this. All right, hold on here. All right, so I just got a call. Yeah. Yeah, this is warp. Yeah, so somebody said permissions and roles. So we have roles, but we may need to introduce permissions now, which we haven't yet introduced permissions. I mean, that wouldn't be that hard, but yeah, we probably do need to think about permissions. For example, maybe we can create the concept of user permissions. Right now we have user roles, but maybe we could also integrate the concept of user permissions. Review these projects and help me think about this. JL6, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right. Drop in the View Creator API as well as the Creator UI. And I'm also going to drop in the Admin UI. You know, this is something, I mean, we could definitely do it. Permissions, yeah, I mean, permissions probably do need to be created. But what I'm picturing is, like, let's say that we have, like right now, we need to figure out, we could go 2 different routes, at least that I see right now. So for UGC onboarding, right, which is important for us. So UGC, so we could just make it so that they have like either like a Stripe coupon so that they go and they create their accounts and then they use this coupon. But that's not very scalable because there are a lot of people that are on this team now. So I think how it needs to look is in our admin dashboard, there's going to be a, basically a, an onboarding system where we're able to send out a invite to these members and it'll be preloaded with some of those permissions. Like it'll be preloaded with the fact that they get, let's say maybe like 3 months free, or like, you get what I'm saying. I mean, UGC team members will not have to pay anything, but I'm just trying to think through the best way to approach this, because if we want this team to scale, we're gonna have to come up with a really good system for this. So on Friday, you know, it was just, hey, that was our initial recruitment and we did do a great job in recruitment. So a shout out to everybody that joined, because now we have basically a pretty large team already that's interested in this. So another thing that we'll be going over on this stream is I do have the compensation system for the UGC team worked out, and we're going to be updating BridgeMind AI and the web page for this. So we're going to drop in the comp system. I probably should do that now. So let me actually launch a terminal real quick and just CD into that project so I can do that. So let's CD into that project right now. All right, so I'm going to CD, I'm going to launch Claude here. And then I do have the compensation system. Yeah, J35 said there is a third approach where you give them credits and trust them on not using video. Yeah, that is very true. And that's honestly what I like am more leaning towards, is like, hey, don't use video, right? I think that, hey, if we have to go and create this like super complicated permissions, I mean, honestly, you know what that reminds me of? I think that when we did the team system, if you guys remember that, when we were setting up the teams, we ended up having to roll all that back because it wasn't really needed for our use case, right? And yeah, it would work for our UGC team, but I don't wanna create a bunch of like logic and code that's just associated with our UGC team, because that's like not really, like the UGC team is part of what we're utilizing BridgeMind for and everything that we're doing. It's not necessarily like something that needs to be an inherently built into View Creator, if that makes sense. So I'm gonna code this compensation system real quick so you guys can actually look at it. But I did work it out. Let's see here. Let's see. All right. I'm just gonna drop a picture of this in. Review this image. This is the compensation system for our UGC team. They get paid these amounts at these view counts. Update the all right. I've been coding pretty much every day for about 3 years. And the thing is that I say this often, and I think everybody kind of knows it at this point. But hey, coding is changing, and I think that agentic coding, the first wave is people. It kind of almost started as like a meme of people saying like vibe coding, right? Like this is a new type of coding. vibe coding, right? And that took off because, hey, vibe coding, that's how everybody refers to it. But really the appropriate name for it and the professional name for it is agentic coding. That's what it really is. Agentic coding and vibe coding are interchangeable. And what agentic coding is it's taking a developer and then putting them in control of a bunch of different AI agents that are able to do their work for them. And that's what agentic coding is. That's what vibe coding is. So a lot of people are like, hey, what's your coding experience? Or they will come in and they'll bash agentic coding. But the thing is this is the future of software development. And this is what, I don't know if this is just like very early on, right? What we're doing. And we'll figure out like, hey, as time goes by, the future will play out in front of us and we'll see what it ends up looking like. But you know, if we stay on the cutting edge of this, guys, we're going to make it very far. And that's what the importance of this community actually is. You know, at BridgeMind, we're building the future. We're staying on the cutting edge of this AI revolution. So if you have not already joined the BridgeMind community, make sure you do so. So there is a link in the description as well as pinned in the chat. Let's see here, J35. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I would not code and just trust the team and monitor them. Let's see how it goes. Also, UGC, you all have to work all as a team and not waste credits on same clips from same live. Yeah. I mean, let's just do it. You know, I think that like, hey, there is something that we could do. So here's another option, right? So we could go this route where we could do, you know, because what we're working on is, hey, we need to figure out how to get everybody from the UGC team actually onboarded. So, you know, what are we doing here and how do we actually make it so we can do that? Well, we can make there be like a coupon. You know what? The coupon route doesn't work though, because hey, if we go the coupon route, then in Stripe, I can create a coupon, but what happens if that gets shared or if that, you know, something happens? I want to be able to like just in the admin portal, right? Like I want to be able to watch this. I want to be able to go here. And let's actually see, did this agent get this working? Hold on, let's see if it did. Sign in. Hold on. Oh, that's not good. All right. All right, hold on. We have to launch this container real quick. But yeah, what do you guys think? I mean, the best approach to me seems like probably just a simple onboarding flow where, for example, somebody joins the UGC team, they share with me the email that they want to use for their account. I can go into the admin portal, and this is starting up here, and then we're able to send them that. Bitfiddler said, new here, do you use Git work trees to avoid conflicting changes between multiple agents? I know a lot of people do. I don't have an issue with it. I usually just work in the dev branch and work all at the same time, because then I don't have to worry about a bunch of different work trees. I use Postgres for the database, and I use AWS. Yeah, Postgres and AWS. Yeah, not Firebase, no. Nothing wrong with Firebase. I think that, like, for this use case, I probably wouldn't recommend Firebase, but you know, there are use cases where Firebase is good. Like, for example, okay, so Super Combo Gamer, so this is what we just did here. So Super Combo Gamer said, hey, make this dashboard button just clickable. So we just did that. So select dashboard, go to the creator dashboard, and there's the creator dashboard. It looks good. But what I want to do now is in the admin dashboard, I think the best approach for UGC is that I can go over here on the sidebar and just have a simple onboarding process where I can send an email to people that are joining the UGC team, and then they'll go through an onboarding process that gives them like 3 months free. And every time I create one of these, you know, documents, right, like it'll just be a table of like, let's call it UGC invites. And every time I create one of these, right, and send an invite, it'll use SendGrid to be able to send the email, and then it'll also associate that email with like, hey, they can use a coupon that'll give them like 3 months free of like Ultra, right, or like a lifetime free of Ultra, or something like that. But let's just talk with this chat here about it. Okay, so I have decided to go a different route. I have decided to instead, I want to create a new entity called UGC invites. And what this will be for is that I want to be able to use the admin portal to be able to send UGC invites to people that are joining our UGC team. This email will have a link that has a specified code that is, you know, usable for just them and just their email that they can use to go through the sign up flow. But note that for UGC signups, there is going to be a special onboarding flow because number one, I want them to get free Ultra accounts for View Creator. I don't want them to have to pay for Ultra accounts, which means there's no Stripe session that needs to be launched. We can create a Stripe customer ID just to keep track of it when they're doing sign up, but note that we need to give them a free Ultra account. So I need you to review the entirety of the project in complete depth with 3 different codebase agents, codebase analyst agents that will review the functionality associated with what we're talking about right here, that will think through and orchestrate a potential plan that we could do to build out this functionality. But what I'm envisioning is that I will be able to go into the admin portal and click on a page called UGC, where I will be able to manage the UGC team. And on this page, I can send out invite links to members' emails that will send an email to them using our existing SendGrid implementation and configuration. And it will send them these emails, and when they click on the link that is in these emails, it will take them to a page in the main View Creator UI website where they can sign up. And when they sign up, all they have to do is sign up with a email and password. The email has to match the one that they provided, and they have to verify their email, but they don't actually have to go through a Stripe checkout session. We are going to automatically give them an Ultra plan for free at no charge. I need you to think deeply about how we could potentially do this, review the Stripe documentation to identify how we could do this with Stripe, review our existing functionality. But really all I don't want to create a bunch of robust functionality that's particular to just this feature. All I want to do is create this new UGC table and then build the functionality associated with them getting their free Ultra accounts. All right, that was a longer prompt, but I think that should do the job. We're launching, and I'm also going to add an Ultra Think, and I'm going to type on there View Creator API, View Creator Database, and actually, we'll do View Creator Database, and then we'll also do View Creator UI. I mean, we just need a lot for this, don't we? This is a big feature. This is a big feature. So we'll do that. We'll do the agents first. Book prompting, 8-hour prompts. Yeah. Is it possible if you could give us your agent files? I mean, my agent files aren't necessarily anything special. You know, what I recommend people do for agent files is, let's say that you're creating a new project. Let's say it's a Next.js project. You just have the AI actually create your agents file for you. I think a lot of people, like, the agents files are important, but I think sometimes, like, there is a tapering, like, you know, it's not like an agents file is going to make or break your project. Yes, you should have one, and you should define the guardrails and the guidelines for your project, but there's no like magic agents MD file that I can give you. I don't think my agents MD file would really help you that much. I create my agents MD files literally using AI. So, you know, I just have it look at the project, update it with the best practices so that you do have some guardrails, but me sharing my agents MD file isn't really going to do anything for you. Fake account NGL said, does adding the phrase complete in-depth review help improve the quality of the answer? So I do add that, you know, that's just like one of my practices, right? It's a habit. So I don't know how I would describe it other than just, yeah, it's a habit that I've gotten into, and I do it, you know, I just do it. So if you guys notice me do that, that's just how I've practiced it. And can we not give credits through admin portal using their email? So yeah, so we can easily do that. So J35, so easily, not just through their email. So I can go to users, and watch this. So I can go to users here, and I can go to, just like click on this right here, right? And you can see that I literally gave this person 19,000 credits. So I can deduct credits as well. So if I want to take 19,000 credits away from them, I can do bridge gives and takes deduction. Oh, there's a limit on the deduction amount, it looks like, of 10,000. I don't even know why that is, but all right, so you can see I just deducted 9,999 credits, and then I can also add credits. So I can add, you know, 10,000 credits here. So I just added all those credits back. So 19,000 credits again, but I can do that. So what's going to happen, I think the flow that we need is, first of all, these UGC members 100% need free accounts, right? Like free Ultra accounts. Carter Sora, what's up, man? How's it going? Also, big shout out to Carter Sora. Something that I've been seeing on X is that Carter Sora has actually been like totally grinding the UGC team, and I want to show you guys what he's been doing. Also, big shout out to Linux. Linux always supports on X. Linux, I appreciate you, man. But yeah, check this out. So Bridgemine Moon X, I want to show you guys this because this is, I've been really impressed, and I believe that this is Carter's account. So Carter has been posting just a ton of different content, and some of his content's actually been doing like really good. I've been actually supporting and liking a lot of these, but 100 views, 106, 64, 97, 94, 167, 170, 162, 198, 161, 165, 176, 421, 470. So he's doing a really good job. So shout out to you. Because this is pretty impressive and exactly what we need. But yeah, I think a lot of people are now doing this. So even Laster, who's new to this, so look, he created a TikTok account called View Creator Grind, an X account called View Creator with a 4. I'll follow this one. But you guys are doing a great job. I'm really, really impressed. Here's his YouTube channel that he created, View Creator Grind. So you can see Laster basically just created a suite of different accounts that are about View Creator. And yeah, we're about to update and publish the compensation system. Max said 17K today, potentially. Yeah, if you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. I think that, let's do a quick sub check. I haven't really checked yet, but let's see where we're at. But yeah, shout out to Laster, shout out to Carter Sora. You guys are doing a great job, and there's others as well that are just doing a fantastic job. And we're going to continue this trend. We have a lot of work to do, but yeah, right now we're at 16,600. We are going to be going for 11 hours today, so it's going to be a long stream. So buckle up, and let's grind. But, half of those are reposts, by the way. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, J35, we could do something like that. All right, so this one's working here. Yeah, J35 said maybe set up a Google form or something, UGC credits request, where they enter VC email, the channels they created, and their Discord users, so we can verify and have webhooks to Discord. Yeah, I think that we're going to need to figure out just like, and this is the thing, is that I think that the problems will present themselves, or the answers will present themselves. It's like kind of my concept is like, hey, if you're in the arena and if you're just like giving it your best and you're showing up, I think that, and my point with that is like, hey, we took a step forward on the UGC system, right? And we don't necessarily know exactly what it's going to look like, but we do know, hey, we are taking a step forward. Hyperion, what's up, man? How's it going? Good to see you. All right, so let's go over here, and that dashboard now works. This warp agent here. So here is what this one's saying, and I actually do want to go here. This is a nice part about warp, is just to be able to take stuff into tabs. All right, so this here, this is its plan. This is everything that it thinks that it needs to create. So let's just check this. So new invite entity, yes. Add is UGC creator, restricted features in UGC invite ID. So this is something that, this is potentially what I didn't want it to do. So restricted features, UGC invite ID. It wants to add that to the user table, and I don't really think that there's a need for that. The biggest thing that we're doing for the invite here is more specifically for, like, hey, we want to make sure that we give people free plans. We don't necessarily, like, if it does become a problem, we'll just revoke their accounts if people are creating a bunch of AI videos. Because, yeah, if you're on the UGC team, I don't want you guys creating AI videos just because they're expensive. So if I'm giving you credits, I don't want, we're not going to have the return on that. We're probably going to have more return on clipping. So we're going to do a lot of clipping. So this here, so I'm going to do a follow-up. Did I, like, okay, no, I didn't. Okay, so your plan's okay, but one thing that I did not want you to do is I did not want you to modify the user entity at all. So for example, let's not worry about restricting features or adding is UGC creator to the user table or UGC invite ID. I mean, I will say this actually isn't a bad approach. I mean, we could do a lot of blocking just based off of this, but if it becomes a problem, we can do that. Yeah, I saw that. That was a good video. I was impressed, Imperium. Hung said create a faucet microsite where the creator can submit their whitelisted emails and receive monthly credits. Well, it's like a lot easier than that, actually. I'm not really worried about that. We already have something that'll do that. And the thing is like, hey, these creators, they're not even going to need that many credits, is the truth of it. Like, the biggest thing, if you guys are getting ultra plans anyway, you guys are going to get, what is it, 1,500 credits? And that is enough, unless you're creating stuff like AI videos. You're going to go through your credits fast, but 1,500 credits is going to last you guys a lot. That's going to last you guys for quite a while. So if you guys do run out of credits, we can talk about that, but I don't think that we need to worry about that issue yet. I think the first issue is, hey, how do we get you guys free accounts that you can do this? That's the first issue that we're looking at. So we're adding UGC here, or UGC invite ID. Yeah. All I want to worry about right now is getting this UGC invite table structured and working, and building the entity for that, and then creating the respective API routes associated with that, and then building it into the front end so that I can actually send these invites, and making sure that the API is configured so that I can send them, and it uses SendGrid and sends the respective link, and the onboarding system will be created. So I need you to build a structured plan for that. Note that the users will be onboarding in, and I'm going to do view creator UI. Okay, that's fine. Wait, hold up here. This is not in, hold up. All right, there we go. What is going on here? All right, hold up. All right, this is annoying. I think I accidentally X'd out of this. Oh, there we go. All right, so that's the nice thing about Whisper Flow, right? Is we can just grab this prompt. Oh, Aperium. Actually, so Aperium brings up another good thing that I think that we should probably work on today as well. Since we are going to be doing an 11-hour stream, we can probably tackle this as well. Hold on here. Okay, so I'm gonna take these two transcripts and just paste them in. All right, now create an updated plan. Okay, let's see here. I use AWS for hosting. I'm a big AWS fan. Also, guys, if you have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Let's do a quick sub check. We could potentially go for 17,000 today. I mean, we are going for 11 hours, so we'll see how the day goes. But also, we are going to be doing a couple things. Like, we're going to play chess at 200 likes right now. Let's see where we're at. We're at 89 likes. But, guys, we've got 166 people watching. If you guys have not already liked the stream, make sure you do so. 163, only 90 likes. So make sure you like the video if you haven't already. But that's another thing that I want to look at. And I did talk to, I talked to Aperium about this. And I also talked to J35 about this. So shout out to both of you guys. It was, what was it? It was Rewardful is what it was called. Rewardful. So this is what I was looking at. So Rewardful is an affiliate management software, and how this works is you actually can integrate it with Stripe. And like if you go to integrations, you can see that Stripe is a listed integration. And we know that not only are we going to need to structure a compensation system, and I think that this actually, let's launch this real quick. If I pull this up, I'm going to go to another terminal here so I can launch the, let's see the into Bridgemine UI. I'm going to show you guys what I was doing there, because this agent was running. I didn't really draw any attention to it, but it is running. So let's go to localhost 3004 here, and I'm going to show you guys how this works. So 3004, and if we go here, what you guys are going to see if we go to UGC, so here is the comp system. There should be a table here, probably at the bottom. So this is going to be the compensation tiers for the UGC team, okay? So starter, so for every 1,000 views, like every post that gets 1,000 views, like that's a threshold, right? So if you have if you have a video or a post that gets 1,000 views, you're gonna get 50 cents, right? And it's all gonna be crypto related. We're gonna handle it very easily. So you guys, we can either decide between like stable coin or Bitcoin, whatever you guys wanna do. We'll probably need a good way to do that. But since, I mean, we're all tech, I feel like crypto is the best way to do it. But you can see, so starter, if you have a post that gets 1,000 views, for every post that gets 1,000 views and breaks that threshold, you get 50 cents, okay? If you get a post that gets 10,000 views, you get $5. If you get a post that gets 50,000 views, you get $20. If you get a post that gets 100,000, you get $50. If you get a post that, you know, et cetera, right? There is also going to be more things that we're going to bring on. This is just the initial compensation tier that I want to share, but there's going to be several other things as well. So one of those is going to be like milestone tiers. So for example, when the Bridgemind community gets to certain thresholds, so let's say if we get to 50,000 subscribers, right? There's going to be a payout to all of the UGC team members that have been involved. There are going to be like some things of like, hey, you will have to have been on the UGC team for like a month, or like the accounts that you have will have to meet like these certain criteria to make it fair to those people that have been like actively engaged and are on that team. But that means that like, hey, when this community hits certain milestones, those members are actually going to get payouts associated with us hitting those milestones, right? So let's say we get to 50,000 subscribers, there's going to be a payout to the UGC team. And when we get to 100,000 subscribers, there's going to be a payout to the UGC team. And then with View Creator, there's also going to be an affiliate system, and we probably should work on that today. Let's add that to our Trello board, because there is going to be some code integration for that as well. And I don't know how to do it, but I know that we're going to figure it out. Also, sign-in error. So this one's now done. We are kind of testing that, but this one is, so let's go here and let's add, so we're going to set up rewardful affiliate system. That's the best one that I've seen for our use case. So rewardful affiliate system. This is what we're going to use for affiliate systems. I don't know what you guys think about this. Maybe you guys could do some research as well. But yeah, Aperium said botted views won't be considered, and we need to check account analytics and proper engagement, or else it will fail in compensation. Yes, that is correct. So maybe we could add that as well. Add some language into the compensation here that botted views will not be considered, and that the Bridgemind team will check account analytics and proper engagement, and that we hold the right to deny payment if it is botted views. Just like something, I don't think that we should be worried about that, but yes, that is something that, hey, you know, if you guys are just botting, I mean, it's pretty obvious when people bot. So, Danny said that he likes Partner Stack. Also, shout out to WDan. What's up, man? How's it going? All right, Partner Stack is something that Partner ecosystem. Have you used this, Dan? So drive growth with B2B partnerships to scale partner revenue through high-performing co-sell, affiliate, influencer, and customer referrals on the only Pyram with a network of partners. Maybe we could just talk to like Gemini about this. What do you think? Let's talk to Gemini about it. Yeah, let's ask Gemini and see what it thinks. All right. I am setting up an affiliate system for my company. Check it out at viewcreator.ai. I have a UGC team that needs to be able to add affiliate links so that they can get compensated based on conversions. What are some of the top platforms that I can integrate with? Note that I use Stripe for my payment system in View Creator. What are some of the best options for me to integrate with? List the top 10 and why. All right. 8 Almond over on Trip said best tips to prompt AI. You know, my best tip is, hey, over time, like if you practice building things, you're gonna get better at it. Like a prompting tip though, for sure, is like, hey, using something like Whisper Flow is very, very helpful, because, you know, if I pull up my Whisper Flow stats, let's pull up Whisper Flow real quick. Hold on, where's Whisper Flow? You know, I speak at 172 words per minute, which is, you know, it's kind of funny. So apparently I speak very quickly. So I'm at the top 1% of all Flow users in the average speed, so 172 words per minute. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but you know, I've spoken 200,000 words to Whisper, and you know, I speak at 172 words per minute. So this is a way that, you know, I type at about 100 words per minute. And that's probably actually decreased. Like if we just do a quick, like if I go to monkey type real quick, we'll see. Hold on. I feel like my typing speed is probably slowed down. I mean, we can just do a quick 30-second test here. That's fine. Let's see. I haven't, but that's the thing is that like I haven't really typed that much. I mean, I do type a lot because I use computers, but I mean, let's just see. Well, let me focus in here. All right, so 104 words per minute with a 98% accuracy. So I type pretty fast, but, you know, even I speak way faster, though. You know, I speak 70% faster than I type. So, hey, you know, when you're typing, you are able to, you know, describe things a little bit better. But the thing is that, hey, I can better just spit my mind out, right? I can better stream my consciousness, and that's a big reason for using something like Whisperflow is because, you know, you're able to, you know, just kind of like speak your conscience, if that makes sense. All right, Dub is goated, and Steve is a very supportive founder. Okay. All right, apparently Dub is very big. Abhinav said that Dub is very big poly market. W. Dan said, I'm in Notion Apollo partner. It gives me an affiliate code to share and sign up people during my consulting. It's clean, payouts are smooth, etc. It may be a later stage tool for VC. All right. Dubco is insane. Imperium said that his is 96 with 100% accuracy. Let's go. Yeah, so that's my typing speed, but yeah. So let's see what it said. So Rewardful is number one. They must have a good LLM.txt file because that's actually what made me go to them first. So I'm not seeing the ones that you guys... So Partner Stack, that's what W. Dan said, right? The initial one, Partner Stack, right? Yeah, Partner Stack. So Partner Stack is on here listed 6, so scaling to a massive ecosystem. Why it's number one. So Rewardful is best for Stripe for SaaS companies. Apparently it's the gold standard. So why it's number one, it's built exclusively for Stripe. It automatically syncs with your Stripe plans, meaning when a UGC creator drives a sign up, Rewardful sees the transaction instantly. It handles recurring commissions, crucial for SaaS, refunds, and plan upgrades, downgrades automatically without you lifting a finger. So the creator dashboard is clean and simple. They just sign up and get their link and see their commissions. So what do you guys think about that? I mean, I know there's probably a lot of options, but you know, at the same time, Dubco, so Dubco is another one. Dubco, turn clicks into revenue. Oh wow, so this is one you can create like links. What's the pricing on this? Dub Partners. Dang, max 130. Okay, Dan. Partner ecosystem. But like, note that the biggest thing that I want to use it for like today is I want to have an affiliate link to give to people in our UGC team for them to use, right? So Dubco. This is another one that we could potentially use. So analytics, links, short links with superpowers for modern. Viable dose. The thing is that I think you could do payouts. Like for example, with Rewardful, how do the affiliates get paid through Rewardful? What are the options? All right, let's ask what are the options. All right, Dan said that Dub is the move. What about Dub.co? All right, Dub.co. So we'll submit that prompt next. So Rewardful offers a different way. So PayPal, Wise, Bank, yeah. So you can do a ton of different options with that. Okay, Dub payouts to anywhere, no restrictions. Okay. is this a good potential option? I was hearing about it a lot. All right, also, let's get this agent working here in Warp. So this one, so verify turnstile CAPTCHA. So database, create API core. Okay, this looks good. So I'm going to launch 2 codebase analyst agents that will review the respective projects completely so that we can build a structured README with the plan for this implementation. Create the new entity in both the database and the API, and that we generate migrations through running npm run migration. All right. All right, so I'm going to use 2 code-based analyst agents that are going to create a structured README, and then my flow is, hey, this is a complicated full-stack feature, so hey, why am I doing it this way? I'm doing it because, hey, we create a complex full-stack feature, and because it's full-stack, you know, hey, it's not going to be necessarily a one-shot, so what you want to do is you launch 2 code-based analyst agents that are able to review the code, come up with an implementation plan, and then you use 2, maybe even 3 agent B coder agents to actually build and implement the functionality based off the plan. But splitting it up like that will get you better results, just kind of like from experience, that will give you better results. So it says Dubco is an excellent modern option, especially if you care about design and want a link-first approach. So Dubco is originally started as a URL shortener, but recently launched Dub Partners, a full-featured affiliate system. It is currently gaining a lot of traction because it feels significantly more modern than legacy tools like Rewardful or First Promoter. Okay, so apparently, like, this is the up and coming. Excellent. Will Dubco work with my Stripe? So that's gonna be interesting. So my verdict. So you use Dubco if you want the affiliate portal to feel like a seamless part of your AI product via the embedded dashboard. You want your UGC team to have cool short links rather than ugly affiliate parameters. I mean, I don't really care about short links. You're okay with paying a higher monthly fee for better design analytics. You just want absolute fastest, cheapest way to get Stripe affiliate working today. You want to avoid the percentage of fees on payouts. Okay, interesting. Okay. Let's see. Okay, there's another issue. So this one is I'm going to add this to our Trello board. And we do have some code to ship real quick. Let me put this up. Like I said, we're going to be shipping really, really fast today. So one issue that we need to ship now is we need to ship that UI update that we did. So I'm going to deploy this real quick. I'm going to make sure that this, okay, perfect. So let's go to GitHub now and actually push that. So this was this feature here. So this is now in testing. We're going to ship it. There was just like some odd issue that we were having when you signed out of your account. The turnstile key wasn't showing when the parameters were there. So we have to fix that real quick. But let's go to View Creator UI and let's do compare and pull requests and just ship this real quick. But yeah, I mean, we have an option between Rewardful or Dub. It is helpful to use Gemini to brainstorm, like, hey, what do we actually want to do? But let's just ship this real quick. So that's pushing now. Okay, we're good. Okay, so since you are running View Creator, an AI tool with the UGC team, the decision comes down to design experience versus cost and reliability. So apparently cost and reliability is better with Rewardful right now. So choose Rewardful if you... All right, this is actually kind of funny. So it says choose Dub.co if you want a Tesla-like experience. It looks incredible, feels like a modern product. and handles the payouts for you globally. Your UGC creators will love the dashboard, and then choose reward flow if you want a Toyota-like experience. It is cheaper, rock solid reliability, has 0 transaction fees on commission, and just works in the background without you thinking about it, right? So, I mean, I don't want to use Stripe Express. Okay, interesting. Danny said that Dub is the move. Dub is easy to manage. I use it for my startup for all links, and the analytics are huge. Okay. All right. Honestly, I'm a W Dan kind of guy, so I'm gonna trust W Dan. Also, if you guys are watching on Twitch, make sure you guys give me a follow on Twitch. I see we got 9 people watching over there. Honestly, let's just do it. I mean, business, build yearly. I mean, what's the, I do not want to build yearly, monthly, $90. I think that this one's going to be fine. Free .link domain, A/B testing. We can just get started with pro. Wait, what do we need? Do we need Dub partners or Dub? Like, what's the difference between Dub partners and Dub links? That's something I need. What is the difference between Dub partners and Dub links? All right, also guys, like I said, you know, let's move the desk up because we are hitting 1,000 push-ups today and 250 pull-ups, so we're gonna have to start to hammer them out. I don't want to have to hit like crazy amounts of push-ups in the back half of the stream. We're only 50 push-ups in and 0 pull-ups in, so let's start to hit them, guys. This agent's working for us, but one thing that I do want to review is I need you to review this page, and it's the View Creator Creator UI Create page. This is the page where users create videos and images. I have an issue where when they're creating videos, sometimes it is timing out, and the flow of it is just a little bit odd because they create these and then the flow, the polling or the server side event, the server sent events, however we're using and updating the front end UI based on the jobs just is not good because the jobs take a little bit longer. So I just want you to review the existing approach with a code-based analyst agent and to tell me how things work initially, because right now it's not a really good approach. So I just want to understand how it's being used currently. Like, what is the polling status? Is it SSE? What are your thoughts on things timing out? Review this in depth and identify what's being done currently. All right. All right, so I'm also going to add an ultra thing to this. And then, guys, let's hit some push-ups. Let's go. If you guys haven't already hit push-ups with me today, let's get it, guys. We need to grind. We're going to be going for 11 hours today. We're going to be hitting 1,000 push-ups. We're going to be hitting 250 pull-ups. So if you guys want to do them with me, let's go. Let's go. All right, 40 bomb. I just dropped a 40 bomb. Let's go. Carter Sora, let's go. Yeah, we got the Christmas tree. All right, so up to 90 here. 90 push-ups down. 910 to go. Let's go. W's in the chat. Carter, let's go. All right, let's go, guys. All right, quick 10. But here's the thing, guys. You know, I have written up on the board today. You know, let's mark this off 10 here. You know, it should be difficult. You know, nothing easy is worth doing, guys. We just got to stay in the arena. Hold on, I got to catch my breath. 8 almond, let's go. W's. Have you tried letting GPT 5.2 just go at it overnight? It's a monster. It goes for 30 plus hours. That's insane. I don't know what task I would give it to go that long. Okay, I need to catch my breath. Okay, so Dub Links. This is Dub's core product, an advanced URL shortener and link management tool. What it does, it lets you create branded short links and track analytics like clicks, location, and device type. Okay, that's interesting. So Dub Partners is the affiliate platform. So this is the product you're looking at in the screenshot. So it adds the money layer. It tracks who drove the sale and handles the payouts, commission logic, and affiliate dashboards. So it's for companies like ViewCater that need to pay people for referrals. This is what your UGC team needs. It allows them to have a login, see their earnings, and get paid. Okay. Okay. So this means Dub Partners is the super tier. Oh, okay. Okay, so this one includes Dub Links. Okay, so if I get Dub Partners, I get both. It is $90 a month. I like the spammers. It doesn't bother me at all. I love it. Whenever we have W's in chat, I love to see it. Check DM from Turbulence. All right, let me see. Okay. DM from Turbulence. I don't see any DMs from you. Okay, AIAN just asked if he could be on the UGC team, so I'm gonna add him to the UGC team real quick. Hold on. Let me, I'm gonna send a message here to our management chat. Oh, also. Okay, all right, had to do a couple things, man. Okay, so, I mean, $90 per month is not, I mean, remember guys, this is a business, so business takes investment. All right, so fast-growing startups looking to scale with affiliates and referrals. I think that we're gonna have to do it, guys. I mean, it comes WDN recommended. I mean, there's no better recommendation than that, right? All right, so I am gonna get this. So get started with Dub. Okay, so I'm gonna upload just like a quick workspace logo here. Hold on. So we bought it, $90 a month. That's another expense that you guys can keep track of. But let's go, guys. All right, so I'm just gonna grab the Bridgemine logo real quick, and we'll kind of make it a workspace. All right. All right, Dan said that there's some value in the link architecture being customizable to gain your analytics, clean, fast, and smooth payouts. I think it's a fit, at least worth trying, yeah. All right, so I'm just gonna upload this real quick. There's a Bridgemine logo. Can I not upload this? There we go. All right. Wasn't really the size that we wanted, but that's fine. Great workspace. Okay, so here it is. I haven't paid yet. Do I get time free? So get Dub Pro. Graham said this channel is inspiring, making me want to marathon vibe code too. Yeah, let's go. All right, so domains, I mean, I just guess we can play around with this, right? So claim a free link domain, free for 1 year. I'm gonna add the view creator domain real quick. Connect the domain that you own. Let me do this real quick, so it's gonna give me some DNS records. So I'm gonna do viewcreator.ai. Okay. All right, so I do have this, and I don't know if you guys knew this, and I actually say this kind of like a decent amount because I use it so much and it's so helpful. Also, what's this at? How are we here? Okay, great. I now want you to launch 3 Agent B coders, 1 to work on, hold on, actually 4. Okay, great. I now want you to launch 4 Agent B coders. Every Agent B coder should work on a specific repo. So for example, 1 goes to the database, 1 goes to the API, 1 goes to the admin UI, and the other goes to the view creator UI. But launch 4 Agent B coders to actually code this implementation. Okay, there we go. So we're gonna launch this. That's an important thing that we're doing. But also, let's check this out. How does DNS work? I remember those days. Okay, let me launch Cursor real quick. You guys have noticed, you know, I'm much more of a Claude Code person now, and there is a reason for that. So the biggest reason that I've kind of transitioned over to Claude Code is actually because of this new workflow with Warp. You know, I'm using Warp, and I'm using Claude Code inside of Warp, and what I found with Cursor is just, hey, if I use Cursor full time, I hit my limits so fast. So it's hard to use Cursor because I hit my limit so fast. You know, I still am on a Cursor Ultra plan. What's Agent B? Skills is good. I mean, skills, you can use skills as well. Okay, let's see here. So Opus 4.5, so I'm gonna do view creator AWS. I need you to look at the screenshot and go to the viewcreator.ai root, or not root 53. And use and add records respectively. And then I'm just gonna be able to update this. I'm gonna say use the yeah. So I just drop in the view creator AWS and it's able to make those changes for me. I can launch an Opus 4.5 agent. Sign up for Dub Partners. Let's go. Thank you, Imperium. I appreciate you. What's the name of the playlist? It's this one right here. This one's playing right now. Pass it in. Anti-gravity, I don't use it at all because it's kind of like in beta. But this one's working right now, so you can see that these 4 agents are working. Let's check out this and let's get this one working, but we do also need to hit some more push-ups and pull-ups, guys. So right now, it's using pulling only. It's pulling every 5 seconds. I mean, I don't necessarily like it. Yeah, Chris Eddy said I ditched Cursor as well because the usage and pricing tracking is terrible. Yeah, I mean, I just found that I was spending a lot of money on Cursor, and that's fine, right? I mean, I think that, hey, $600 a month is okay, but if I was only using Cursor, I'd probably spend about $1,000. So it's like, hey, if I'm using Claude Code anyway because I can't use Cursor full time, I just have really liked Claude Code. And you know what? I'm actually going to take somebody's feedback in chat. Who was it? I think Imperium deleted them, but Ozo actually had a good point. I probably should be transitioning over to using skills. So you guys can see that, like, Claude has said that skills are now better than agents. So I want you to take a look at the configuration for the 3 agents that I have. One of them is an API security agent. One of them is an Agent B coder. And then another is a code-based analyst agent. I now want you to review these, and I actually want you to create 3 new Claude skills based off of these agents. So a skill for each of these agents, as Anthropic has now recommended that you use skills over agents. So review these agents and then actually create new skills. I probably shouldn't drop that in here. I should probably launch another Claude Code instance for that. But yeah, shout out to you. I mean, hey, I'll take the criticism and learn from it. You know, it's like, that's one of the biggest reasons. I mean, I've learned so much from doing this. It's such a benefit. Akshay, what's up, man? Anthropic said engineering. Okay, perfect. So WDan just dropped this, so let's take a look at it. So equipping agents for the real world with agent skills. So this was published on October 16th, so this is outdated, but said Claude is powerful, but real work requires procedural knowledge in organizational context, introducing agent skills, a new way to build specialized agents using files and folders. So this is their open standard for cross-platform portability. So you guys can go to this link. I don't read all of it, but we have gone over this before. So, for example, I'll just look at, I'll show you guys how this actually works. It is described here at this link if you guys want to go check it out. WDan dropped it into chat. Super Combo said, I have not even touched skills yet. We probably should. I think that Ozo, you know, it's kind of funny. He was like, hey, you guys are noobs if you're using agents still. And I don't think that it's necessarily bad that we haven't used skills a bunch. But hey, he probably does have a point, and that's when people say stuff like that, I think there's actually some truth into it in it. So, you know, we do have skills right here, right? We have the admin UI, and then we have creator signing, but I'm going to drop these in, right? So here is my Claude folder, and I have agents, and then I have skills. So I'm going to drop in both of these, and then I'm going to drop in that prompt that we gave it, the original one, which is right here. So I'm now going to go here, and I'm going to go right here, and I'm going to go here, and I'm going to do this. And let's see if it's able to create these skills, because it should be able to just look at the agent. So we have the agent B coder MD and then the code base analyst MD. So we should be able to create these skills using Claude itself. So let's do that and we'll see what it does there. But yeah, I think we should probably work on skills more. Yeah, the 10 to time analyst agents are definitely good. Yeah. But can you do that with skills though? Like, can you launch agents that are using a certain skill? I mean, we'll try it out today, but all right, also, just as a reminder, if you guys have not already joined the Discord, I highly recommend you do. You know, that's why we're on the cutting edge of this agentic coding revolution, is because the Bird's-Mind coding community is growing rapidly. Let me give a quick shout out to some new members of the community. Where are we even at? I think we're up to 1,888 members, which is just absolutely insane. It looks like we're going to hit 2,000 members before the end of the year. But I just want to give a quick shout out to newly joined members. Shout out to Akil. Shout out to Sabas. Shout out to Demon. Shout out to Modding. Shout out to Prangel. Shout out to Victor. Shout out to Martin Tinshin. Shout out to 203A. Shout out to BM, Bayo, Sierra, Max, Cubic, and Dylan. Welcome to the community, guys. I'm happy that you're here. I am just gonna do a quick ping. I'm gonna do the Discord. And yeah, the Discord community is great. I mean, I learned so much for you guys. Let's go here. Make it PG. All right, guys. But this is really cool. So this is somebody just dropped this in here. This is really cool. So check this out.
Back to day 3. We actually
Oh wow. No way. Oh, you guys got to check this out. This is really cool. Okay, so this is somebody made this, and I want you guys to see this because this is really cool. So Abhinav said, hey, he wants the UGC role, so let me give this to him. I'm gonna add him to the UGC team. So shout out to Abhinav. I will check your DM. I actually did already see it. So check this out. So this is somebody. I'm in streamer mode, so I can't see his username, but shout out to you because he made this short, and this is like something really cool about the Bridgemind UGC team. Is look at this video. He made a video of like a short of all the days. So this was day 9. Look at how it's evolved. That's so cool.
$0.
I said $0.
Officially been accepted to the App Store.
Wow.
Be working on a new project.
Wow.
Creator. I have made significant progress on.
That is so cool.
Big news today. Revenue is up to $660.
This is so cool.
We are refusing to quit. We are showing up every single day. We are not stopping no matter what. We are officially moving New Creator out of open beta and into soft launch.
Wow.
Welcome back
That's so cool.
to day 100.
Wow. Okay, this is so cool. I'm gonna comment on this.
back to day 3.
That is awesome.
We submitted our
Wow.
both the app.
So he made like a compilation. This is so cool. Wow. I don't think the clipping agent is broken anymore. Wow. That is so cool. Yeah. So this one's still working. So create a new API security skill. So I can do that. Anyone know what model is the big pickle model in Opus code? It's dumb, but I kind of like it for simple tasks. Okay. So let's see here. So these agents are working. Let's pull back up Dub because we definitely want to get Dub working here. Did our cursor agent... Okay, so that did finish. So I did get those records. Let's refresh this, and it looks like this is now active. So yeah, check this out, guys. So 4 clicks. Last clicked 1 minute ago. I didn't even make any, though, did I? Oh, is this just tracking stuff on viewcreator.ai? So links. So how do I actually set up a new UGC campaign here? Partner program. So I need to upgrade my plan. So I probably have to pay for the partner plan immediately. Okay, so here's the plans. API. Domains, partners, advanced analytics. Conversion tracking. Which one do I need to do the payouts and everything? Because that's very, very important for us. Does anybody know? Is W Dan still here? All right, here's what Dan said before you get too far with skills. Review this. Oh, okay. So agent skills are increasingly capable. There are folders of instructions, scripts, and resources that agents can discover and use to do things more accurately and efficiently. I do have Google Analytics Super Combo. Hung said that videos with sunglasses, thumbnails, and you dancing as the hook get 2 to 3x the views and engagement. Yeah. Yeah. I think we unlocked that one, didn't we, boys? We got the sunglasses unlock. Speaking of which, did I do sunglasses in the thumbnail today? I forget. If not, we need to fix that, right? Alright, let's see here. Alright, good. Oh, yeah. Alright, cool. Okay, do you guys know what plan we need here? Also, guys, if you haven't already liked the video, like the stream, we have 170 people watching, only 136 likes. So if you guys have not already liked, 200 likes, we are going to be doing, I'm going to show you guys the chess skills. So if you guys haven't already liked the stream, make sure you do so. So this one looks done. Admin requires admin role. But this here, what is that? Is that Sam or Anthropic? It's Dub. Dub just hit us up. Okay, so... Let's see here. Are we... So it says test float end to end. So we are ready to test this UGC flow, which is obviously on our Trello board. That's one of the most important things that we are doing today. So let's go over to the admin dashboard real quick locally. And UGC team. So now there's this UGC team. So I'm going to try setting an invite. And I'll just do... let's just test this. Bridgemine apps plus... Okay. So send invite, is it going to work? Okay, so invite sent successfully. And remember, guys, if this does work, I mean, it is a one-shot, right? So it's a super complex full-stack feature that you're doing in one shot. Let's see. And look at this. So we got no reply. So you are invited to join ViewCreator. Great news. You've been invited to join ViewCreator as a UGC creator with a complimentary Ultra subscription. So what's included Ultra plan, our most powerful tier, all AI tools, full access to content generation, 1,500 monthly credits, and priority support. This invitation expires in 1 month. So you can see here that it actually did not use the correct, the one thing, if you guys look at the link, which is fine, but it just did not use the correct link. So I want to make sure that this actually is correct. So let's fix this here. Also, can we add the View Creator logo to a public directory so that they're actually branded? Check out the link that I received in the email. As you can tell, it's not using the correct environment variable when it's sending the email to make sure that it's environment friendly. For example, I tested this locally and it gave me the production URL. Make sure that you use this environment variable. And then I have an environment variable for this. So let me let that drop in, and I'm gonna paste in the environment variable. I think it's like something like, if I'm remembering correctly, I don't remember correctly, so let me check. I'm pretty sure it's like marketing site URL though, but we'll see. Okay, View Creator UI URL, okay. Okay, so I'll just launch that. I'll be able to easily update that. Dan said Advanced would give you an embedded dashboard for UGC users to see progress, clicks, conversions. Otherwise, business gives you unlimited referrals, 3 groups, etc. Avin App said I can play you in chess. Dan said business or advanced. Okay. I mean, I will say that is kind of expensive for Dub. Why would I get advanced though? Because advanced would be too expensive, I think. But yeah, I mean, business is... So 100 custom domains. What's the biggest difference? Is it just usage? 10 users. Yeah, I don't know. Hung said that for simplicity, think of a task that you want to turn into a skill, then throw the skill GitHub repo from Anthropic and tell Opus 4.5 to do it inside of Claude.root. Fairly simple, don't overcomplicate it. Yeah, that's good. That's good advice. Thank you, Hung. All right, so that updated. So let's now test this again. So what we're going to do is we're going to relaunch. We're going to go to the admin portal, and I'm going to send in an additional invite. We'll do BridgeMine apps plus 1101@gmail. And then it's fine. Send invite. So invite sent successfully. Here are my invites. And then let's go back to my inbox to see if it did send that correctly this time. So you can see here's the new email. And this one, yes, you can see right here that it is now redirecting to that correct environment. So let's click now this one now. And so this here, I mean, this looks good. So it did create this page. So I will go pull up Cursor real quick, and let's launch a new agent in Cursor. And let's just go here. Let's do this in Cursor just to polish up the UI real quick. But in general, this looks pretty good. I mean, for a one-shot, pretty good. So I'm going to switch to Gemini 3 Flash. Obviously, this is a pretty good model. I want you to look at this and actually polish the styling to be more cohesive with the rest of the app. For example, that gray is not very good. Also, we don't really need what's included. The user already knows this. All right. And I'm just going to do take screenshot, drop this in. Veershaw said, what always keeps you motivated? I mean, at the end of the day, it's like, hey, when you're pursuing something in life, it's just, it gives you purpose, it gives you meaning, and like, I actually was thinking about this recently. So, you know, I started working throughout 3 years ago, and I started working very, very intensely, like on startups. I knew that I wanted to be an entrepreneur. I knew that I wanted to get into the startup world, and I didn't have anything to my name. Like, I didn't have any, like, I knew I had a drive, right? So I had drive and ambition, but I didn't really have, like, the software development skills. AI wasn't really huge yet, but I knew what I wanted to do, and I knew that I had the drive to be able to achieve it. But, you know, I was even thinking about this morning because I remember when I initially started, it was very, very difficult for me to actually, like, work intensely and focus. So I would write for myself, I would write goals. And one of the goals, I would literally write goals. And I think that in the last, on like the day 100 stream, I actually wrote this and kind of read it to you guys. But I would say, I want to focus for like 3 hours today on software and coding and building, right? And I would say that. And it was just interesting because now over time, because I've built up that habit, you know, it's not like you don't just have motivation, right? I think that motivation comes from like progress. Progress is a huge motivator because now one reason that I can go 11 hours straight and I can do it with like without eating or without really taking any breaks is that, hey, I remember 3 years ago when I was initially starting out and I had no experience, I had no skills, I had to build all that from scratch, and I would write down for myself like, hey, I want to focus for 3 hours because I didn't have that naturally. I mean, maybe some people just have these insanely natural motivation, which I do think that is sometimes the case, but normally that's not even really necessarily the case, right? Like you do have to put some effort in, and then the motivation comes after you start to make all that progress. I think that that's definitely a huge thing. One thing I want to do is I actually do want to launch Stripe webhooks locally so that I can test this. So let's launch this, and I want to get into our Stripe just for webhook purposes. So let me launch this over here. But this looks a little bit better. This does look better, but let's test it. We don't have to worry about this right now. Let's just do... But, you know, to answer your question about the motivation, it's like, hey, I've seen that over the 3-year period, I've grown from being able to work only 2 hours at a time to being able to work 11 hours at a time. And a huge motivating factor is because I just know all the progress is just incredibly motivating, right? Because I can remember like it was yesterday, working as hard as I did. And now there's so many results and there's so much progress that of course I would be driven and motivated now. Okay, what happened here? I wonder if it... Let's go to this here. Was there an error? Failed to create free plan subscription for user. All right. When I went through the sign-up process for the UGC, this is the error that I got. Review it in depth and identify what was causing the error. It doesn't look like that it gave me the Ultra subscription. Did it, like, what bugged out? Anything? Pinpoint the issue and fix it. Is Warp really better than other editors? So the reason I use Warp is not because of, like, I'm just very, like, I'm not married to one workflow or one type. I think that you have to be able to adapt. Like if there's anything that I've learned during this entire process, you have to be able to adapt, right? So I've adapted to Warp because you can easily create, you know, these dashboards for Claude code agents, and they're very, very helpful. He and I appreciate that, but you know, it's like, hey, let's just, you know, that's why we're a community, is that, hey, we're all grinding and moving forward together. And that's one of the great things about the Bridgemind community is it's like, hey, you know, we're genuinely focused on building the future and all moving forward together, right? And that's what I think makes this community so great. But guys, let's actually go over here and figure out like what is causing this issue. I dropped it in, but it looks to me like it was just it's right here. So it said failed to create free plan subscription for user. This customer has no attached payment source or default payment method. Please consider adding a default payment method. But the thing is, they don't really need a payment method because it's going to be a free account, right? So I don't know. Maybe we need to create a new route for that. Maybe, I don't know. We'll figure it out. All right, we'll see what it says here. All right, guys, let's hit some push-ups real quick. Let's hit some push-ups and pull-ups. Let's go, guys. If you guys haven't already hit push-ups and pull-ups with me, let's go. The time is now. Let's go. Let me modify the code to support a dedicated UGC Ultra place. What? Oh. Okay. Hold on. Okay, I see what it's saying. Okay, hold up. Pause. Okay, I actually don't want you to do this. I am going to give this assignment off to another agent that will have the Stripe MCP so that it can actually do this. You do not have access to the Stripe MCP, so I don't want you to do this. I want you to write a handoff prompt of everything that you've done, as well as the existing error that we're currently getting and why it's happening, and instruct this agent accordingly to use the Stripe MCP to add the new $0 price for the Ultra product. That can then be used by only UGC signups. Write the handoff prompt. All right, guys, if you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're at 145 likes. We got 170 people watching. 200 likes, I'm going to play some chess. And 400 likes, I'm also going to do a cold plunge. So you guys know how it is. We're going for 11 hours today. Let's go. All right, let's go. All right, 40 bomb. Let's go, guys. All right, let's hit some pull-ups too. Let's go. All right, start with the 20 on the pull-ups. 230 to go. Okay, let's move the desk down a little bit. Okay. So this one, so we need a Stripe price UGC Ultra free environment variable. And this one's going to have a $0 recurring monthly price, okay? So, 8 Allman said your work ethic is inspiring. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Let's go, Carter. Let's go, Imperium. Let's go, PNK. Okay, so I'm going to go over to Stripe real quick because we need to configure this. And there is a flow that we're going in. This is a complicated feature that's important. Let me go to the product catalog. And I'm actually going to test here. And you guys can't see this just because it is sensitive. It's my Stripe account. It's basically like my bank account. So, okay, you guys can see this. So all I have to do, so this is Stripe, right? And so I'm adding a price to ViewCreator Ultra, $0. It's monthly, price description, this. So I'm gonna do create price, and this is now added, right? And this is my test data, so none of this really matters too much. So I'm gonna copy this price ID, right? And now I have to go over to my environment variables, and I have to set this environment variable, okay? So I just opened up my environment variables. I'm gonna go to this here. And this one is the Stripe price UGC Ultra free, okay? So it's using a specific price ID. I just added it. Okay. Okay, so we should be able to test this now. Okay, I actually handled creating the environment variable myself. I just updated it. Would you now update the code to use this new Stripe price UGC Ultra free when the user is signing up for in the UGC onboarding? Review this in depth and update the code accordingly with an agent decoder. Okay, so we'll update this. Auto compact. I will say when it does compact, you do lose quite a bit of context. That's one thing that I'm not a huge fan of. Let's see here. All right, the clipping agent, did you make the logic or did you use a third-party API? It works really well. Thank you, Respect. I appreciate it. Yeah, so the clipping agent, yeah, that's a tool that we built. It's a fast API, and it was very complex. I think we started working on that in like day 90 or something. Okay. Review the issue associated with video creation. I think we just need a better approach for this because, for example, it does take a little bit of time for us to create images and videos. I think it would be better if like we were just able to improve the user feedback for when they're going through the process of creating images or videos. Like as soon as they click create, in that right section where it's the canvas that's showing the image or video, it needs to be showing like a skeleton loader. It needs to let them know that their image or video is being generated. Review this with a code-based analyst agent and come up with a good approach for this, and then code the approach with the agent B coder agent. Yes, so we did go through the official TikTok API, but, you know, we have to wait on an additional layer of approval. So right now we did build kind of like a workaround for that. Carter said, why does drag and dropping an image require me to upgrade to Pro? I don't know, I guess it does. We did that at some point in the journey. We can revisit it. And that's the thing, is like, hey, the more stuff that you guys can find, like Carter Sora is finding, I think the better, because you know, the app is big and there's a lot of working features and there's also a lot of bugs and there's a lot of problems. So the more feedback that we can get, the more things that we can find, the better. So, you know, keep them coming. Zeki said, how are you gonna make $1 million? You know, here's the biggest thing, is that, you know, this series is vibe coding an app until I make $1 million, right? And I think that, and I think you guys understand it, but for me, it's less about the money and it's more about the mission and proving what's possible and being able to prove that, yes, you can set a very, very difficult to accomplish goal, and through consistency, through effort, through work ethic, through discipline, you can accomplish it. And you can also accomplish it with AI now. Like, for example, this would have been completely impossible without AI. To even get to this point, it would have been completely impossible. But we've shown that it's now possible to get to this point. And then the goal, like, for example, when we accomplish our goal, I think that'll prove to everyone what's actually possible and what it takes. Because even like this person did in the on the UGC team, you know, he created a literally like a really, really cool short of, you know, where we've come from. And it just is really cool to see the journey that we've been on up to this point. But imagine what these are going to look like when we actually have made $100,000. You know, I think that it's going to be completely different. I mean, day 10, $0, 1,200 subscribers.
Goalpost has officially been accepted to the App Store.
I mean, it's pretty cool, and I think that it's only going to improve. And, yeah, I'm just excited. I'm just excited. All right, so let's go out here. I think that this now is going to be able to move over to that. It looks like it's done, so it said restart the API. So, yeah, it looks like we are good to test this out now. So let's go here. Cubic, I mean, yeah, I'm pretty locked in right now. And for me, it's like, hey, I think that bridge mind is going to be pretty big, and that's my main focus 100%. And that's a big thing about focus, is just, yeah, I think you got to stay focused. And right now I'm totally locked in. let's try this. Okay, CAPTCHA verification. Oh, okay, yep. Because I already went through that process, didn't I? Okay, so let's try this again. So let's go to localhost. So a dashboard real quick. Is this gonna be the dashboard of that account? Okay, gotcha. Okay. What's my chess elo? So, you know what's interesting is I used to play chess like a ton. So it's interesting because my highest chess elo I think was 1300. And that's like decent. It's not like crazy, but I did play like more back then. I think now, like if you don't play chess every day, you kind of lose it a little bit, but I think right now it's around like 1,000. But the thing is because I've been up to 1300, I do understand like, and I do play like chess puzzles and stuff. So we'll see. I mean, I think right now, like on just like standard 10-minute game, it's like around 1,000. But yeah, we're about to play. We're only 37 likes away. So if you guys haven't already liked the stream, make sure you do so. But let's test this out again. Let's go to, I'm going to go here. Go here. View Creator, what's up, man? B-Tune, what's up? Alright, let's go to admin dashboard and let's go to the UGC team. And now I'm going to send an invite here to Bridgemine Apps. Alright, send invite. Alright, so let's open this up. We're going to receive an email. Alright, hold up. Alright, is this one so 0 minutes ago. So let's accept this invitation. Okay, so I'm actually going to open this in incognito. I don't want anything to affect me here. Alright, so incognito. Alright, let's see if this fails out. Welcome to View Creator, preparing your dashboard. Alright, hold up here. How much are you paying for AI tools and what are you using? I spend about $600 a month on AI. Alright, let's go here. What happened here? So, claimed by another processor. Okay, Ultra subscription created for UGC user. So, it did say that it worked. Let's actually now try authenticating. So, it's Bridgemine Apps plus 1002. Alright, sign in. Alright, so that failed. Yeah, I do go to the gym. And also I do a lot of push-ups and pull-ups on stream, and it does help. It's kind of funny because, I mean, I literally am doing, I'm doing 1,000 push-ups today. And I will say hey, that does make a difference. So even like today, the thing is with streaming, it is so time consuming, which is fine. But you do have to note that, hey, when you're doing that, for example, I'm going for 12 or 11 hours today. Soon we're going to do like all 12-hour streams probably. Like I was saying with like goal setting and stuff, hey, working up to a point where you can just go insanely hard, you kind of become not necessarily like numb to it, but you do get I don't know what the best word for it would be. Okay, perfect. Wow. Okay, so I do have the Ultra plan. So this is the first successful login. So guys, this is big. Okay, so now the question is, hey, do we actually get our Ultra plan? Like if I go over here to settings, do I have an Ultra plan? Let's see. I don't have the credits because I wasn't listening. Wow. Okay, guys, I have an Ultra plan. Hey, W's in the chat. All right. All right, so let's go to see if I can, I'm going to do a Stripe login so I can get webhooks to see. I mean, it should be, there would be no reason that it wouldn't give me credits, but we'll just double check here. That's huge. Yeah, I've been going for just about 2 hours. We're just about 2 hours into the stream, but guys, today's going to be a long one. I mean, buckle up because, we're just going to keep on grinding. So I'm going to log in real quick and then just authenticate. Give me 1 second here. Okay. All right. It's good. All right. But yeah, so we should be able to roll this out. And like I said, Okay, let's move the desk up. Let's hit some push-ups. That was actually just a big win for us there. So like I said, let's move the desk up. You know, we're going for 11 hours today, so we're not going to stop anytime soon. But a big thing today, Jesse, thank you, man. J35, thank you. Veershot, thank you. Thank you, guys. So, you know, we're going to be doing fast and focused shipping. So what we've been working on so far on the stream is we patched like one bug, but the biggest thing that I've been working on about the past, what has it been now, 2 hours, I guess, or about maybe an hour and a half, but is the UGC onboarding flow. So we need to make sure that everybody in the UGC actually gets an Ultra account for free, right? So what I want to do now is let's launch Warp here, and I do want to launch just a new, what is the command in, let's just launch this here. All right, CD view creator API, and then Claude. What is the command to run, the Stripe listen command to run so that I can listen locally for my webhooks, review the API, and identify the endpoint, note that the API is running on port 3001, and then give me the command to enter into Stripe to listen locally. Jesse said, once this rolls out, I'll be using it extensively. Well, and here's one thing, guys, is that, and I can't say a ton right now. I can't say a ton. There are, okay, I'll say one thing. There are things that are going on behind the scenes that you guys don't know about yet that are big, okay? And I have a vision, and there are parts of that vision that I can't share yet, but the people that are in this UGC team that are a part of this community and that are basically, your interests are aligned with the BridgeMind mission because you are actually helping us expand our reach. You guys are the ones that are not only doing UGC and helping us expand our reach, but this team, the UGC team, is also helping us beta test View Creator. So there are going to be bugs, there are going to be issues, and I welcome people to provide their feedback because that's how we get better. If you guys have bugs, like, you guys are going to be the first beta testers of View Creator 2.0, and there are going to be issues and there are going to be things that we find, but that's good. And is this correct? Webhook Stripe? I just want to make sure it should be right. But, you know, one thing with that is that there are things that are coming that you guys don't know about yet. And this UGC team, when these things do come out, you guys are going to be the first people to have opportunities as this community grows and expands and these opportunities come to fruition. And I think for the people that know me well, they'll know that, hey, you know, I do look out and I care for others. And, you know, because you guys are doing this, I know that your guys' interests are aligned with BridgeMind as a community. And that's why I say, like, hey, guys, it's not about the money. It's about the mission. And yes, there is going to be money as a scoreboard along the way. And I think that all of us are going to be able to profit from BridgeMind in some way, shape, or form as it grows and gets bigger, especially for the people that are actually a part of that mission and involved in that mission, like the UGC team. And there are going to be opportunities for people in the community. And what I will say now is if you are on the UGC team, you are going to be some of the first people that have those opportunities. And I just appreciate you guys a ton. And we're going to grow, and we're going to grow together. And that's what makes this community so great. But let's go here, and I'm going to sign out real quick. Isn't Warp expensive? Why are you using it? So Warp is actually free for me. What I'm using it for, I'm using it a little bit differently than what a lot of other people use it for. So I'm using Warp in order to just use it as basically an agentic IDE. That's why I use it. All right. Yeah, I'm using Whisperflow for all my prompts. All right, so I'm gonna go to the admin dashboard, and we're gonna test this again, and we're gonna see. So I do now have the Stripe. I have Stripe listening locally, so we're gonna see this real quick. So I'm gonna go to the UGC team, and all I have to do is, you can see this one was accepted. So now, from my end, I can not only see like this, and remember, we one-shotted this. It did take some time, but we launched through the workflow. We were able to one-shot this in like what? 30 minutes. I mean, we've been testing it and patching some issues, but it's like, hey, and with agentic coding, with vibe coding, you're able to build things so fast and so intuitively, and you can pretty much count if you do things correctly in the correct order, you can pretty much guarantee that it's going to be working on the first shot. Let's go here. J35 said all these social media platforms have to get ready because BridgeMind UGC team is coming for y'all. Let's go, man. Let's go. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. So I'm going to create this account. Okay, so welcome to View Creator, preparing your dashboard. So now I'm curious as to, like, let's go back out here now, and let's go here, and I'm going to log in here. And right now this is there. Oh, you know what that's doing? It's redirecting to the wrong endpoint is what it's doing. Do you guys see how this actually went to... Yeah, that's interesting. So do you guys see the reason it wasn't authenticating is because it was going to the wrong endpoint. So I should be able to go here now. Let's go. W's in the chat. 1,500 credits. We got it working, guys. Let's go. All right. So this works. This fully works, guys. Look at that. 1,500 credits. Ultra plan. Let's go. Let's go. All right. W's in the chat. All right. So we got it, 1,500 credits. That's big. Let's hit some push-ups and pull-ups to celebrate, guys. But I'm going to roll this out right now. Like I said, today is all about, we're going to be going for 11 hours. We're going to be doing 1,000 push-ups. We're going to be doing 250 pull-ups. And we're also going to be doing very, very fast iterations. I am reading Twitch chat. 8 almonds. All right, let's go, guys. Let's hit some push-ups. But yeah, this did work. So let's actually just deploy this. Before we hit the push-ups, let's deploy. Because like I said, it's all about doing very fast iterations today. So we want to get this up. We want to get it testing. Maybe one thing that we can do though, before we do that is let's make sure that we do have proper testing for that. So let's do, I'm going to do at View Creator API. The UGC logic is working well. Would you now build out the test suite for this and run the build and test suite and confirm that the build is succeeding and that all tests are passing. If tests are failing, make sure that you fix them. So I'm gonna run this, run npm run build, and fix any failing errors that are causing the build to fail. All right, let's go, guys. So that's a big win. So we're gonna push that out now because our UGC team needs to get started. They need their free accounts, and we're just gonna move forward. And like, hey, sometimes like when you're in the arena, you just have to keep moving forward, and that's how you get stuff done. And yes, we could like stop, right? We could stop and we could be thinking like, hey, we could think until we're dead, right? But I think that sometimes you just need to build, you need to ship, you need to iterate quickly. But let's ship all this. These two agents are gonna run builds and test suites and stuff and get all this working. But these are running right now. All right, Pascal said, I have a question. I really want to start vibe coding. I also downloaded Warp. Can you tell me what you recommend for a beginner? Do you pay extra for API costs, or is it all included? Yeah, I mean, AI does come at a cost, right? I mean, I do it at a very, you know, you guys know I spend a decent amount of money. I spend $600 a month, but you don't have to spend $600 a month to get started. I mean, you can get started with a Claude plan for $20 a month or a ChatGPT Plus plan for $20 a month, and you can get started building with Claude Code or Codex very quickly. And then you can scale up from there. Now, there will be usage limits, but you can definitely get started for just $20 a month. Now, because of the scale that I do it at, I do spend more money, but you don't have to do that. I just spend money so I don't have to worry about usage limits and stuff. But guys, let's hit some push-ups and let's go. If you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. How many likes are we at, by the way? Are we getting close? Because we're going to play chess at 200 likes, and we're only 21 likes away. So let's go, guys. We got 9 hours to go. We're grinding. Let's get it. Let's go, 40 bomb. Who did them with me? Let's go, chat. We're up to 170 push-ups. Let's hit some pull-ups now, too. We have 2 agents working for us, guys. Let's get jacked. Let's go. All right, chat, let's go. I'm back. Okay. All right, so this one's working still. Naruto said, in your journey of vibe coding, what's one thing that you see AI incapable of doing? So I'll take your question and I'll kind of like twist it a little bit, because AI is incapable of doing a lot. I think that you have to think more so of like, hey, you have to pair AI with a human being to really determine what AI is capable and not capable of. So for example, with a human operator or a human orchestrator that is skilled in agent orchestration, that knows what they're doing, that understands how to orchestrate these agents together, you can get very, very far, and a lot of things will not be impossible for you. But AI by itself is not going to be able to do much. That'll change, I think, or I think that'll change like as time goes on. You know, what's going to happen is AI is going to be more capable of doing things uninstructed, at least in my perspective. And then I think that the orchestrators are going to be able to get way further. Right now, it's incapable of a lot. With a human instructor, an orchestrator, it's capable of a lot more. With that being said, though, guys, it looks like we're getting a ton of people that are creating content now. And this is for the UGC team. This is for the Bridgemind UGC team. Yeah, so Heil said AI is like a complement to your skills. It can really execute your skills better, in my opinion, 100%. Hung said, Buffer bags $1 million MRR. Hootsuite is on 9 figures revenue per year. Let's eat some of their lunches, Matt. 100%. Let's go, Hung. I like the energy. So, yeah, I mean, that's why it's like, hey, this UGC team is very important, and today is very important because we just set this up. We're launching some test suites right now, but then we're going to deploy this. I'm actually going to ping the UGC general right now. So I'm going to just say, hey, guys, I now have the UGC onboarding configured and ready to go. You all will receive free View Creator Ultra accounts. I just need your emails that you want to use, and I can get you an invite sent right away. I'm going to send them in UGC private, just so this UGC general is completely public. So send them in UGC private, guys. Thank you, J35. I appreciate you. Note that it can't be an email that you have already used to sign up for View Creator. Okay. All right, so I'm going to get some emails here. I don't want to share them on stream. All right, EA said he just finished setting up social accounts on his end. Let's go. Let's go. Carter said send you a DM. Okay, Jesse, sounds good. And that's the thing is like, hey, now that you guys are going to be onboarded, not only are you going to play a big role with UGC, but you're now also going to play a role as beta testers, because you guys will find bugs. You guys will find bugs. Like, that is going to be a thing. Vlog said, I was wondering, since you are getting closer to finalizing the MVP, what would happen to the vibe coding series? Are you planning on working on something else? No, I'm not. So what you guys are seeing is this series is going to change a lot. Like if you guys go back 100 days, right? It's just me with the vibe goggles on, you know, working on goalposts, right? And I think that what I want to do with this series is it serves a couple different purposes, okay? Number one, it's proving what's possible with AI, and it's showing people how to approach agentic coding. Like 100%, I think that we are pioneering a massive technological revolution, and it's great to do that. But if you guys have seen the My Vision video, I would suggest that you guys go check it out, because it's very, very important that you guys do that. Hold on here. Okay, so, you know, in the My Vision video, which was made literally 2 years ago, I talk about a vision that I had for basically sharing the journey of an entrepreneur and sharing the journey of somebody that was willing to be disciplined and consistent and show up every day. And part of this is not just about vibe coding, but it's also sharing that journey. And vibe coding and AI play a huge part of that journey, because none of this would have been possible without it. So, you know, when you guys ask, hey, is this going to end as soon as we're done with the product? Well, one thing, there is never going to be an end to View Creator and us building View Creator. There's always going to be bugs. There's always going to be things that we have to do. There's always going to be things that need to get done. But you guys are going to see a lot more than just vibe coding. You're going to see all of the other aspects of creating a successful business as an entrepreneur. And, you know, I think that vibe coding does, and just AI in general plays a huge role in that, because I just believe that it does. I mean, none of this would have been possible without AI in agentic coding. None of it. So, CUGC private fast. Okay, hold on. All right. Remember, guys, I got a lot of plates spinning in my head, so I'll check it as soon as I can. What day did I build the Python? Yeah, nearly chess time. Yeah, 5 likes. We're gonna do some chess here. Shri X, how's it going, man? Yeah, Sam, I do have Sentry to catch errors, yes. Yeah. But you know what is nice, though, too, is when people can actually offer up, like, screenshots and stuff of what they did, and, like, it adds, like, a little bit more feedback, which is nice, you know? But yeah, guys, we're almost, we're 4 likes away from hitting 200, so we're gonna play some chess here in a minute. Alright, hold on, guys. I'm gonna pull up UGC private in just a second, alright? I gotta get gotta get everything deployed before I do anything else so that this is actually spinning up. Respect. I mean, everything's documented on the series, but yeah, the clipping agent is fast API. It's very complex, but there's also things about the clipping agent that need to be improved and fixed. You know, it's like, hey, there's always room for improvement. There's always things that we're going to continue to be doing. All right, here we go. Yeah, Sam, I think that Sentry does that. Yeah. Hold on. All right, let me pull up the Discord now. Let's check private here. Oh, shoot. Apparently, View Creator is routing to dub. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean, Av and Av? I'm not having that issue. I actually want you to remove that and replace it with the previous alias. Roll it back. Okay, I do see the issue, yes. Thank you, Abhinav. Yes, that is an issue. All right, I see what I did. Okay, give me 1 second. I gotta fix this. Dub just replaced us, Sydney. Alright, I know what I did. I replaced the freaking 8. Oh my gosh. Alright. Blunder. Alright. Alright, hold on here. Okay, that should be fixed here in a second. Have enough, thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, so I do need to send out email invites to our UGC team. Oh, check incognito. Yeah, I think I already tried. Let's see here. All right, guys, we are past 200 likes. So like I said, we are going to do a quick chess game. You guys are going to be able to see the chess skills here. Okay, that should be fixed. Abhinav, you guys can go check that out. That is so annoying. Sometimes my mouse gets that issue. Alright, there we go. Fixed it. Alright, so let's check GitHub. Let me know if you guys are still, but the UGC onboarding flow, that is now moving into testing. The sign in after checkout is now moving into, let's see this. So I'm going to go here. I'm going to try signing out and let's see here. Hold up. So we just did test that and we're going to have to move that back to in progress still. Okay, it's fixed. Thank you. Context switching isn't too bad. Okay, note that I am still getting this issue. Now, the sign-in button is no longer inactive, but there is still an issue where when I click sign in, I can't sign in, and the turnstile key doesn't even show up. Would you review the code again with 2 agent code-based analyst agents and identify and pinpoint what's still going wrong? All right, cool. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. All right, let's go, Carter. Sakil, definitely join the Discord. You know, I will say, with how big the community is getting, it's getting bigger. You know, it used to be smaller to the point where I could just be like, hey, I'll be able to answer everybody's messages like immediately, but just there is a lot of responsibilities to owning and operating BridgeMind. But if you join the Discord and you send me a message, I try and get to all my messages like within like a 24-hour period. It is difficult. I literally have like you know, dozens and dozens and dozens of messages at any given point in time. But if you reach out, if you ping me in general and say, hey, you know, I have a message for you in your DMs, like check it, I'll usually get around to it if it's important, you know. So these are building right now. We definitely want to test this up in production now. So we have a bunch of emails for our UGC team, and we want to get everybody onboarded today. That was a big goal here. We also still, like on our Trello board, we are going to be working on a rewardful affiliate system. I actually don't know how I feel about Dub. I think rewardful may be better just for initial affiliates. It's cheaper. We'll look at it. We'll dive a little bit deeper. But I do want to get this shipped. Let's see, view creator database here. Actions. This is now shipped, at least for the database. Let's check the API to see if it's good to go. Where can I find this playlist? This sounds go well with coding. Here it is. I'll drop it right now. Yeah, Max, that is an issue. All right. Oh, we didn't even push this yet. Okay. Also, guys, we did pass 200 likes, so let's kick up a chess game while everything's deploying here, and I'll show you guys. Let's see here. All right, let's do a quick. We can do like a 5-minute game, or I just clicked play 10-minute. Hold on. I think a 10-minute is probably gonna be too long. Let's abort that and let's do a new game. I don't play 5 minutes as much, but we can do just a blitz 3 minutes 2 seconds. And let's do this while we actually are working on one of our agents here. So we can play chess while we're coding. Let's move this here. This one's a big one, so I just want to make sure that's actually like still working. But there we go. All right, so let's see here. All right, I'm gonna make this full screen. All right, W's in the chat for chess. All right, let's go. Oh, shoot. Wait. I already aborted that, didn't I? Yeah. All right, start game. All right, so this is 3 minutes, and then for every move, I get 2 seconds back on my clock. All right, phone now. I do want to test this real quick. I don't really play too much here on 3 minute 2 second. Okay, it says that this is now working. I do want to test this here. Okay, I want to pull this up. Okay, let me test this locally. Yeah, we're playing chess right now. All right. So what the error that I'm having here is when I go to, like, for example, the creator dashboard, what's happening is, let's say I sign out. Okay, that's working. You can see that turnstile key. I just don't know why that wasn't happening. It looks like that's good. So I guess now I can run this build here. Let's see here. We should be good. Carter says he's betting 50 that Bridgemine wins. Let's go. All right, let me ship this code here. I did just fix this. It should be working now. So let's deploy this, and then I just want to go over to GitHub and ship it, make sure it's good. All right, let me ship this. All right, also, if you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're on for 11-hour stream today. Blunder. All right. What do you guys think? You guys want to play another one? All right. All right. Let me check AWS real quick and make sure that this is all deploying correctly. Because it does work locally, so it should be working. Unless I did not deploy correctly. Let me just check that real quick. All right, we can play another one. All right, let's play another one. Oh, wow. Apparently GLM 4.7 just come out. All right, do you guys want to... We can try GLM 4.7. Okay, let's see here. I'm building View Creator, so viewcreator.ai, you guys can check it out here. But we do need to make sure, so everybody that's a part of the UGC team, I am about to send out all of these invites to you guys so you guys can get your free accounts. So let me just make sure. Okay, it looks like everything did deploy successfully. So, yeah, we should be good. So let's merge this here. Okay, let's see here. So this is now deploying. Let me check if I can actually send these now. So if we go to sign in and we actually go to, let me see here. Let me see if I can actually get into our, all right, so admin portal. So here's our admin portal, and you can see now I can go to UGC team down here, and this is where I send the UGC invites. Isn't he losing this trade? Yeah. Okay, so I can now send these invites. So I'm gonna now send these invites while we're playing chess. I have a bunch of emails to send, so let me take care of this real quick. Okay. What are the AWS costs? So right now I'm not paying a ton for AWS because I am on startup credits, but right now the startup credits, they're giving me about $1,000 a month. So, you know, that definitely is a consideration. This guy's like killing me on time. My parents got me involved in chess when I was younger. Okay, so this is deploying. I just want to get some of our, so I'm going to open up the Discord and actually send some of these emails. So, all right, this guy's. He didn't see it. He did not see it. He thought it was free. It was not free. Game over. Checkmate. Let's go. W's. All right. So we'll just do two games. Yeah. All right. GG's. So that is the chess skills. But yeah, guys, let's get back to focusing in on View Creator. So what we just did, I don't know if you guys saw, you know, what we were doing is that we have to get these invite emails sent out. So I do have some emails now. Everybody's spamming W's. Appreciate you guys. So I do have this. Let's go over here and let me actually log in my account and we'll get these emails sent. Now I don't want to share everybody's emails on stream, so let me do this privately. But if you guys have shared your email with me in the UGC team, I am now doing that. But yeah, guys, one thing to note is please, please, please do not generate a bunch of AI videos. If you're part of the UGC team, like, I'm basically giving you guys like $20 free, and we do not want to do video gen, okay? We do not want to do video gen. And speaking of which, we probably should set up something in the admin portal for us to be able to manage that, so I can see that. Jesse said check DMs. All right, one second. Yeah, I think I can do that. All right, hold up here. All right, so go to Claude. Okay, we do need to do this. Okay, I have a bunch of emails from all over the place. So in the admin portal, I need a page associated with rendering in the video generation jobs as well as the image generation jobs. Would you review the database and the API in the admin portal and identify the perfect API route? Remember, it can be admins only, but it needs to keep track of image generation jobs and video generation jobs. Review the logic and then help me create a new API route for this that is admin guarded. so that only admins can request it, and then integrate the UI in the view creator admin UI respectively. Okay. So I'm going to add the view creator UI, or no, not the creator UI. I'm going to do the admin UI, and then I'm also going to do view creator API, and also view creator database. I don't want you to make any changes to the database entities, just review what's there. Launch 2 codebase analyst agents to review, and then use 1 codebase analyst agent to actually create the new API route, as well as update the front end to integrate with the API route respectively. All right, let's go. And I'm going to do an ultra think on this as well. Let's also launch another command and go to Claude. Okay, what's chat saying? Oh, wow. So J35 just said that GLM 4.7 did just drop, and they're on Open Router. So GLM 4.7, this is a new model. Wow, cheap. 11 cents per million on the input, and then $2.20 per million on the output. That's pretty good. Wow. Apparently it's number 7 on the, this model just came out. Maybe we can test it on stream since we're going for 11 hours, but here it is. Wow. I mean, this is going right under Gemini 3 Flash. Pretty good. I mean, we can try this out if you guys want to. Also, Jesse, I did see your DM. I noted that. Just note that I am going to need to get to this. I've just got a ton of emails that I need to send to people for UGC invites. So let me kind of just mark people off here and just start sending emails. All right, also, this task, let's test this task real quick. So sign in error after sign out. I now do want to test that. Let's go to sign in, or let's go to the dashboard, or let's go to the admin dashboard real quick. Let's start managing this. I'm one thing at a time. All right. Quan, yeah, I mean, if people are on a budget, I think GLM is probably the best model to use, obviously, or like Flash would be good if you're on a budget. But the thing is that I would rather spend more to get to eke out the extra, basically the extra quality. Also, let me do this real quick. So text. So 400 likes. At 400 likes, guys, we are going to do a cold plunge. Okay. So we're not even that far away from it. 400 likes, we're going to do a cold plunge. And if we get to 600 likes, I'm going to do the piano again. We can play chess later again, too, if you guys like that. Let me see here. Central. All right, 400 likes equals cold plunge. Let's go. All right, let's go, chat. Okay. All right, I'll check it out. J35, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Okay, so I'm going to go to the UGC team. Okay, so I'm about to send a bunch of invites to you guys that shared their emails. I mean, Jesse, do you not have another email that you could use just so I don't have to, I mean, I can go in and delete it? All right, so first person is Bo. If Bo is watching, I just sent you your invite. Let me make sure that this is actually working in production real quick. Oh, wait, it's not going to work in production yet. Don't use it. I need to configure the Stripe product. Yeah, that's actually one thing I forgot to do. So what I have to do before we deploy that is I do have to go to Stripe and I have to configure that new product ID that was free. Does that make sense? So give me 1 second here. Offer John, let's go, man. All right, hold up here. All right. All right. Cold Plunge and 400 likes, guys. Let's go. All right, so I need to go to my product catalog, and I just need to create a new view creator price for Ultra that's free, and then put that in, yeah. All right, free. All right, go to my AWS console. We're going to do piano at 600 likes today. 600 likes, we're going to do the piano. Alright, so I need to create a new revision here. Okay. All right. Create. Okay, so this is updating now. So I just updated the service. I had to add the new price ID for Stripe. Also, guys, let's hit some push-ups and some pull-ups. It's been a while. Let's get the desk up. Let's start standing again. Got to get the energy back. We still have 8 hours to go in the stream, so we're just getting started. Let's go, guys. Let's go. All right, let's get it. All right, 40 bomb, let's get it. Let's go, Carter. All right, we're up to 210 push-ups. Are we really only at 20 pull-ups? Why would you delete your email? Oh, just in the... Okay, hold on here. Okay, this is spinning up, so I just need to make sure that this is confirmed that this is spun up. And then we'll be able to send the invites. I do want to test the invite on myself, though, before I send out a bunch of UGC invites to you guys. All right, looks like there's only one remaining one that's running, so we should be good. Han said I need to get into UGC. Is it too late already? It is not. If you're interested in joining the UGC, just send a message inside of our Discord channel here, and I'll get you hooked up. I'll give you the UGC role. So here's our Discord. If you haven't already joined, make sure you do so. The link is in the description as well as pinned in the chat if you're watching live. And yeah, just send something in here that says that you want to join and ping me, and I'll give you the UGC role. Okay, let's go. All right, so I now need to test this. And in order to test, all I'm going to do is send an email to myself. All right. Invite sent successfully. All right. All right, so accept invitation. Oh, so we do have an issue here. It says invalid invite. Well, why would that happen? Invalid invite. Hold on, I just had an error here. Oh, okay. All right, so let's see if this works. Also, I just tested it. We did fix that bug that we had with the weird sign out glitch. Okay, let's go, guys. All right, so I did get this working correctly. As you guys can see, Ultra Plan, 1,500 credits. I just tested this. So, Bo, you are now good to test this. I did just configure it. So you should be good. And then that sign out error that we had, that is now gone. As you can see, the turnstile key is now there. So we fixed that as well, which is great. UGC is user-generated content, and we're doing it because this is the next stage of View Creator in BridgeMind, is that it's going to get a lot bigger than just me posting from like my accounts, is that, hey, you guys are now going to be involved in this process and being compensated and rewarded for it. So, all right, let's go to the admin dashboard. Okay. Looks like, Bo, let me know. I see that you accepted the invite, but just confirm with me in DMs that you did get it. But I'm now going to send a bunch of invites to you guys. I'm on my other monitor here that you guys can't see just because I'm dealing with a bunch of other people's emails. But yeah, Bo, you should be good. Let me now kind of just go through the list here. I have too many tabs open, but whatever. Let's go. Vlad said, how can you vibe code an entire app without going nuts? I mean, here's the thing is that vibe coding or agentic coding, as I think that it should be more appropriately called, is it's the future of software development. So, you know, some people have different perspectives on it, but if you've been involved in this space for long enough, you'll know that this is the future of software development. So, it's a pretty simple to do. I mean, it's like obviously just it's adapting. If you guys haven't adapted, I would definitely recommend that you start looking into, you know, doing agentic coding because it's definitely going to be very big. Okay, so let me now, I'm going to send everything here. All right, Veershaw, I just sent you your invite. Akshay, I'm sending you your invite right now. I'm using my other monitors, you guys can see. All right, I just sent you your invite. Now, Offer John, I'm sending you your invite now. Abhinav, I'm sending you your invite. And like I said, guys, do not use video generation. You know, I'm giving you guys free credits, and the video gen is not like, basically, hey, like you guys are, I'm giving you guys free credits to be able to create content and to be able to use View Creator. And I think that if you guys do use like a ton of video generation, it's going to cost me too much money. So if you use video generation, I'm going to have to cut you from the team, just because I am giving you guys the free credits, and I need to make sure that that basically they don't get spent on stuff that's actually not going to be super useful, which is video generation. So, all right, so I have just sent out a ton. We're at somebody's email was Demon UGC. All right, Mikey Builds, you're getting an email right now. A user with this email already exists. All right, Mikey Builds, you're gonna have to actually give me another one. Or I think I can delete your account. But if you have another email that hasn't been used that I could use, that would actually be much better for sure. But also, let's go back to our Trello board. So this is now done. We did complete this one. We have an affiliate system. So we're probably gonna take a look at that next to see, hey, what do we wanna do with the affiliate system for the reward system? But that's a big thing that's on the list today. I hope that we can get something built out for that. I don't necessarily know what that will look like yet. Let me pull up chat here. Also, one thing that I actually forgot to do so far is let's actually get this stream working here. Yeah, people keep botting the streams, which is really, it's whatever. Yeah, Jesse, I got you. Alright, so I can go to Video Manager, and I can go here, for example, day 107, and I can do generate tags. I can also go to Science and Tech. Alright, let's go. Who can join UGC? Anybody that's interested in actually participating. Alright, Mikey Builds. Let me see here. I mean, I think that I can delete the, let me see. It should be, I should be able to delete this. Let me check. I should be able to delete your email. I have not already done the Cold Plunge. Somebody just bots. It's whatever. I mean. Alright, so I see that a couple of you guys have already accepted, and it looks like you're onboarded. Let me know if you have any issues in onboarding. I see 3 of you have not yet accepted, but 6 of you have. Let me see if I can find. Alright, Jesse, I'm going to check this out. I should be able to get this for you. I think I can delete it from the admin portal. Let me just double check here. Alright, Alright, Jesse, I see yours. Pyrium said, oh, onboarding was OP, let's go. Yeah. Yeah, you guys can use the clipping agent. The issue with the clipping agent, and we'll see it very soon, but you know, you guys are about to stress test the living daylights out of the clipping agent. So, for example, you know, we'll see what happens when a bunch of people are using the clipping agent at once. Let me see. I probably need to set up an auto-scaling group real quick, but I see that people are already using it. All right. I mean, maybe can you just turn up the task? More resources. Let's see. Great. Would you make it so that I can delete a user's account? Review it. All right, Super Combo, I'll check DM. Yeah. All right, so Super Combo just reported a bug. And yeah, like I said, like, hey, everybody that's on the UGC team now, you guys are playing an additional role because, hey, you know, now, like, this has been an error for a while, and I'm just getting around to it now. But look at this error that Super Combo just reported. It's showing minus 1,500 credits instead of plus, so. So add view creator UI. All right, perfect. Veershaw asked, why is connecting Instagram opening Facebook? Yeah, so Facebook and Instagram, it's connected. So Instagram goes through Facebook, so that's intended. That's how it works. Dev Mindset, you can join. All right, delete user. UGC Media.
Your content shouldn't stop.
All right, check this out. So,
AI, make sure it does.
That's pretty cool.
Even while you sleep, content's still rolling. Wake up to wins, more views, and more sleep.
I like the attractive girl. I like that. That's usually a good hook. But yeah, so Akshay just created this. Nice job.
Shouldn't stop when you sleep. ViewCreator.ai, make sure it doesn't. Even while you sleep, content's still rolling. Wake up to wins, more views, and more sleep.
Yeah, good job. Also, if you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Let's do a quick sub check. Where are we at for today? Last time we checked, we had 16,613. Now we're at 16,680. Thank you guys for all the support. We could potentially get to 17,000 today. Let's see how the day goes. It's only 1 p.m., so it's early. I think we're still streaming for what? We got like 8 hours left, something like that. So if you guys are joining us, you know, the thing is that, hey, we're just going to go as hard as that we can, and we're going to make progress, and we're going to stay in the arena. Yeah, this is something I'm considering right now. I think I want to do hard deletes for that instead of soft deletes. So right now, when users delete their accounts, it does soft deletes, but I've actually decided that I want to do hard deletes for right now. This is obviously a very sensitive endpoint, so the endpoints that are associated with this, you need to make sure that they are properly guarded and protected to ensure that only the authenticated user can delete their account, and then for admins to make sure that they have that role guard and that they can delete any account. Make sure that there is security on this, but review the logic associated with account deletions and fix it so that instead of soft deletes, it's hard deletes when users go to delete their account, or admins go to delete an account. So I'm gonna do an ultra think on this just because, you know, I want that fixed. Hook is correctly hooked in. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, good work, Rackshape. Somebody's botting. What keywords like ultrathink and others are using Cloud Code? I use ultrathink mainly. I check Discord. Somebody wants to join the UGC. Okay, good. All right, let me pull up the Discord. So yeah, so if you guys haven't already joined the Bridgemind Discord community, are we past 1,900 members yet? Let's check. I think we were getting close. Oh, wow. Perfect timing. All right, guys. Big shout out to Cutie Dog, Deboo, Eagle, 14-3, Gerd, Hasnain, Goose. Oh my gosh, these usernames. Error, Kabali, FRMD, Windy, Riz, Gek, Ali, Vulcan, and Fernanda. Shout out to you guys for joining the Discord community. We're actually only one member away from 1,900 members, so shout out to you guys. Really appreciate all the support. This community is growing incredibly fast. Also, we are now at 16,690, so only 9 subscribers away from 16,700 subscribers. I know that we can get there, guys. Let's go. What is Ultra Think? Ultra Think is, it makes it think harder and longer, so it's very, very helpful for like complex tasks. All right, let's pull up the Discord and check this out real quick. All right, so who wants to join? Vulcan said that he wants to join. All right, so, yep. I'm going to give you, and Dev Mindset is actually an OG member, so I appreciate you, man, for being an OG member. We've come a long way, haven't we? Vulcan said, how do I join? I'm going to give you the role as well. So once you get the UGC team role, you are officially a part of our UGC team. Now, this is a very respected role in our community, and you can go to UGC General, and you can now actually access this and be a part of this. But let me see this real quick. I want to make sure that we have this. But yeah, like, for example, and we probably do like some demo videos today as well, is when, look at this, you can see the failures. Failed, and then you just start to see it start to work, and you can start to see it evolve. I mean, here was the first one that we got to work. It wasn't able to actually, integrate it with S3, and then we just continued to iterate and iterate. Look at this. Yeah, the clipping agent's pretty good. Hey, NS is in the chat. What's up, man? How's it going? So something cool that we can do is like, hey, I made a bunch of clips, right? And like, I'm going to show this to you guys. So I can literally just do copy all of these clips, right? And yeah, like this is now too many uploads. Okay, apparently I can only upload 10 at a time, so. All right. All right, so here's a bunch of files. And you guys can now use the UGC media to just post all, I mean, can't we just repost the same clips over and over and over again on different accounts? So here's a bunch of content. And yeah, you guys can use View Creator also to create the content too. But here's some content. Yeah, so Oaria, you have to, oh, you DM'd me? Okay, let me check this out real quick. Let me see. Oaria, okay, I got it. Are you, I think this is you. Oh, this is Carter. All right, okay, DB17 just asked if he could join the UGC. Also EA, I just found yours as well. Okay, I'm seeing you guys now. Okay, Laster, I just saw your email. Okay, I have a ton of emails from you guys. Okay, got it. Okay, I'm just getting all these emails now. Okay, so I'm going to send, I just have like another 10 emails to send here. Okay, so I'm going to send out a quick reminder. Just as a reminder to you guys, please do not generate videos using View Creator. I gave all of you guys a bunch of credits, and the videos are expensive. The best thing to do is to connect the social accounts that you've created for your UGC campaigns on the Connect Socials page, and then to either create content using the clipping agent, or create content yourself, or check out the UGC media channel, or to create images in the create page. Yeah, so please refrain from that. So what we're going to do is we're going to build up a ton of content in the UGC media channel here. Yeah, there's a lot of time to get stuff done yet. Okay, I have to send some more emails. These two are working. What's this one? Okay, this should be good. Okay, perfect. Would you launch a code-based analyst agent and confirm that the security behind these implementations is correct and secure? Also, is NS going to join the UGC? I thought he was going to join. NS has not joined yet. Yeah, we don't really use titles anymore. Toady just said I would love to join the UGC team. Okay, I'm going to add you. Thank you, man. But yeah, really the instructions for the UGC team, we're going to build this out and continue to make it better. Also, we're going to get the affiliate system working today so that you guys can actually make commission off of any View Creator subscriptions that you guys generate. So that's another thing that's on today's list. We're kind of just moving forward one step at a time. Okay, so I am pushing this account deletion logic. So there's a couple of you that are still waiting on your emails. Give me 1 second and we will continue to push these out. We've got a list. I see that a lot of you guys have accepted. That's a pretty good feeling. It seems like our onboarding worked really well, so I'm happy that that worked. All right, so let me go here. So I'm gonna send, so View Creator Knowledge, whoever has that email, I'm sending that one right now. Now here. All right, I got Jose, I'm sending you an email right now. A user with that email already exists though. So a user with that email already exists. I will delete your initial account I mean, there really should be a way for us to just give people free accounts. Like onboarding is good, but also like in the admin dashboard, there should be a way so that if a user has an account that we can just give them an ultra plan, right? Would there be a way for us to, in the admin portal, when I'm looking at an existing user, be able to just upgrade them to the ultra plan for free and put them on the ultra plan that's $0 a month, and just click that and it automatically is able to update their subscription to that ultra plan, just like how we have the existing onboarding system. If you look at the UGC system and you look at the existing onboarding system for UGC, then Veershaw, so I would say that probably the most likely cause for you being unable to connect Instagram is probably because you haven't successfully upgraded your Instagram account to a business Instagram account. That's like the typical issue with there. So let me know if you have or have not upgraded your Instagram account to business, because it needs to be an Instagram profile, like a business profile. That is probably something I need to put in here. Make sure that on the Connect Socials page that users know that they must be connecting with a Instagram business account. Users are getting confused thinking that they can connect just a normal Instagram account. All right, toss that in there. Need to create a new API endpoint for this, as well as update the front end to integrate with the new API endpoint. The Wise Sleeper, what's up, man? It's good to see you. Haven't seen you in a minute. All right, add business note to kind of. All right. What makes Claude Code superior over GPT 5.2? I mean, oh wow, guys. All right, we're up to 16,710 subscribers. If you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. All right, so there's a couple of you guys that already have existing accounts. And if you do, it's going to take me a little bit longer to actually get you your invite sent, just because there is a limitation there where, hey, I can't have two people with the same email in the database. So, like Jesse, I ran that issue with you. But EA, I'm sending you yours. But guys, check your emails. I just sent you guys a bunch of emails, so that one. All right, cool. EA, you just got your email. DB17. All right, DB17 needs this as well. All right. Hold on here. All right, DB17 just sent you the invite. All right, guys, we're gonna have to hit some push-ups here. Let's go. We're gonna also test that GLM 4.7 model today for sure. All right, yours will now say clear warning in multiple places that Instagram requires. Okay, cool. That looks good. Yep, will do. I do need to ship code for this. that email is already in the database, so I'm going to need to ship code and fix that issue. All right, Toady, I'm sending you your email now. So we now have, let's see here. We have 16 people that are now in the UGC team. So 16. So shout out to you guys, as you guys are now playing a critical role. Dino asked, how do you ensure that Claude code doesn't change files on your device, which you don't want to have changed? I mean, just to be deliberate in your prompts. I haven't had a ton of issues with Claude, like going out of the way and doing stuff that wasn't intended or that I didn't want it to do. Okay, also, let's pull this up real quick. Hold on, where's that terminal? Okay, so let's go to localhost. I think it's 3004 and test this. UGC. So down here now, we do have the compensation table for the UGC team. So compensation tiers, so earn payouts based on the view count of your content. Each tier unlocks higher rewards as your video performs. So starter is at 1,000 views, you get a 50% payout. At 10,000 views, you get a $5 payout. Silver, 50,000, $20 payout. So that's the initial compensation, but there's going to be added layers to this. There's going to be layers such as a milestone layer where, hey, once Bridgemine hits 50,000 subscribers, the UGC team or the active UGC team is going to share in a milestone reward. I don't know what that is yet, but we'll figure it out as time goes on. We'll have some time to do that and see how things worked out. But this is the initial compensation tier for the UGC. We'll be able to share this here shortly. Also, where we at subscribers, 16,721. If you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Also, we are going to change the like count. We're going to change this to 600 since it got botted. All right, let's hit some push-ups, guys. Let's go. Go, 40 bomb. All right, so we're up to 250 push-ups on the day. We need to catch up on the pull-ups though. Hold up, let's hit some pull-ups. Go. All right, 30. All right. All right, Dev Mindset, you also sent. Okay. Let's go, Carter. All right. I hate it when it does that. Just like the compacting the conversation. I hate that. Because it does lose so much context when it does that. Alright, I need to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, guys. more pull-ups. Let's go. Let's go. All right, we're up to 40. Thanks, Wise Sleeper. Let's go. All right, so this compacted, but all right. So guys, check this out. So yeah, this is the I don't want to share, people's emails, but so 16 people are now on the UGC team. 14 of you guys have accepted and are operating, so appreciate you guys. But we should probably create some demo videos to put on View Creator for the UGC team and for people in general that are using View Creator to understand, like, hey, this is how you should be using it. But it is a great tool. So, all right. All right, how many, like, we were what, 200 likes? And then somebody botted with what, 300? So, technically, this is, I'm sorry to keep changing it, but just the people that bot make it hard, because it's like, hey, we're grinding. And I set the like intervals in an interval that makes sense, and that's like a challenge. But, let's do this here. We are going to do a cold plunge, but yeah, I mean, when people bot, it's just going to be hard for us to set the correct interval. So I think 700 is the correct, if somebody botted X amount. Yeah, so Veer Shaw, so I'm actually going to do that during this stream. We're going to be going for 11 hours. So we're going to create a quick demo video, and we can even do it right now. And I'll show you guys how to successfully, let's just do it now. Why not? And no better time than the present, right? So let's literally just make a demo video, and we'll post it on YouTube as well as others as well. But let's make a demo video on View Creator real quick for View Creator agents, okay? That's what we're gonna focus on. All right, let's just make it. In this demo video, I'm gonna be showing you how to set up and connect your social media accounts and how to properly create View Creator agents so that you put your virality on autopilot. Using View Creator agents, you can easily create automations that allow you to be totally hands-off and to create content at scale. So with that being said, I'm gonna go into my View Creator account here, and what you first are gonna see is just your dashboard, and you immediately wanna go over to Connect Socials and make sure that you connect your accounts. So you can connect X accounts, TikTok accounts, YouTube accounts, Instagram accounts, and Facebook accounts. You can go through that process just by clicking add on any one of these. But in this demo, I'm gonna particularly be showing you how to set up agents and the flow that you should be going through on View Creator to set you up for the best success possible, okay? So the first thing that you wanna do is connect your account, and then you can go over to profiles. And what you're gonna notice about profiles is that these profiles are distinguished brand identity and creator profiles that will allow you to, they act as a home base for content, for information about the brand or the creator profile that you're working with, right? So you can see BridgeMind here. This is a profile that I have set up that you can see has all this information like brand identity, hashtags, basic information, the social links. You also can upload brand assets, content bank, which is very important. I'll get to that in a second. But connected accounts is very important. So after you've connected your accounts, you want to actually make sure that you go to the brand profile and actually connect them. So for example, if I wanted to connect the BridgeMind TikTok to this account, I could click this here, and this BridgeMind TikTok account is now connected to this brand profile. So The last thing is also calls to action. So calls to action are used in agentic processes during different agentic runs. And what they'll do is when they're creating the metadata for different posts, it'll actually use this call to action automatically, or at least be able to use it and see it. So you can do just add call to action. For example, if you wanted to add a call to action to go to the website or to follow BridgeMind or whatever it may be, this is where you create your calls to action. So the next thing that you want to do after you've created this profile, which you can create by just clicking create profile, and then you can even create it with AI. Literally watch this. All I have to do is drop in view creator AI.ai and click generate, and it's going to be able to fetch, fail to generate from website. Oh, wait, hold up. Demo gremlins here. All right, let's see here. All right, failed to generate from website. All right, that may be down right now, but you can also create this manually. And speaking of that, we probably do want to address that issue right now. Let me take a look at what's causing that. I probably just go to Sentry, right? Or let's go, hold on. Let's use Cursor real quick. How to use TikTok for TikTok? What do you mean? David said really cool project. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Have I tried anti-gravity? I have tried anti-gravity, yes. I don't really like it that much. Okay, let's fix that error that we just experienced with the creation. Man, I don't know what's going on there. Do we fix? I want you to go to my AWS account and go to the View Creator API CloudWatch logs. Recently, I failed to create a profile with AI. Identify the logs associated with this and pinpoint exactly why that call failed. I was creating a profile and it failed to generate with AI. Would you find the logs associated with this failure and tell me why it failed? So that's one thing that I do. I can use, Cursor to be able to, and you can use anything, right? You can use Cloud Code as well, but with Cursor, I have a nice slash command for it. Why Sleeper said that he sent you his email. Okay, I'll send you an invite real quick. Why Sleeper? Why Sleeper? I don't see it yet. Is it in DMs or? Okay, okay, I have a couple more emails I'm going to send for the UGC team. Hold on, we have a lot of people messaging me, so let me take care of this real quick. What's my top 5 AIs? I mean, there's not really a top 5. Obviously, I mean, I think that everybody knows that. Okay, we need to figure this out. But let's see here. Credit service. Okay, the good news is credit right. Oh, wow. Okay, so get this. I need to add more credits to my OpenAI account. That's the reason that's failing. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so this is why it failed. So that's what I was wondering. I was like, that's interesting. That shouldn't be failing. Great work. If you knew this, I transitioned off of using OpenAI API and I started using OpenRouter instead. Would you review our OpenRouter configuration in the API as well as the OpenAI module? And I want you to then update the API so that we transfer away from using the OpenAI module for this request and transition it over to OpenRouter. I just want to use Gemini 3 Flash for this request. Okay, so then I'm going to go into the API, and I can go to, and this is just a quick bug fix, just one that I found. I was like, oh, shoot. So let's go here, and we want to go to just the OpenAI. Okay, so OpenAI and OpenRouter, drop them both in. Okay, I'm going to do that, and that's going to build. Okay, let me send these emails while this is fixing that bug. I could just add credits to my OpenAI account, but honestly, I'm just transitioning away from OpenAI. It's just not that great of a service, or they don't have good models anymore. So, okay, so send in the UGC team, if you're watching, I just sent you an invite. Let me know if you got it. Sent. Why Sleeper, I see your email as well. I'm sending that one right now. Also, shout out to you guys. You guys are amazing. Sent. All right, Wise Sleeper, I just sent yours. So that brings our total to 18, now 19. Yes, it needs to be a business account. This is not a view creator specific issue. This is how Facebook does it, or Meta does it as a whole. Yeah, so for the people that are having trouble connecting an Instagram account, Instagram requires you to have a business account if you want to connect to the Meta API. So that's the reason that you guys are experiencing that. Mikey Builds, I have still not sent your invite yet. Did you want me to use that second email that you sent, or do you want me to wait to push code so that I can use it with that first one that you shared? Let me know what works best. I can send it to that second one now. All right, so just use 2.5 flash. Let's make sure that this works locally real quick. But yeah, we do need to make a demo video. Okay. Okay, this is now working. It's showing +4. Nice. Okay, let's go to profiles and do create profile. And this should work now. Generate with AI, HTTPS, bridgemind.ai. Failed to generate from website. Okay. Oh, there we go. Nice, perfect. All right, that works now. Just create, confirm. All right, nice. All right, that's fine. All right, so let's deploy this. This one here, this agent that was working in the background here. Run npm run build and run the test suite and fix any failing build errors or testing errors. All right, J35 said 2 new videos in UGC Media. Let's go, J35. Yeah, Super Combo Gamer, you know, clipping is really expensive in general. So for example, like if I wanted to clip this stream using, I mean, I'm not kidding. If I want to clip the stream in Opus Clip, it would cost me $30, right? So I think that AI clipping in general is just expensive. That's one issue. Like, hey, I even see it on our back end. It's very resource intensive and you're using a lot of different calls. So I understand why Opus Clip is so expensive, but this is not just like a view creator specific issue. It's just a specific, an expensive service in general, right? It's like, oh, why is AI video generation so expensive? Well, it's because it's just expensive in general, you know? I wish it wasn't. It probably will decrease over time, and I really do hope that it does. Okay, let's also run npm run build. Also, if you guys are watching and have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Let's do a quick sub check. Last time we checked, we were at 733. Now we're at 16,754. We could get to 17,000 today. I mean, it's very early in the day. I mean, we're going for 11 hours today. So, yeah, check this out. 16,754. I mean, we're only 250 away. I think we could do it for sure. Let's go here. So this is good. I do want to open up Warp and just confirm that the build is succeeding for the admin UI. Run npm run build and fix any build errors here. Admin UI and creator UI. Okay. Check DMs. Okay, up here. Check them real quick. Super Combo said we found, I found a way to automate X post without using credits. We're chilling. Let's go. Turbulence, was that you that created that that video? Because that was like an amazing video. I just want to give a big shout out then to Turbulence. He made a really, really unique and cool video. And I put a smile on my face, man. You just did a fantastic job with that. That was really cool to see. I appreciate you for that. How does Cursor access AWS logs? I put a basically command, and it can use the AWS CLI. So you pretty much set up the AWS CLI, and then yeah. So the connection failed, so no Facebook pages or accounts. So you need a Facebook page to connect an Instagram business account. Yes, that is true. Yeah. So somebody just sent this, so I'll respond to it. Yes, so this is a rule by Meta. In order to connect to an Instagram account via the API, you have to have a Facebook page connected to the Instagram account, and the Instagram account has to be an Instagram business account. This feature is kind of legacy at this point. I haven't revisited it in a long time. Okay, so we are ready to deploy. So let's deploy this real quick. Alright, so I'm deploying all this. Okay. Alright, let's go, guys. Check DM, send another bug. Okay, perfect. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Wait, what was that bug? Oh. Would you, Super Combo, could you describe it? Could you describe that bug? Like, just how are you experiencing it? This is what Super Combo just shared. It's on the, here, hold on, I'm gonna share this. It's this bug right here. So just when he's going to the time selector, when he clicks the time, it's like, it's a little bit off. Oh my gosh, your agent automation is nuts. You got it running for like 10 days. All right, or 10 times a day. All right, let's go here. Create UI. Just want to ship all this. All right, let's ship it. All right, so for those of you that have already had pre-existing View Creator accounts that are trying to join the UGC team, I just made it so that I can just grant you a free Ultra plan on my end to your existing View Creator account instead of having to go through the onboarding process, which could have potentially have been a better approach from the get-go, but it's just a text agent, don't worry. Okay. Also, guys, we're up to 649 likes. It's 700 likes. We're going to do a cold plunge. We had to change up the likes because somebody keeps just like, I mean, I guess they just want to see me do a cold plunge so bad. They just bought the streams, but it's not really, not cool, man. All right. Also, guys, just a quick update. We did hit 1,900 members on the Discord. Look at that, 1,905 members on the Discord. Bridge Mind, build the future. Let's go, guys. W's in the chat. It looks like we're gonna hit 2,000 members in the Discord by the end of the year, which is just absolutely insane. Literally, we had a goal for 1,000. We had 1,000 members on the Discord by January 1st, 2026, and we had 10,000 subscribers on YouTube by January 1st, 2026, and we basically were almost close to doubling both of those goals, which is just absolutely insane. So shout out to you guys. It's freaking sick. Let's go. All right. Let's go. All right, so these are all deploying now. Let's hit some push-ups, guys. While this deploys, let's check this. This is the most important deployment here, just the API, but let's go. All right, 30 bomb. What is a cold plunge? It's basically a tank of freezing cold water. All right, 280 push-ups. Let's hit some pull-ups too. Let's go. Let's go. All right, we're up to 50. So we're 20% and 28% of the way there. Let's go. Dev Mindset. I don't think I got your email yet. Which one is it? Yeah, I don't think I have it yet. Yeah. All right, why'd this fail? Let's see. Serotonin Dopamine said, I heard you were doing a new desk setup come the new year. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, Claude is running inside of Warp. Alright. All right, also for all of you guys that are in the UGC team, remember, J35, he removed the money, he removed the cash. You know what's funny is I saw a clip out of one of his streams, and he was like, I don't want to hate on him, but he was just saying that he's been like a serious vibe coder for like vibe coding 12 hours a day for years. And I thought it was like kind of cracked me up. I was like, really? There is an issue on the agents builder page with this component. Review the screenshot provided. I think that this component just isn't that great styled. For example, maybe we can just do a drop down and not do a drag or scroll to select time. This may just be a little bit too complicated. Would you create a new approach for this? Maybe where it's just a drop down in 30-minute intervals or something like that, or maybe 2 drop downs, 1 to select the hour, 1 to select the minute. The hour is, 1 through 12. And then the minute is in 15-minute intervals. And then there also is a drop down for AM or PM. And maybe that would be a better approach. Would you review this and then update the styling accordingly? Dev Mindset said I've resent the email. Are you emailing me? Because I just send it on Discord. If you can. Yeah, Dead Mindset. Definitely just send it to me on Discord. Himanshu said that he would like to be a member of the UGC team. All right, man, come on in. I just gave you the UGC role. Welcome. Thank you for joining. All right. Whale said, I am new to vibe coding. Any tips? Yeah, I mean, just get started. You know, I think that that's like the biggest step that you can take is just to get started. And, you know, once you get started, like people ask this that, hey, what do you do with motivation, all these different things, like how do you get started? And the answer is very simple. Just get started today. And it doesn't need to be like, oh, you need to, you know, work for 11 hours. You know, I didn't start there. I built up to it. You know, I would just work for 3 hours at a time because I was a college student and I was like, didn't really know what I wanted to do with my life. I knew that I wanted to be in business and do entrepreneurship. And I knew that I wanted to do something like great, so to speak. I wanted to do something different, but I didn't necessarily know what that was, right? So I just knew, okay, if I want to do something, it looks like this AI stuff and, you know, software development is taking off. You know, I feel like that's the place that I need to be. So I just kind of set goals for myself, like, oh, I'll just do 3 hours a day, and that's where I got started. But then as time went on, I just continued to work incredibly hard, and it became easier and easier to work longer and harder. And then I also got more capable as a skill. Like, for example, you know, 6 hours last year is the equivalent of like an hour today because my skill has improved so much. And the AI tools are also a huge factor as well. They empower you so much now. It's absolutely incredible how productive. I mean, you can be one developer can do the work of, you know, 10 to 15 developers from a couple years ago. It's incredible. How does UltraThink work? You just like, you put it there, right? And then it'll make it think harder. Yeah. All right, so I did just deploy this, so let's see. We should be good. I want to check AWS real quick. All right, this is deploying. Check Discord channel. Okay. There you go. Okay, I got it. I got you, man. All right, Dev Mindset. Sorry about that. I'm sending it to you right now. I must have just missed it. All right, I just sent it. And then also to anybody that's waiting to get an email that already had an existing View Creator account, I'm shipping code right now, so I can just go into your email and just click a button for it to ship, right? To upgrade your account to an free Ultra plan. So that we should be having that here shortly. So. Do I play GitHub Pages? No. AWS. Also, I'm gonna do a quick X post. This is deploying. Thank you, J35. Appreciate it. Also, J35, didn't you say that we had more assets and media here?
Your content sleeps, your growth dies. ViewCreator.ai keeps it moving. Auto edits, caption magic, analytics that click, all on your phone. Post everywhere.
Hey.
Stay consistent, stay creative.
This year, I automated my socials with ViewCreator. So now I have more time to do what really matters, delivering gifts to everyone.
J35, that's awesome. But here's the question. Did you put that on the Bridgemine card? Let's see. All right, thank you for not. Yeah, if you guys are on the UGC team, just like be mindful that, you know, and not even be mindful, I would just say, hey, your instructions are don't use video gen through View Creator, just because it's so expensive on my end. Polito said I'm buying a pull-up bar and doing like every 30 minutes 10 pull-ups for the entire winter. Let's go, man. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. Like, hey, it's like anything else. Hey, if you are consistent with something and you just do it every day, you kind of, it's like, it's interesting because you take out the factor of like, oh, it's like, if you just do it every single day and just know, okay, I'm just not going to stop, right? And you just say, I'm going to do this. This is going to be a part of my, let's say, my daily routine, or this is just going to be a part of who I am. This is who I'm becoming, right? What'll happen is you're going to make incredible progress just through consistency. So it's less about knowing like, hey, I need to, you know, achieve this goal by X date. And it's more like, hey, I'm putting in the work. I don't know when I'm going to achieve this goal, but if I put in the work, I know that I'm going to have a very favorable outcome, if that makes sense. Yeah, I am live on X, yeah. So Chili's ranking said, do you have a referral system? So we are going to set that up in today's stream. That's a big part of today's stream. So we're going to do an 11-hour stream, 1,000 push-ups, 250 pull-ups. I love capitalizations. I don't know why. All right, let's go. All right, let's see here. Check chat on X. Check chat? Meaning like... All right. Is this deployed? All right, this is still... Let me refresh real quick. What's your main focus with the platform right now? The user experience or more features? So definitely not more features. We're not at that point yet. Like now, we're at the point where bug fixes and... like getting things right, and then building out different systems where it's like, for example, a lot of what we've been working on today is like the UGC team and making sure that everybody can get off and get started and get connected. That's a huge thing, and we're gonna figure out a ton of issues. So the UGC onboarding flow, that can be moved to done. We were just testing that and everybody's good. The next thing that we're gonna be testing is we already have this in progress. It's actually pushing. This is what's pushing right now. I didn't put it on the Trello board. I probably should have. But the Trello board. So just user management buff. User management. So that's not going to make sense to you guys, but it makes sense to me. All right, delete accounts, hard deletes. These are both in testing. We've already done these, and we're testing them right now. So we need to get hard deletes working. Shout out to India. Let's go. All right, so this just did push. So I now should be able to go to View Creator, and I'm going to be able to... I don't want to share everybody's like emails and stuff, so I'm going to test this on my end, just kind of let you guys know what I'm doing. I'm going to the admin portal, and we are going to check... media jobs. All right. Okay, so I want to be able to go into somebody's. So I'm going to go to UGC BridgeMind. So this is Jesse's account, and I want to be able to see Jesse. So I want to be able to go here, and I can delete his account, but then I can also go to billing. And I can literally now, and we'll see if this works, right? But here it is. Here's the button. I can now just upgrade his account to free. So this is what we were doing. So, like, this should work. Fingers crossed. Confirm upgrade. Ah. What the heck? Does it work locally? Is this not... Oh, it did deploy, but it technically cannot post. Let's go to network real quick. It's just a 404. If it's a 404, then that tells me that our changes haven't actually deployed yet. Oh, all right, you guys missed it, but yes, the changes literally just took effect. So I did just upgrade him to an ultra plan, so ultra monthly, perfect, nice. Okay, that's nice. All right, so Jesse, I did just give you ultra, and I actually gave you extra credits. I gave you, because I clicked it twice. That's so dumb. All right, that's fine. Is that actually the case? I click it twice. All right, hold on here. All right, I just revoked some credits. That's all right. All right, so that did work. So Jesse, I did just get you your plan, so you should be good to go now. And then let me go here. But, yeah, let's see here. All right, so I need to do that now with a couple more users. All right, Jesse said that I got it. Let's go, Jesse. Yeah, I accidentally gave it to you, but I took him away. I'm sorry. But yeah, let's go. Good luck, Jesse. I appreciate you, man. All right. Also, let's do a quick sub check. Where are we at on subs? I think we can hit 17,000 today. We'll see here. Alright, we're at 16,779. I think that we can get to 17,000 today, but that's just me. We'll see. It's in your hands, guys. We are 219 subscribers away, but yes, we are going for 11 hours, so I think we can do it. Also, we're only 25 likes away from a cold plunge, so... Alright, so this is now... I don't want to test this yet, but this does work, so let me now give... this. So this is going to be the next thing. I think that we may want to use rewardful. I think $90 for that other one may be a little bit expensive. Let's put on here super combo bug. Super combo gave us a bug. I think I already fixed it. This is in progress. We'll test it here in a second. But let me go through and give the remaining UGC members their subscriptions here. Alright. Alright, so Jose. Alright. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. What did this do? Let's see. So this here was working on like the drop down. This was the super combo bug. Let's see if this is properly fixed. So it was here. It was just this setup agent. Oh, wait, hold on. Alright, is this here? Yeah. That's better. You can fix this though. Great work. Look at the styling though. It is... Fix the Z index on it. Signups today for ViewCreator are absolutely off the charts. Yeah, that's the most signups we've ever had on a single day today. Yeah. That's pretty cool. We have over 80 signups today. That's the most ever. Alright, so let me go here. Alright, that's gonna be, is this really fix it though? All right, cool. All right, so I did just test the deletion. Sorry, you guys can't see a lot of this. I just want to expose a bunch of people's emails in the on stream. But I did just test this. This does work. Okay. So we're gonna have to work on the affiliate system, but also I do have a couple more invites to send out. So just let me send these real quick, and then we'll be good to go and start building some stuff. What MCPs and skills do I use? I mean, I don't mean I can do a breakdown in like a video or something if you want to do them, if you're interested in that. But okay, let me go here. Who did I miss? I think I missed. Let me first send a invite to Jose. All right, invite sent. Yeah, we are making progress. Let's go, guys. Okay, so the next person that I want to give an account to is Mike. If Mike is watching, Mikey Builds. Let me make sure that you get yours. All right. This is sent. All right, Mikey Builds. I'm going to give you your account now. Let me find it here. All right, so I can now, instead of having to like delete your account, I can just give it to you for free, the Ultra plan. I wonder if this one's going to do it twice again. I don't want to expose his email, but I'm going to do... Oh, I see what's going on. There's a button that lets me grant an additional 1,500 credits. But the thing is, it already does it through webhooks, does it not? Yeah. Okay, so I see where that additional 1,500 was coming from. Okay. Man said, hi, I just subscribed. I've been observing you from the past 2 days. Let's go. Appreciate you. Somebody over on Twitch said, I don't understand what you are doing now and how you are making money through AI. So pretty much what you can do is you can actually build a product using agentic coding, or what a lot of people call vibe coding. You know, it's interesting because I'm interested to see how that changes, right? Because obviously vibe coding and agentic coding is the future of software development. So I'm interested to see if it stays vibe coding since everybody's using it. It's almost like how people say, like, call Kleenexes, you know, even though like technically it's a tissue, right? But you say, hey, can I get a Kleenex, you know? And I think that vibe coding could potentially have a similar, something similar could happen with vibe coding, yes. Okay, let's open up Cursor real quick because I want to fix this in Cursor. This is a UI issue. Sometimes it's just better to fix those using something like Cursor. It's just a little bit better for that. So let's go to localhost. All right, let's move this up. All right, let's move the desk up. Let's hit some push-ups. You know how it is, guys. Let's go. You know the drill. If you guys haven't done push-ups with me yet today, I highly advise that you do. Get the energy flowing. Not only are we grinding and moving forward, we're also getting jacked in the process. Let's go. All right, so here's what we're looking at. All right, so it's literally on this agents page. There's a couple of issues that I see that I don't like. This recurring here. So when I click add, go here. This here. This time select div should have a max height and also fix the Z index so it doesn't get cut off there at the end, as you can see from the screenshot. So yeah, I mean, cursor is great for UI stuff because you can do that, and then you can just use Gemini 3 Pro. We'll see how it turns out there, but yeah, cursor is great for UI stuff. We're making View Creator. Shout out to J35, killing it, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, let's hit some push-ups while this is working. Let's go, guys. Let's go, 40 bomb. Doing lots of 40 bombs today. It's like funny because you start out doing like 40 and then it slowly like drops off as you get more and more fatigued. All right, so we're up to 320 push-ups. Let's hit some pull-ups, let's go. Let's go, chat. All right, so we got 60 pull-ups. 60. All right, this looks a little bit better, right? Let's see. Yeah, that is better. Nice. All right, shout out to Super Combo. Appreciate you, man. All right, so that is there. He had another bug. So I'm just gonna do Super Combo bug number 2. And this one was not, it's like less of a bug. Oh, Hamza just dropped in his. Let me send another invite to Hamza here. Okay. Wow, View Creator's come such a long way. It's crazy. All right, Hamza. How do I give people accounts now? That's sick. All right, let's go. Cold Plunge, did we hit 700? Oh, shoot. I'm sorry, chat. I didn't even notice that that we hadn't hit a... we hit 700 likes. Let's go. All right, we'll do a Cold Plunge then. Let's go. Man of my word, we have an issue with some botting, but... All right, where are we at sub-wise, by the way? 16,782. Let's go, guys. Okay. I just upgraded you, so that account will now work. I gave you an ultra plan. All right, let's go, guys. 16,800. Let's go. W's in the chat. 16,800. We're gonna hit 17,000 today. I mean, we're going for 11 hours, so let's go. Let's go, guys. I don't think there's anybody doing it like us. Let's go. All right, but yeah, this bug from Super Combo. I mean, we did just hit 700, so I think that we need to hit a Cold Plunge, guys. Let's hit a Cold Plunge. Let me get things configured a little bit. But this is gonna be very, very refreshing. I mean, good start to the stream so far. We've gotten a lot done. Let's move this here. If I go to room cam, and then I'm pretty sure that I can just do this here. Hold on. Okay. Can you guys hear me? Hold up here. All right, it's time for a Cold Plunge. Let's go, guys. All right, I'm gonna put on my swim trunks. I'll be back. right, chat, let's go. All right, Cold Plunge time. Thank you guys for 700 likes. We're just getting started. What are we? Only 4 hours in the stream, so we got 7 hours left. But yeah. Oh wait, hold on. I actually need to. Better that I just take this with me, I think. All right, sorry. Yeah, 1 second, guys. All right, this should work. Let's see. All right, there we go. All right, we're back. Sorry, I'm doing the same thing here. All right, this will work. This will work. I got it. I figured it out. There we go. All right, guys. Let's go do a cold plunge. Let's go. All right, guys. We're 4 hours into the 11-hour marathon stream. We're just getting started. Let's go. This is the bridge crib. All right. Let's go. You guys know the drill. Cold plunge is ready for us. But yeah, I mean, my perspective on the cold plunge stuff is that, hey, if you're gonna be working super hard, at least I've found this, you're gonna have to figure out ways to like refresh your mind, and the cold plunge definitely does that for me personally. I'm gonna flip this. Is this good? Let me check the camera real quick. I think this should be good. I want to check to make sure what you guys are seeing is good. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna grab a towel. I'll be right back. All right, guys, let's get it. Let's go. All right, so we're gonna do, I usually do about 2 minutes. 2 minutes is the, it's like a good amount. That's the amount that I find that it's challenging, so it'll get you pretty refreshed. All right, let's go chat. Set a timer for 2 minutes. And the cold plunge is 41 degrees today, so it's gonna be chilly. Let's go. All right, let's go, chat. Did it. Woo! Let's go. All right, so now, you know, it's 2:39. It's 2:39, and now we can be refreshed. And let's just go, guys. I mean, there's no better time than the present to just work as hard as we can and to move forward. And, you know, something, just make sure everybody enjoys the holiday season. You know, this week is Christmas, and just make sure you spend time with your family, guys. It's just random, but just make sure you do. All right, I'll pull up the chat. Let's go. All right, let's go, guys. Get back to the grind. We still got about, what, 7 hours left? Something like that. So just the beginning. Let's go. All right, we're back. This is the POV. All right, guys, let's go. I'm gonna go get changed back into the fit, and then we're gonna keep on grinding. Let's go. Guess who's back? Better than ever. Let's go. Oh my gosh, chat. Let's go. All right, what's up, chat? What are the benefits of a cold plunge? I mean, you can like ask ChatGPT and to see it for yourself, but like for me, I think that there literally is like scientific benefits like dopamine and stuff. But also, for me personally, like I feel like I just woke up like not in a bad way. I just feel like I just got a complete refresher. Like I'm shaking, my body is like warming up again. So yeah, I feel great. So let's go here, and this looks better. So this was Super Combo's bug that he reported, but also he has another one that I want to take a look at. Okay, let's go here. So let's pull up Discord here. Does the cursor browser tab take a lot of tokens? Not really, because the cursor browser tab is basically just a feature that's built on top of cursor, right? So it's just a feature that they give you. And let's move the desk down. I've been working out for a while. I've been working out since I was like 13 years old. And honestly, I would say that the exercising stuff, it really actually was one of the first things that taught me the power of consistency. Because, for example, with exercising, at least for me personally, I found that it's basically just like a science equation. If you go to the gym, like hours in the gym or hours spent working out plus, you know, actually like the food that you put in your body is going to equal what you look like, right? So, you know, that equation can be applied to so many other things. For example, like, hey, software development or entrepreneurship, hey, the amount of hours that you put in and how consistent you are is gonna mean a lot, and it's gonna add up. So, you know, the exercising stuff for me, a lot of people will be like, oh, you know, you're in really good shape, like how'd you do it? And you know, it's really like, hey, it's basically like that science equation, you know, and there's nothing that I did other than just be consistent and show up and make it happen, and everybody can do it. So it's just really that, like, hey, if you're down on yourself, if you like feel like you could do better, just know that, hey, it's like there's nothing like crazy about it where it's like, oh, you need to be like counting your calories and all this stuff. And yeah, there's definitely stuff that helps, but what I found is, hey, if you're just consistent and you show up and you make it happen, you're gonna get pretty far. Okay, so we have another bug here from Super Combo Gamer, and I'm just gonna drop it in. So this is what it is. It's not really a bug, but it is just a little bit confusing. So billing activity history is, what is up with these agent run refunds? What is the logic associated with this, and how can we remove it? I want agent runs to literally cost exactly what they're projected to cost. There shouldn't be refunds or anything like that. What's my diet like? I eat very healthy. I will say that. I mean, diet plays just as much of an importance as the working out. So this is the result of bridge maxing, yeah. All right, let's see here. All right, thank you, Super Combo, by the way. I don't know if you're still here, but appreciate you, bro. All right, let me get the FBI cam set back up. I'm gonna put this up real quick, and then we'll get back to it. How are we looking here? Let's see. Let me pull this up, make sure that we're good. Alright, hold on. I feel like this could be moved a little bit. Let's move the desk up, by the way. Move this just a little bit to the right here. I think that should be good. Good? Alright, let's go. Alright, guys. Move the desk back up. We've still got, what, 6.5? More than that, right? That's 6.5 hours. Let's go. Let's go. We are grinding. All right. Plenty of stuff to do today. So that's good. So removing refund logic from the failure case. Chillian, what's up? Okay. So let's go here and let's go back to that affiliate system. That is on our Trello board. So I'm going to pull that up. You know, rewardful would be good. All right, let's see here. All right, let's go Gemini and all right, so if you guys were not here earlier, we were working on a little bit of a feature here where we're trying to get an affiliate program going, okay? And with the affiliate program, what's really important for us is that we actually get something that works so that not only are our UGC team members being paid through, like here, I'll show you guys. So if you guys are on the UGC team, this is gonna get published so that you guys have a good understanding of what to expect. So down here, compensation tiers. Here are the compensation tiers for the UGC team. This hasn't been pushed yet, but there's also gonna be, oh, what's the next goal? Oh, shout out to J35, I almost forgot, yeah. All right, so the next goal is gonna be, we're gonna do the piano in 900 likes. 900 likes is gonna be the piano, or shoot, should I make it 1,000? Let's do it 1,000, let's do it 1,000. 1,000 likes. Okay, this is where I think about the time. If we do 1,000, I do know like how long that's gonna take to get to. I think if we get to, I think we do 900. I think 900 is fair, because that's what? About 100, and because that means that for people that are watching now, if you stick around for a little bit longer, you will get to see it. 900 likes equals piano. We're gonna do the piano today. All right, 900 likes equals piano. Let's go, chat. All right. All right, 900 likes equals piano. So these are the compensation tiers that we're looking at for the UGC. I've been playing piano since I was about 5 years old. I took lessons weekly when I was growing up, but yeah. All right, so here's that here. Yeah. All right, also guys, we were at 16,823, so we're definitely gonna hit 17,000, but it's up to you guys. I mean, we are going for 11 hours, so we'll see. Okay, I'm gonna start a new poll. All right, there we go. Just started a new poll. Okay, so we have a couple different options. We have dub, and then we have, we also have rewardful. Okay, so I did get a dub account, but I'm curious as to which plan I actually need to get to make it so that people can earn through affiliate links with View Creator. Also note, how do I go about this? Like, how do I configure this? Review the screenshots so you can provide reference. I mean, I probably need to be, this is where you do probably need to be using a browser. Doesn't Claude now have a browser? And there's Comet, there's ChatGPT Atlas, which I don't like to use any ChatGPT products at this point. So this API key plugin is $20 a month worth it? What do you mean? Okay, dub. So here's dub, and with dub, what you're able to do is you can set up, you know, these campaigns. I haven't done one yet, but I think it's like right here, partner program. So kickstart viral product-led growth with powerful branded referral and affiliate programs. So this here, payouts, messages, but I need to upgrade my plan. So plans, I'm pretty sure it's this business plan. We do need to upgrade. Let's just do it. Let's send it, guys. If this was WDAN certified, I think we just need to do it. All right, let's drop that bag. All right, $90 a month. I'm paying for this. They're taking my money, guys. I'm sorry. I'm so locked in on letting them take my money. All right, they have successfully gotten. They got my wallet. They got my cash. That's all right. All right, so Dub Business looks good on you. Okay, nice. Search domains. Okay, so I did just buy this. I can change the workspace, so I can have multiple workspaces. Yeah, I mean, a lot of those UI interfaces are like, is there a dark mode on this? All right, no, they don't. That was them emailing me that they have successfully secured the bag on me. Okay, so let's go to partner program so I can create program. I mean, I have no idea how to do this. I can just do it, right? So company name of the company. All right, let's just do it. View creator. Logo, a square logo will be used in various parts of your program. Okay. Let me drop this in. J35 said that Claude does have a browser. You have to download Claude Chrome extension first, then connect Claude code to browser. Alright, I did. Just get a logo. Drag and drop. Alright. Claim a free .link domain. I think I already did this. I already did that. Wait, hold up here. So yeah, so this is, for those of you wondering, this is the View Creator campaign, and we're using Dub. I've never used it before. This is a first for me. I'm gonna delete this. I'm gonna, I guess once it's created, I just don't understand what I'm doing at all. I mean, why don't we just use an AI assistant for this? What's the best? Yeah, I think that we... What is currently the top ranked AI browsers for people to use? I doubt it's that goofy ChatGPT Atlas, right? Also, guys, if you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're going to hit 17,000 subscribers on today's stream, and we're going for 11 hours, so we're just getting started. We are at 16,827. Let's go. It did not say comment. It didn't really say, it said Microsoft Edge. We can just use ChatGPT Atlas. Ugh, I hate those ChatGPT. It's alright, we'll do it ourselves. Alright, create program. Well, we already were doing this, right? So, logo, this program. So the name of your company, View Creator. Let's just have it walk us through setting this up. And this is where, hey, when they do have better agentic browsers, it will be nice for this. Maybe I'm just behind, and people have a better way of doing this, but hey, you know, I guess for now we can just do this. It's fine. Okay, I got the advanced plan, and I'm now setting up my first campaign with the partner program. Help me get a link. Connect a domain you own. Oh, let's just do that. What am I doing? Okay. Oh, wait. I already did that. Okay. Okay, so there's a program domain, but then there's also this here. So I have the, I have this DNS record that's giving me, and I don't know. Yeah. So I don't know if you guys are seeing this, but I don't know what it wants me to do here. This is totally new to me, so I'm kind of learning as I go. All right, I got the advancement. I'm now saying my first name, Kane. Help me get the link. Where do I put this DNS record if I configured the viewcreator.link through dub.co itself? What do I do here? Because this here, if I go back out, short links, so verify your name. Didn't they just create this for me? That's what I don't understand. Can I edit domain? Need to point to a subdomain? Oh, no setup. Okay, it says that I can just scroll down and click save or continue. Okay, gotcha. All right. Okay, so I don't have to worry about that. It's managed through Dub. Okay. Okay, cool. So I don't have to worry about that. Reward type, sale or leads. So we're gonna do sale. And then we'll do duration. So we can do one-off or recurring. So I wonder what it recommends. Okay, check this out. Here is the configure rewards page. What is suggested? What do you suggest for me? Should I do it one-off or recurring? What's the best practice? All right, if you guys are watching, have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're gonna be doing a piano performance once we get to 900 subscribers or 900 likes. Right now we are at, let's see here. We're at 16,836 subs. Let's go. And right now what we're doing is we're setting up an affiliate program for marketing. If you guys don't know what we're working on View Creator, and this is what we've been working on for the past, what is it now, 87 days? It's been a journey, and you know, now we do need to start doing the marketing, and we're doing a lot of UGC, and there's gonna be an affiliate system for that. So we're setting that up right now. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Okay, so 12 months recurring. Reward amount, 20 to 30%. All right, safe start is 20%. All right, safe start, 20%. Let's go, guys. All right, invite partners. So when it says invite partners, what does it mean, invite partners? That is probably like the dumbest question, but I'm learning here, guys. We're all learning together. All right, I think invite partners would just be like invite people to join this campaign, right? All right, so I'm gonna send out a message in the UGC general. So I'm gonna send out a quick message real quick. Hey guys. I am now setting up an affiliate program, and would like to gauge your guys' interest in this. This is specifically associated with View Creator, where you guys will get 20% commission on View Creator subscriptions. Let me know if this interests you, and I will add you to the program. All All right, so I just pinged our UGC general, and we can set this up. All right, so we won't do anything yet. Maybe we can do, J35 said he was interested. J35, how about I do you first? Also, J35, do you have your, did I send you your plan? Yeah, J35, did you get your Ultra plan? I don't remember giving you one. Because I can, okay. I guess I already did it. Would you DM me your email and I'll send you an invite to this affiliate program? All right, looks like we have a lot of interest from the UGC team. So I'm gonna now take this, I'm gonna send some invites to you guys. And what's great is that, hey, this is completely new to me, right? But you guys are, I mean, you guys are, we're all learning together, right? Yeah, I really appreciate the replies, guys. Blaine said, I love watching your videos, man. Keep going. I will, Blaine. Nothing's going to stop me. Let's go. All right, so pin the fin email. Is that your email, J35? I may have not gotten the joke. That's hilarious. All right. Okay, UGC team. Okay, so let me go to your guys' emails here. Let's see here. Pin the fin. Okay, so pin the fin is going to get an email here. Okay. Okay, also, Bo, I'm going to send you one. But yeah, give me just a second here. I'm going to send emails out to the UGC team. Share the playlist. I will share it in just a second. Let me finish sending these emails, and then I will do that. Okay. All right. Okay, so dub. So I'm going to split the screen here and just send email invites. So, okay, so who's actually interested? So Akshay is interested. Okay, let me pull this up. Okay, so Pin the Fin is going to get an invite. I don't want to share a bunch of these emails, but let's just do add partner. And then I'm going to do, okay, let's see here. So Akshay, Hamza, Bo. So let me get you guys your emails here. Akshay, what was your email again? All right, Hamza. All right, hold on here. Yes, I'm just going to find him. All right, Bo, I'm going to get yours real quick. All right, hold up. If you guys are interested, would you send me an additional, your email again? Alright, actually, I got yours. Alright, Jesse is interested as well. Okay, Jesse, I will add you. Let me add Akshay. Alright. Added. Let's go, Imperium. All right, Bo. Thank you, Bo. All right. Saying you won as well. And like I said, you know, if you guys want to join our UGC team, the UGC team has a two-pronged approach. You know, the UGC team is both, we're working on View Creator as well as BridgeMind. And I think that it's going to be really, really interesting to see how we learn and how we grow together. But I'm really excited that you guys are all part of this. All right, so here. Don't worry about that. It auto connects or auto refreshes. You need to connect the Instagram account to your Facebook page and then make it an Instagram business account. This is not on view creators' end. This is actually Meta's policy. Okay, Awaria, just sending you this now. All right, I can only invite up to 5. So I just sent you guys invites. We'll see like what that actually does. So support email. All right, so I just created this program. So welcome to your creator program. So you guys probably just got a invite or something. Finish creating. Hold up, didn't I just do this? All right, hold up, cancel. All right, so if I go to I've got the M3 Ultra Studio. J35 said, just to understand, setting recurring on Dubco means you are paying recurring commission to the person selling VC subscriptions. Yeah, so like, for example, I mean, I don't know how it works yet, to be completely honest. So I mean, you guys are literally watching me in real time kind of put this together. So we'll figure it out. No idea how it works yet, but I'm assuming that, for example, if your link leads to a sale, then you will earn 20% commission for 12 months is how we set this up. So I want to see the pricing here for the partner program. Like, for example, like rewards, what even is that? And also I'm like sick, so I have a sore throat, so I'm gonna pop like a one of those things that numbs your throat. Hold on, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. What's up? All right, but I didn't even like set that up with anything, so I'm just confused of like how does that actually work, right? Like, I have no idea how this works. So let's just learn. Let's learn, guys. Let's go. Okay, well. Geez, $300 a month. Alright, so I can see people. Create commission. How do I connect this though? Like, this has no connection to View Creator. I'm just curious as how they actually get that. Oh, okay. Okay, so I'm gonna have to integrate Dub into the API. So let's ask Gemini. It looks like there's gonna be a technical aspect here. Okay, so I just went through the process of creating my first campaign. Now, how do I actually make it so that Dub integrates with my API and that we can make it so that people can earn commission? More push-ups. Yeah, give me a second. I'm eating right now. We got, what do we have? We're only 5 hours into the stream, and we're at 32% of the way on our push-ups, so we're definitely going to have to lock in here. The end of the stream's going to be, we're going to be going hard, so. Alright, yeah. So, okay, so yes, so dub ID. So, a user clicks a front-end partner, okay. I'm on 320 pull-ups, or 320 push-ups and 60 pull-ups so far. Okay, thankful. That is helpful. I don't know how to set this up yet, but we'll let you know. Okay, so this is what Bo just said that he saw. So Bo, it says this is what the dashboard that he's looking at. So I mean that looks good. Appreciate you, Bo. So I just don't know how to make it so that it actually connects, like branding, the partner program, groups, default group, create group, all partners. All right, customers, commissions, fraud, bounties, email campaigns, resources. Jesse, I only had 5 seats. I don't know how I can change that. Can I change it here? Can I invite another partner? I'm going to invite another partner here. So Jesse, I'm going to need your email. Let me see here. I think I have it. Okay, I'm going to send it to that UGC one. Jesse. All right, there. All right, I just sent it. I think I can do unlimited partners. Maybe it's just 5 at the start. Oh, okay. Gotcha. What I don't understand is, like, I just set up this partner program, right? And I don't see at all how to actually configure it. Like, there's no... Oh, setup conversion tracking. There it is. All right, hold up here. All right. All right, I got it. Okay, so I just clicked setup conversion tracking here. Okay, perfect. Okay. All right, so add a host name. Okay. All right, view creator. Okay. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so now we're into this where we can see all this. Gotcha. All right. All right, this is really interesting. So I've never done this before, but let's launch. Let's actually launch Warp now. And what we're gonna do is we're just gonna work on this side of the screen with Dub, and there's gonna be some things that I can't show that are sensitive, but I think for the most part we'll be able to have a pretty good setup here. Let's launch a new workspace here. Close that, and then let's launch this one, and then just do, let's do a 4. In this conversation, you are going to be helping me integrate Dub and our partner program and setting up conversion tracking and other key elements to Dub inside of View Creator. So I'm gonna do the API, and I'm gonna do the View Creator UI. Review the page that I'm on here, and I need you to review the developer documentation for Dub so that you gain a full and complete understanding of what we need to do to get this connected correctly. All right, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop the context in from this Gemini assistant. Don't prompt the other AI with any suggestions about code, but one thing that you do need to do is you need to write a handoff prompt about the campaign that we created during this conversation with Dub. Yeah, it's recurring commission. All right, guys, we are going to hit 17,000 subscribers today. We are at 16,858, so we're getting close. Also, I think it's time for some push-ups, guys. We got this agent working for us here. But yeah, we're going to connect Dub so we can build an affiliate program out. Let's go. Let's hit some push-ups, guys. And pull-ups. Let's go. Bomb. Let's go. Move the desk up. Are up to 350. Go. It's all good. Hypothetical, Comsy. You guys said that you guys wish that you were following me earlier. Here's the thing. This is only the beginning. Let's go. Yeah, we're using Claude Code. Warp. Yeah, let's go, Imperium. Review this in depth. So if anybody's wondering, so Wayloft over on Twitch, he asked a website where you can manage referrals. So right now, what Dub is Dub, we're using as our referral affiliate system, okay? The first step is to install the Dub client-side script. Would you review the documentation and then assist me in updating the code so that we install the Dub client-side script successfully? Let's go, chat. During this conversation, I want you to create a singular README, and while you make changes and while you update code, I want you to use this README to document this entire process as you go along. So I'm going to do that because I'm going to create a README. I know that this is actually going to be a pretty difficult feature to build. I think that we can build it, but yeah, I think that this is going to be an interesting one for sure because we have to make sure that it actually does work across the stack. So I know that, hey, if we just work in a singular Claude code conversation, it's probably going to reach its context window. So what that means is, hey, we need to make it so that we create a single source of truth for documentation, and then that it's going to update that document as it goes along so that instead of ultimately, like when you compact, you end up losing a lot of your context. So we don't want to lose too much of that context. We want to keep it like hot, if you know what I mean. Like we're going to compact at some point because we will run out of context. Claude Opus 4.5 doesn't have, it only has 200,000 in context, so it's not that much, right? Compared to like Gemini 3 Pro, which has over 1 million, or even GPT 5.2, which has quite a lot as well. What IDE are you using? So I'm just using Warp. This is Warp here. All right, somebody need an ultra think here. All right, let's do some pull-ups while this is working. Akshay, what's up, man? Let's hit some pull-ups. Let's go. All right, I'm back. Let's go. Okay, awesome. Thank you. Let's go, Akshay. All right, guys, we are at 801 likes. Once we get to 900 likes, we're going to do a piano performance. Let's go. All right, let's go out here. Did you guys hear that like Claude 4. Or whatever it is, Claude 4.7 is supposed to come out, like Sonnet 4.7? I don't know if that was legit. Also, guys, we are getting really close. We're only 130 subs away from 17,000. We're definitely going to hit it today. All thanks to you guys. If you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. So Boop just asked, sorry, I'm just laughing. Just like sometimes people's usernames, when I say them, I'm like, but yeah, so he just said, how come you make readmes? What's the idea behind that? So yeah, so I kind of explained it a little bit. So you can do readmes for context management. So, you know, hey, if I have a readme that documents the entire process of me setting up Dub, you know, once this conversation is over, I can then refer to that context in later conversations, or if I have issues later on with my Dub integration, it can go back to how it was initially built. So you're basically doing context engineering. You're creating a, you know, a history of sorts, and it's very, very helpful. Carter Soros, can you explain more about the affiliate program? So yeah, sure. So this is like completely new. You know, this is very, very transparent, all out in the open. We're doing this, like, you guys are getting to see, like I said earlier in the stream, you know, you guys are getting to see me go through the process of becoming a successful entrepreneur, right? So what we're doing is we're using Dub, and with Dub, this will allow you, if you give me your email, like if you're, first of all, you have to be in the UGC team. You have to be a part of the UGC team, and that's like, again, back to that point that I was making earlier on stream about how everybody in the UGC team will be the first people to get opportunities, because in my opinion, if you're on the UGC team, what that shows us as a community is that you are willing to put in effort to help the Bridgemind community, as well as View Creator, etc., etc. And these people will have an opportunity to actually make money through an affiliate program. So how it works, and I'm totally new to this, so I'm just gonna give my very shallow understanding. But Dub is an affiliate platform where you can set up what they call a partner program. They literally say you can kickstart viral product-led growth with powerful branded referral and affiliate programs. So what we can do here is, once I send you an invite, you're able to join, and you get a specific link that you can then share in the content that you create and put out about View Creator, right? And then if people actually convert via that link, it's able to then, let's say, give you 20% commission for 12 months of that subscription, right? So if somebody signs on with your link and they actually sign up for a subscription, let's say it's a $50 subscription, right? Then you are going to get 20% of that subscription for the 12-month period there that they're actually active. So that's a way that we can get back. So if you get, like, for example, 10 people to sign up, you know, that's $100 a month that is just coming in as basically passive income at that point. So that's what affiliate marketing is. Best AI for coding skills, probably Claude Opus 4.5 right now. That's kind of like a basic response, but there's a reason that it is a basic response. They're actually pretty far ahead. Okay, so once deployed or running locally, it says that this is working, and you can see here, it's the Dub integration README is the README that it's creating. So the next thing that we can do is we can actually go over here, and we're going to go to step 2. So I'm going to mark step 1 as complete, and I'm now going to go to step 2. Okay, I do have a quick question though for the allowed host names. Should I be putting www.viewcreator.ai, because that's the actual domain that we use? All traffic that goes to viewcreator.ai is actually redirected to www.viewcreator.ai. There's a 301 redirect. What in total do you spend on AI until now? So I spend about $600 a month. So once I started doing more AI related stuff, you know, my approach is, hey, $600 a month allows me to not hit any usage limits for me personally. So J35 said he just completed the payout setup on Dub. Now just have to get sales. That's awesome, J35. Let's go. Let's go, guys. All right. So this is totally new. So we're going to add View Creator. So yeah, that was one thing I was like, I don't know. So www.viewcreator. All right, www.viewcreator.ai. All right, that one's now added. Host name added. So now this step is next. Okay, this is step number 2. I need you to review the project and identify exactly what we need to update respectively, and then integrate the code. Launch 2 code-based analyst agents to actually review our existing project, to review what code actually needs to be implemented, and then create a structured plan for this step number 2 inside of the Dub integration README file, and then launch a code-based Agent B coder that actually codes the implementation and then updates the documentation to update where we're at. All right. I'm gonna do an ultra think on this one, but you guys kind of got what we were doing there. I mean, pretty. So we are gonna need an API key for that one, but I should have dropped in another. Imperium said, "Me too. Done with attaching payout and ready to push live, push fast. Let's bring sales. Let's go." Hempy, that's hilarious. I get that a lot, and I take it as a compliment. All right, guys, let's do some push-ups. Let's go. All right, so we just hit a 30 bomb. So where are we at? So we're at 380 push-ups. So we've got a lot of work to do. The stream just started. We're only 5 hours in. We're gonna be going for 11 hours. So let's hit some pull-ups too while this agent's working for us. Let's go. There we go. All right, we're up to 70 pull-ups. All right, so we're slacking the first half of the stream. So we're gonna have to grind in the second half on the push-ups and pull-ups. Pin the fin. All right, let me see if there's a way to change it. Members. All right, hold on here. Oh, I can create a link for you. But like, where does this even link? Oh, destination URL. Okay, got it. Pin the fin. Interesting. This is very new. So I do use auto compact, but I sometimes do get annoyed by that, though, to answer your question. So Mr. Gus said, do you use auto compact, or do you disable it and do it manually, or even creating completely new context and then attach the README? So right now, I'll just tell you what I have right now. I do auto. But yeah, I mean, the biggest downside of Opus 4.5 is this small context window. Small meaning 200,000. That is relatively small when you compare it with the other Frontier models, but at the same time, it's like, hey, you know, what can you do? It's a better model in general, so. would require All right, let's hit some more push-ups, guys. Like I said, we were slacking the first half, so. All right, another 30 bomb. Let's go. We're up to 410, or 410, yep. Let's hit some more pull-ups too, guys. All right, we're up to 80. 80 pull-ups. Let's go. All right. All right, also guys, just as a reminder, we are at, what are we at? 16,880 subscribers. We're gonna hit 17,000 today, guys. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Once we get to 900 likes, we are gonna be doing a piano performance, so. Oh, guys, we just passed the halfway mark. We're at 5.5 hours. 5.5 down, 5.5 to go. All right, let's check up on the BridgeMind UGC team. Also, adding you right now. I already did. Confirm, please. Okay, I think you should be all set on your end. I'm updating some code so that the tracking works correctly. I will keep you updated. All right, guys, let's hit some more push-ups. Let's go. This agent's still working, and we still have, 590 push-ups to go. So, WebDev Cody in the chat. What's up, WebDev Cody? How's it going, man? Let's hit some push-ups. $30 bomb. Let's go. We're up to 440. Only 560 left. All right. Neil Thompson, let's go. Actually, the only thing I've eaten so far since the stream started was 2 yogurts. No, we may get DoorDash later, but... Or I should probably put on something healthy downstairs, but... Alright, let's go here. So right now, for those of you that are just tuning in, we are working on our Dub integration. So this is where people will be able to get affiliate commission. And this is a part of our UGC program. So it's very, very important. I'm going to look at this one and have another conversation on the side here just so we can understand what's being done. Take a look at the current Dub integration README, and I want you to help me understand what the issue with the Google OAuth sign-up tracking is. Why is this a out-of-scope feature for right now? Don't code anything, just tell me what's wrong. The Instagram account must be a business Instagram account. This is required by Meta. Neil Thompson said, last week I joined and did 100 push-ups, but it messed up his gym routine. What's the app for? It's viewcreator.ai. It's for creators, brands, businesses, social media marketing managers. You can look it up, viewcreator.ai. How long did it take you to build the View Creator? I mean, you can look back in the series, and we started on day 20, so you can go back to the start. So we actually made a really cool, it was like a short form video of the journey so far, and it was pretty cool. Okay, so why Google last time is it challenging? Like basic cookie chain. Why does the Dub ID get stored in a cookie? Are we doing this, or is this by default by Dub? No, Joseph, so I see what you're saying, but it's a different issue. So what it was saying that if they do it with Google OAuth, it's going to lose that cookie. But I don't know why. I think that the Dub ID, why would it not just go in like local storage or something like that? Is it sensitive? I'm just trying to see. This is Dub's default behavior, not something that you implement. When you add Dub analytics component to your site, Dub's client-side script automatically detects the Dub ID query parameter when a user arrives via an affiliate link, stores it as a first-party cookie on your domain, persists it across page navigations and refreshes. The cookie approach solves the real problems. Users don't convert immediately. Okay, so the user clicks affiliate link, lands on site, browses, leaves. The user returns directly, types URL, signs up. So without the cookie, you'd lose the attribution because Dub ID parameter is gone on day 3. The cookie preserves the referral information across sessions. So first party versus third party. Okay, gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, well, we need to figure out how to make it so that it'll work on Google OAuth as well. Would you review the code with 2 code-based analyst agents and identify a way that we could integrate this functionality without breaking anything? Web Dev Cody said, "What's Dub?" So this is a it's a affiliate program that we can integrate. So you know, we're building that UGC that you've heard of, UGC team that you've heard about, and the team is growing very quickly, very fast. And we have like over 50 accounts that are now posting about View Creator and BridgeMind. So what we now want to do is we want to do compensation based, where, for example, if people reach certain view thresholds, they'll get compensated, but we also want to integrate a referral program. So just to like test things out. So we'll see. But yes, this is how in modern day marketing, you need to be growing your platforms, viral social media marketing. You can't just grow via one account anymore. If you want to be successful, you have to do this. I mean, you can be successful without doing it, but if we want to get to where we want to go, we're going to have to do this for sure. Okay. Okay, so step 3 is the last one. So I now need to go here. All right, where's Dub? Okay, wow. Okay, so check this out, guys. So you literally have to install a Stripe integration for this. So do you guys see this? So step 3 is track sales events, and it's gonna require us to actually install a Stripe integration. So I'm gonna do that real quick. Obviously that's very important, so let's install this, but just very interesting. So I'm gonna install the Stripe integration. So enable, install app. All right, so cool. I just connected Stripe and Dub. It was very easy to do so. Tech Holland. It's funny. If you store it into state with the call to Google during OAuth, you have to get it extracted on the return and get the Dub ID when it returns. Okay. King Lutheran, thank you. All right, so I now have Dub connected. So if I go back, so Stripe is now installed. This is the step 3, review it and create a plan for the integration. Create the plan inside of the Dub integration README, and then use an agent B coder to code the implementation. So here's one thing that I'm starting to do a little bit more, guys. This is kind of a random one, but when I get low at like 8%, I don't want it to auto compact. It ends up causing issues. So I'm actually going to compact it right now. I'm going to compact this right now. And that's why I did store that integration README, because I knew that, hey, this would happen, right? So I knew, okay, we're going to have to compact this at some point. Okay, as the author, I'll back in. Okay. All right, cool. I need you to create a structured plan of your updates using a code-based analyst agent, and to actually update the Dub integration README to add this as a section into the README. Create a structured plan. Don't code anything yet. Just create the plan. Yeah, it does get squirrely after compacting for sure. All right, also, guys, I am out of supplies. I need to go get some water. I'll be right back. These two are working. I'll be right back. If you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're only 68 likes away from piano, so let's go, guys. chat. All right, also, I am making some food downstairs. I got something, I'm just gonna make some mac and cheese, something easy. So, basically, if you guys could remind me, actually, I won't put the pressure on you guys. I need you to set an alarm for 5 minutes.
5 minutes, starting now.
All right, let's go to Whisper Flow real quick. I did have a prompt. Yeah, I'm using Warp. Great, I now need you to launch an Agent B coder and code the implementation. Once you are done, update the README accordingly. Right now, View Creator is the main revenue driver. Yeah, I mean, agentic coding is the future of software development, so I think that people either accept it and they see it, or they reject it and they don't. From my perspective, I do think that this is the future of software development. It's going to change over time. It's not necessarily this very early on, but it was early on when we were doing it with ChatGPT, and now it's gotten significantly better. I think that for the people that have been around in this space long enough to see the trajectory that it's taken to get to this point, I think that they do see it. I think that there's a lot of people that don't necessarily want it to adapt to this. There's a lot of people that do like writing code or are just used to how it was done previously. But yeah, I mean, software development is changing. Software engineering is changing. It's going to transition in the next 5 years. It'll be all agentic. Yeah. I mean, it's not even haters, right? It's just people with a different perspective. So, I mean, I think that people see what I'm doing and I make an easy target. You know, not everybody knows my background. So I would understand. I would probably be a little bit discerning as well. Let's just say that. But it doesn't bother me at all. I mean, I totally understand. Hey, if somebody, there definitely are drawbacks of agentic coding now. I think that I'm all in on it because what I think that this is the future. So for example, if you're able to manage like more agents at the same time, or just understand the architecture of these systems, right, as an agent orchestrator, you're going to be able to make it a lot farther as a singular person. So you'll have singular people in the future that are just managing like massive corporations because they understand how to use AI. So I think that that's what the future holds. So I don't take it, you know, and I would say, hey, let's just be supportive of other people when they offer their opinions, because yes, there are downsides to agentic coding, and there are things that, you know, they have good points and they have things that, you know, are true. I will say, though, that I wouldn't go too far in that direction because this is the future of software development. So I would say that, hey, yes, while there are those limitations, just be mindful that this is the future of software development. And I think a lot of people do see it. It's become a lot easier to see with like Claude Code and stuff, but even with when it was just ChatGPT, there's people that were there in that period as well. All right, there's the timer. Hold on here. I think the music just stopped. Hold on, let me find it. All right, hold on here. There we go. Yeah. I mean, Torrent, I think that and that's the thing, is that a big part of our mission is actually to prove what's possible. So you can look at what we've accomplished in the past 107 days. And I think that when you say that software development is far from agentic, it's like, hey, agentic isn't that I enter one prompt and all of a sudden I have a fully working application up in AWS and it's fully configured with Stripe and all these different things. That's the way that it is headed, because what's going to happen is these systems are going to be able to talk to each other agentically. So you'll be able to make a prompt and it'll be able to build your AWS infrastructure. It'll be able to connect to Stripe, build all of your Stripe products. And this will all happen via MCPs probably within the next 3 years. So that you can enter a prompt, and not only is that prompt connected to what you're dealing with now. I mean, imagine when we have AI that has context windows of like 10 million tokens, and that's like the norm, right? We'll look back on these days and we'll be like, do you guys remember when there was a 200,000 context window and that was like crazy, you know? And I think that's just something to note, is that, hey, imagine when the context window is 10 million and all the systems can talk to each other via MCPs agentically. It probably won't even be MCPs. It'll probably be some newly invented technology, but they will be able to talk to each other very, very well. And that's just something to be mindful of, right? I definitely would not bet against this technology. Also, I do have to go downstairs. I'll be right back. These two agents are working for us, so I'll be right back, guys. If you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're only 54 subscribers or likes away from 54 subscribers. 54 likes away from 900 likes. Let's go. Alright, I'm back. Let's go. Alright, I did see WebDev Cody. He said that, or agents that run faster than Composer 1 and are more accurate. 100%. 100%, yeah. That's probably, I mean, that's going to be hand in hand, you know? This one is struggling. Did it integrate it? All these errors in the exit codes. So is Google OAuth configured correctly as well? Yes, I've been seriously into CS for about 3 years now. I started programming manually seriously pretty much every day about 3 years ago. I learned on Codecademy. I went to Purdue University for finance. I dropped out my junior year in order to pursue startup entrepreneurship in tech. And I ended up deciding to go back to finish Purdue. I'll finish my degree next year virtually, but I don't. It's very, very easy. But with tech, yeah, I started 3 years ago, self-taught using Codecademy. Took a bunch of certifications there to give me the baseline knowledge I needed to then pursue startups. The biggest startup that I've done was an online therapy platform. Yeah, I was co-founder and CEO. And that's where I got most of my software development experience because I had to work sometimes 14-hour days. I wrote 2 million lines of code in 6 months. And I worked with a lot of people that were, smarter than me and better than me to learn from them. So it was a good experience for sure. Yeah. King Lutheran, yeah. Said the power of having multiple agents working on different projects at the same time for me is unmatched. It's amazing, especially with the speed Opus has with tokens per second. Yeah, 100%. Okay, so this is now done. So these 3 are done. So let's go back to, I think we have to get an API key here from Dub. Also, guys, just as a side note, we are at 16,905. We are going to be hitting 17,000 subscribers today. So let's go. Let me check this out, though, real quick. So, find Dub. Where even is it? I've got way too many tabs open. I hate it when I do that. Yeah, I did 2 million lines. But the thing is that I wrote 2 million lines of code with ChatGPT. And I think that that's one thing to note, just for you guys to understand, is that the background that I have is in using AI to code. I started initially when I was learning with Codecademy. In my first projects, I was coding line by line, but the thing is that I was learning that when ChatGPT was taking off, and I saw okay, why would I be writing HTML in while loops and all this when I can just prompt ChatGPT to do it for me. So I think that that's definitely one thing that you guys should know just about my background, is that the background that I have is initially I started out with Codecademy and doing all this understanding of the basics and whatnot, but then I transitioned over to AI coding, and I started vibe coding 3 years ago with ChatGPT, where hey, you could obviously just use ChatGPT to copy and paste code into ChatGPT and then back, and then you'd have your VS Code open on one browser, then ChatGPT open on another, and I would just do it for hours and hours and hours. And obviously the tools now are way better, and that's why I'm hey, I wouldn't doubt the technology, right? Because I've been there to see the trajectory of it through the past 3 years, right? So that's just, I share a lot of perspectives just from that experience. I've had a lot of good things happen to me because of agentic coding and because of AI coding. So that's just my perspective. I know that a lot of people have different perspectives, but yes, if you guys are going to ask me what do you think is the future of, and I just got my Dub API key, so I'm setting it right now. But yeah, what's the future of, software development? 100%, it's AI development. We have over 1,800 users. Today we actually have over 100 users joined or signed up. So I think that today was actually our best sign up day ever for View Creator. So we'll see how it turns out. But yeah, pretty good day so far. Dot Hack said, I appreciate the honesty about your background with vibe coding. Just subscribe. Yeah. And that's the thing is I think that a lot of people would say that and they'd be oh, that's a bad thing. And it's hey, I'm just completely honest and transparent about where I came from. And, I learned through Codecademy, learning the basics. I mean, I've read some of my, some of the lore that I've given you guys is related to that. And I think that it's interesting because it's like, hey, that's my background, is that, yes, I learned, but then I saw that, hey, this is the future. Why would I spend so much time getting caught up in basically a way of doing things that's dying out? Why would I not go full on into AI coding, which has now become vibe coding and agentic coding? And yeah, I don't feel any... I don't know, people say that and right now I'm configuring some AWS keys. I'm updating my task definition. But, you know, people have this approach where they're like, you should feel ashamed that, you know, you don't write the code yourself. And I'm like, why? Why would I feel bad that that I'm using AI agents to do the work for me? I don't think that that's something that you need to feel ashamed about. I actually think it's a good thing because that's the way that things are headed. So that's just my perspective. You know, not everybody has to agree with me, but I do think that this is the future of software development just from seeing the past 3 years in what has actually happened and taken place. Because now, obviously, I have that background of, like, I remember what it was like to prompt ChatGPT for hours with ChatGPT 3.5, and now we just have completely different, it's a completely different set of tools. It's a completely different situation. So, all right, I am deploying this here. Okay, so I did set this. Okay, I just set my API key. Remember to not look in my env vars, but tell me what is next with this integration. Are we ready to go? Am I ready to deploy this for testing in production? All right, J35 said, I've been following this journey for quite long. I have seen you learning things, figuring out ways, such as we did with Dub today. So you learn with time. It's not bad to adapt to new tech. 100%. Yeah, well said. Also, guys, I do need to check. As you guys know, I'm cooking up some food. You know, we are just getting the stream started. We're barely over the halfway point. So we have to make sure that we, you know, stay hydrated, you know, keep some food in our bodies. And also, before I do that, though, let's hit some push-ups and pull-ups, guys. We're at 440 push-ups, 80 pull-ups. Let's keep it going. Let's go. Man, the back half of the stream is going to be a challenge. All right, hold on. I've got a couple. Don't Trust Me said something really interesting. I'm going to read some chats once I get back upstairs. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I just killed the music, didn't I? Hold up here. Sorry about that, guys. I'll be back. Oh, whoa. There we go. I'm back. All right. I did get food. I usually don't eat on stream, but had to cook it up because we're going for 11 hours today. So we got about 5 hours left. I feel I have plenty of energy. So I mean, we still have to do about 530 push-ups. So all right. So what's done here? So this is good. So testing test list. All right, so I think we can test this. I think Dub is ready to test. So if anybody wants to make some quick money, that's on our testing team. I do want to test this. Let's see here. Run the test suite and confirm that. Run the test suite and fix any failing tests. Okay. All right, let me read some of chat while I eat here. Here, let's pull up chat. While I eat, I'm just gonna pull up chat and we'll kind of. All right. Also, guys, we're only 79 subs away from 17,000. We're definitely gonna get there today, but. You know, let's just pull up chat and see what everybody's have a little bit of a conversation. We don't usually do this, but since I'm eating, we can just kind of pull this up and see what everybody's saying here. All right. Is there a way to make this large? J35, yeah, we're not testing it yet, but we will in a second. The limits on the YouTube API aren't too bad. Hold on, let me move my cam here. Yeah, there's an app. Yeah, Whisper Flow is pretty good. Here, let me put this up here. Also, guys, we're almost at 900 likes. At 900 likes, we're gonna do the piano. But yeah, I'm eating right now, so. How did I learn fast typing? Just through practice. I've got some mac and cheese right now. How am I gonna make the million? Well, here's the thing. You know, and I think that anybody that knows me personally knows that, like, I mean, it's not like all about money. And the goal of $1 million is that it's a big enough goal that if we make $1 million, it will prove to people what's possible with AI. It'll show us that, you know, basically consistency, dedication, discipline, persistence, determination, that all of these things, what they will actually lead to. And, you know, one really cool thing, if you guys have seen my vision video that I made about 2 years ago and posted maybe about a couple months ago, but it just talks about this journey and what I wanted to accomplish. And, you know, I'm sharing my journey with you. And the reason that it's vibe coding an app until I make $1 million is because I want to do something that is so difficult to accomplish and to prove so many people wrong, in a sense. Not that that is what we're after, but I want to prove to people, yes, you can do this, right? And once we accomplish our goal and succeed in our mission, people will be able to pull this up and say, oh, wow, you know, it is possible, right? And I think that that's a pretty solid thing to be fighting for, because when people are able to look at that, then, you know, I just think it's very inspirational. And I hope that, you know, as a community, we can come together and that we can all build the future together, and that we can be on the cutting edge of this technological revolution, because this is the biggest thing since, I mean, this is probably the biggest revolution in multiple generations. Well, that's interesting. That's cool. Abdeck, it's not unlimited, but the limits are pretty high. Yeah, John Miller, I agree. Yeah, I've been working out since I was 13 years old, so about the past 10 years. And I worked out every day. J35, you're cracking me up. I mean, so I did study finance, and really my approach is just like, hey, if you just invest in a ETF, you know, I don't think that you can't time the market. So just invest your money in an ETF, be smart with it. Abdeck, so how it works is that you get your initial approval and they give you a certain limit, but then if you're getting close to that limit, you can request additional. So it's not really something that you need to worry about too much. Just get started and start building. I mean, I think that in the future there will probably be solo entrepreneurs that understand agentic AI, and will be able to get very far creating with AI for sure. I think it'll happen. All right, let's get back to it, guys. Let's go. All right, so this one here, this did pass. I'm curious, will any of the functionality that you built affect our onboarding system, or could it potentially break our sign-up system? Do an in-depth review with 2 code-based analyst agents and confirm that it is safe to deploy this update. Okay, that's awesome. Am I still on monk mode? Kind of. True monks never come off of monk mode. Check Discord. Okay, let me see. It's kind of where in Discord. Okay. People are saying they're having issues with meta here. Let me see. Okay, let me test the meta integration, because some people are saying that they're having an issue with the meta connection. Oh, shoot, we just hit 900 likes, guys. All right, here's the question, though. How many subs are we at? All right, guys, we're at 16,933 subs. So the question is do we want to bring in 17,000 subs with a piano performance? But yes, we are going to play piano. But let's test this real quick. I want to see. So connect socials. Let me disconnect my BridgeMind account. Requires an Instagram business or Twitter account linked to a Facebook page. So yeah, so this is how it works. Let's do connect Instagram real quick. Go here. Continue. So these are my Facebook accounts, and oh, I have to click it twice. So I mean, I can connect these. Yeah, it always does that. You have to click it twice. All right, so I did just connect all these. You guys see this? So for those of you that are struggling with that, Sam, I don't know. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. All right, you guys want to play piano? W's in the chat if you guys want piano now, or if you want to wait till 17,000. Let me know. Because right now we're at 16,938. We could wait like for 40 more subs, and then I bet we would hit 17,000 during the piano performance. That would be sick. Let me know, guys. But we can also play piano now. Up to you guys. We did hit 900 likes, so. But yeah, I don't know what you guys are experiencing, because I can connect just fine. So the thing about connecting Instagram and Facebook is it is like a little bit tricky. Let's pull up Warp here. So safe to deploy. All right. Appearance said let's go at 17,000. Oh, shoot. All right, J35. All right, we'll play here in a second. All right. All right, let's go hit the piano, but let's first deploy these changes so that while we're playing piano, it's all deploying, and then we'll be able to test the dub integration after that. So, and that's important. I don't really use LinkedIn, no. All right, so let's deploy the API here. I'm using words per flow for that. Alright, I think this is gonna deploy. Alright guys, let's get ready for piano. We're gonna play like in the next couple minutes. I just wanna get everything deployed. Alright, everything looks good. So let me deploy this and then we'll go to GitHub and merge. And then while we're playing piano, everything will be deploying. So that by the time we're done playing piano, everything's ready for testing so we can test this dub integration. All right, let's go here. Alright, Critter UI, going up. But yeah, and let's also address this meta issue. I don't know. Could be a misconfiguration on... I don't know. Alright, let's just deploy all this. And then we'll go play piano. There we go. All right, we're good. So let's hit some piano, guys. Let's go. Let's go. All right, before we do that though, we're at 470 push-ups, 80 pull-ups. So we need to hit some push-ups and pull-ups before we go. Let's go. All right, let's go. We're at the halfway point on the push-ups. We're at 500. All right, you know what time it is, guys. It's piano time. Let's go. Okay. Okay, all right. Let's get it. Let's go. You guys are coming with me. All right, we're gonna do a little bit of piano for 900 likes. Let me pull up chat. Here's the POV. Got the water. Let's go. All right, right now we're at 16,944. So, I don't know. Let's go. All right, so here we are. There she is, piano. Let's go. All right, so I think last time I just literally put it right up here and it worked out well. I think that should be good. Hold on here. Grab this here. All right, I'm gonna confirm real quick that you guys can see. Wait, hold on. All right. I think that should be good. It looks good. Hold on here. All right, so I've been playing piano since I was, I think, 5. Yeah, I mean, show you guys a little tune. You guys may have heard of this one before or not, I don't know. All right, hold on. I'm going to pull up the chat. All right. Pull up here. Put this like right here. Hold on, sorry guys. Get the camera right. All right, that should be good. All right, let's go. All right, I do have chat pulled up. But yeah, guys, thanks for 900 likes. Let's go. Let's see here. All right. Alright guys, as promised, appreciate 900 likes. Let's check the sub count real quick. We got about 250 watchers I saw, but we're up to 16,953 subscribers. I think the last time we played piano we had 11,000 subscribers. So, and that was just like about 2 weeks ago or something. So really appreciate all the support, guys. 900 likes. But yeah, I've been playing piano for a while. I like to just freestyle. Like sometimes that's not even like that's just like a Juice WRLD Lucid Dreams freestyle that I like to do. And I just like to kind of just jive with it, you know? But yeah, guys, let's get back upstairs and let's get back to vibe coding. But appreciate it for all the support. And yeah, let's get back to grinding, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Christmas tree. All right. All right, let's go. Let's go. We're back. We are back, folks. Thanks, guys. A piano-only channel. All right. All right, if we get to 1,000 likes, we're gonna play more chess. 1,000 likes, chess. We're gonna play more chess at 1,000 likes, guys. But yeah, I think that this is actually, remember we deployed everything right before we went downstairs. So piano creator AI, yeah, that wasn't even me, guys. That was actually just view creator. But let's see here. I think everything should have deployed. Let's just do a quick check. Should be good. All right, view creator API. All right, that looks like it deployed. So we should be able to test our dub integration. I'm a little bit weary of potentially 1,000 likes when we buy you some more power strips. What are power strips? There are, aren't those the things on the, there's the light, you mean the lights, right? Okay, so let's go to the dashboard. So is there a way that we can test this dub integration? Let's see if we can test this. What would be the best way to test if this integration is now working? I just deployed all the code to production. The playlist? Okay, hold on. Let me find the playlist here. Also, guys, 16,958. We're getting close. Let's go. All right. All right, here it is. I believe. All right, I cannot find where this is playing on my computer. Oh, here it is. Never mind, I got it. I found it. It's been located. All right, here's the playlist. Yeah, J35, I think you could help test. Excuse me. All right, so this dub integration, yeah, I mean, if we could get this tested, that would be good. Okay. So verify Stripe app is installed and connected. Yes. Check Stripe checkout session metadata for dub. Customer external ID. Okay, so how about that? How about this? We'll just sign up for a free plan. But J35, if you could drop your link, or I guess I can just grab it myself from the dub dashboard. Let me find it though. All right, I need to simplify the Chrome tabs. It's getting out of hand. All right, so I do have this pulled up. All right, so dub. All right, so if I go to, okay, so this is how this works. So check this out, guys. So this is dub. And if I submit this, it goes to via pin the fin, which is, it's like this is the link, viewcreator.link, pin the fin, all right? And if I go this, it redirects me. Dub ID, right? Now, I do want to launch this in an incognito window, okay? So we're gonna do this, pin the fin. And I'm going to click Get Started, and I'm now going to do whatever. Let's just do a pro plan. Or J35, I'm about to give you some free cash, man. Well, I want to see if it works. So if I do free, will it still show up? Like, let's just do it. Let's just do it. I'm just going to buy a pro plan. Just for testing purposes. Okay, so I'm signing up. All right, let me go to my email real quick, grab the verification code. Well, it should work. Like, I mean, it will do. I'll put it in cookies anyway, right? I'm going through a Stripe checkout session right now, so give me 1 second. All right, so now I need to verify. This is stop. All right, so I did just sign up, and the reason that I tested in production is because I just like J35 a lot and want him to get some commission. All right, so skip the survey. So yeah, I mean, I bought the pro plan. I got 500 credits. The question is this going to now show up in the dashboard? Oh, wow. No way. Oh, W's in the chat. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Guys, look at it. It actually worked. Look at this. W's in the chat, guys. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. All right. So you can see here that this is J35's email, and he's going to get 20% of this. So J35 gets $4 from this. But yeah, so you can see 2 clicks, 1 lead, 1 conversion, $20 in revenue from this link. So it works perfectly. That's amazing. I feel very, very good about that. I mean, that was a one-shot. That was literally a one-shot. That's crazy. So we one-shotted a dub integration. J35 said to check Discord. Okay, hold on. Yeah, look at this. This is so cool. All right, so check this out. So J35 just sent this, and this is what he just received. So he just received $4 in commissions from that. So this is pretty cool. Yeah, so check this out. So this is from J35. So yeah, $20 in sales, and then he got an email that said he just earned $4 in commissions. So I mean, I'm happy with Dub. It seems like they have a very good integration, especially I mean, that was easy. I mean, when did we start working on this? Not that long ago, but we didn't, to have not even a single iteration, we got it in one shot. That's insane. All right, so it works. Oh my gosh, chat. Let's go. Wow. Okay, so yeah, that's great. So the affiliate program does now work. Okay. Wow. Wow. What's my ELO? Yeah, you missed the piano. Yeah, so that works fully. Wow. Well, I mean, that was a one shot. So that's now done. Let's hit some push-ups and some pull-ups. I mean, we've got 500 push-ups and 170 pull-ups left, and we're only going to be live for another. Oh my gosh, it's going to be. All right, if you guys are, who in chat is sticking with me the whole 11 hours? Because right now we're only 6 hours and 40 minutes in. We've still got over 4 hours to go. Oh shoot, I just realized that the FBI cam is down for the count. Hold on here. How's that? Let's see. Let's see it. All right, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's fine. All right, there we go. All right, so I mean, chat, we got the Dub integration fully implemented. So if you guys have been paying attention to stream, you know, there's been a big focus on like, hey, we have to start to transition to building some really elaborate marketing plans. In the direction that we're going is UGC and affiliate-based marketing. So getting Dub integrated and getting J35 $4 in commission. J35 just said that's a W, works amazing, made $4. I'm the first one to get a sale, so let's go. Yeah, let's go. All right, let's hit some push-ups. We have to do 500 push-ups and 170 pull-ups in the next like 4 hours. So it's gonna be we're gonna have to be going pretty hard the next 4 hours. So let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's get it. All right, 40 bomb. 40 bomb, chat. 40 bomb. 540. All right, we need to look into this meta issue that we're experiencing as well, but let's hit some pull-ups before we do. All right. All right, so on our Trello board, let's find it. Let's go back to the Trello board because now we can literally just mark this off the system here. Trello. This is now fully done. This one's done too. All right, let's go. NFCS. Anybody that's planning on being with me this whole time, shout out to you. Because here's all I'll say. I'm gonna be here. What we got? We got 4 hours and 17 minutes left, guys. 4 hours and 17 minutes. We can do it. And the thing is like, hey, first of all, we've already accomplished so much today. I mean, we literally we got our UGC onboarding working, and we got our Dub system fully integrated. And we started the day out not even thinking that we would like, I mean, I knew that we wanted to get the affiliate system, but we literally built it in like just a couple hours, which is incredible. So, you know, I put up on the board that it should be difficult, and I put it up there on the board today because like, hey, nothing easy is really even worth doing anyway. So why not give it your all? And when it is difficult, when it is challenging, to know that that's actually the right place to be. And, you know, I think that this has been a journey so far, but it's only the beginning. We're only 107 days in, which is nothing. I mean, I've done other startups, and we are so far ahead of where we were at with some of these other startups at this point, I couldn't even like begin to tell you guys. So with that background knowledge of how this works, I just think that I'm just very, very enthusiastic and excited and positive about the future. So this is awesome, guys. All right, speaking of which, let's now go back to View Creator and figure out why is this Facebook failing? Yeah, Kev Show, exactly. He said, I'm right alongside you, brother, working on my stuff. You started before me, though, but I usually go into the wee hours of the night. Well, let's go, man. I'm not going anywhere anytime soon, so let's get it. So this Facebook issue, is anybody here in the UGC program that could share what's going on with Facebook? I mean, are you sure? I mean, I don't want to say, like, are you sure? But, like, it seems like we do have some issues with the, with what is it? I guess it's just the, Hold up here. Okay, so here's what we're seeing in general here. So we have a couple people that are saying me too. All right, so Facebook failed to connect Facebook account. No Facebook pages found. Please ensure you select at least one page in the Facebook permissions dialog. Is anybody available to talk right now? I would like to understand what's going on with this Facebook and Instagram configuration. I'm not sure why it's working for me and not working for you. Hamza, it seems like you had this issue. All right, so we need to get to the bottom of this, but we really do need some help from the UGC team because they're the ones that are connecting the accounts. As you guys know, I gave them all free accounts this morning. So we want to check in with them and figure out, hey, what's actually causing this? For example, my accounts are connecting just fine, so not sure. I mean, this is what I'm worried about, and I'm sure that you guys, if you guys can hear me, log in with Facebook, added, inferior sharing with ViewCreator. So is it connecting then inside of ViewCreator? Like, is it connected? Would you send a screenshot of your Connect Socials page? Thank you. Whisper flow. All right, guys. Also, we have only 23 likes until we're at 1,000 likes, so let's keep it going. Like I said, we're gonna have to really lock in. If we are gonna hit 1,000 push-ups and 250 pull-ups, I'm gonna have to be going like really hard for the next couple hours. So let's bang out another 40 bomb. Let's go. All right, let's go. 580. Unless it's some push-ups too, some pull-ups. Okay, it's not linked yet. Would you be able to send a screen recording of you trying to connect it? Let's go, guys. Let's hit some pull-ups too. Let's go. All right, 100. Let's go. Okay, I will not show in stream. All right. I'm using Whisper Flow. Kilson, it's all good. You can rewind back. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull up Cursor here, and I'm gonna see like, hey, can we find what's actually causing these issues? So I just need to do ViewCreator AWS, and I'm gonna say, I need you to go check the ViewCreator API prod CloudWatch logs. In these logs, I need you to identify logs associated with Facebook and Instagram accounts that are failing to connect, and to identify why they're failing to connect. Okay. I'm gonna use Gemini 3 Pro for this. And yeah, I can just submit that. And I can't show it to you guys because it's going to use the CLI and expose some stuff. All right. All right, up here, let's knock this out. Ah, gotcha. All right, Google OAuth. Okay, all right. Well, that's good to know. Let's knock out the Google OAuth then. Let's see here. There must be a Google OAuth issue with Flow. Review the error that is being reported and identify why exactly this is happening. Check the dub integration README. Something that we did caused this. Launch 3 code-based analyst agents and pinpoint exactly what is causing this issue. Let me see, actually. Check. Anna, what's up? Doing good. Yeah, actually, so I did get the revenue. Yes. Yeah. So, yeah, hold on. Yes, I did receive the payment. So, it may be just an issue with the redirecting then. I tested local auth, but I didn't test with Google Auth. So, I'll test this now. Thank you. Alright, if you guys are watching, have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Pablito said, what time do you usually wake up and sleep? So I usually wake up, like lately, I've been doing around 6 a.m. because I've been staying up a little bit later till about 10:30 or 11. So I usually am like a big 5 a.m. person, but lately I find that if I sleep in just a little bit more till 6 a.m., I'm able to just like feel a little bit more rested and energetic on stream. Also, guys, we are getting close to 15 was a couple days ago, 17,000 subscribers. So if you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're gonna hit it on stream, so let's get it. All right, so one thing that I do a lot now is, you know, I just launch a bunch of code-based analyst agents at once. Hold on, let me check that. Are we using 2D or 3D Stripe checkout? Hey, look who it is. Linux. He said, hope everyone is vibing, like and sub, y'all. I seen a Windows 98 PC in the wild today. Dinosaur vibes. Let's go, Lynn. It's good to see you, man. Hope you're feeling all right. Okay. Checking now. Shout out to Brazil. Let's go. Let's go, Imperium. Imperium, you've been really helpful today. I appreciate you, man. Seriously. Also, J35, shout out to you, man. Yeah. Zylex said, are you using test-driven development? This might be beneficial. So AI first vibe codes the tests, and then it would try to make the code that fulfills them. Then as your code base grows, nothing is broken. Yeah, that could be a better approach. What is the app exactly? It's viewcreator.ai. Also, I want to give a quick test. I think that today has been, we've had the most signups ever today. I'm about to take a look at what we have, but it's getting up there. All right. So what are we using? It looks like we are using 3D. Yeah. 3DS, yeah. So yeah, check this out. Today, so we currently have $620 in revenue and 37 premium or 38 active plans. And look how many users, we're at 99 signups on ViewCreator for the day, which is pretty cool. So big shout out to you guys. We passed 1,900 users today. And I'm going to start to show this a little bit more, you know, to keep track of where things are at. But, you know, this is what we're experiencing. Pretty cool. But, like, yeah, I mean, and yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, 620 MRR. Not terrible. Okay. So it did say that it found the infinite loop source. Create a README with your findings. All right, so what I want to do is I want to have a couple other AIs actually look at this, because this is a bad issue, just in like terms of like authentication and user experience. Linux, let's go. All right. Also, speaking of which, guys, we need to hit more push-ups. You know, we're gonna have to go pretty hard. Like, if we can get to like 900 push-ups, but we have like, you know, 320 to go. So, you know, we're gonna have to keep hammering them out over the next couple hours. But we're 7 hours in. We're just getting started on the stream. We got plenty of time left, and we're just gonna keep on grinding. Let's go. Also, in 23 more likes, and we're gonna be able to do a. We're gonna play some chess at 1,000 likes. So, or shoot, I guess 11 more. I just refreshed. All right, so this was the findings here. So I'm actually gonna launch. Do not update any code, but just review this and identify and pinpoint the cause of these bugs. Again, do not update any code, just review and diagnose. All right, let's go here. Yes, I want you to implement the fixes now. W stream, let's go. Interact said, you are such an inspiration, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you. Let's go, guys. And that's the thing, is it's like, hey, you know, I think that the community as a whole is an inspiration. You know, so you guys get a pretty good insight into what I'm doing, but there are so many other people that are in the BridgeMind community that are on the same trajectory and on the same path. And I've talked to a lot of you, and I'm just excited that we're all in this together, you know? And it's pretty cool to have the community that we have. I'm very, very thankful that I've learned so much from all of you guys. And, you know, you guys are an inspiration. to me. So thank you. All right, so these two agents are working. We have a Codex agent extra high working here, and then we also have a Claude agent here working. Let's hit some push-ups, guys. Like I said, we're gonna have to hammer these out. Man, once you get about like 500 in, you really start feeling it. All right, we're still way off on the pull-ups too, though. Let's hit some of those. Dang. Let's go. 110. Let's go. To me, it seems like our onboarding process is a little bit messy. Would you review it in complete depth using 3 code-based analyst agents to identify and pinpoint things that make it so complex? Hold up, that was actually a bad prompt. I mean, that would have done it, but I also like to pass in don't code anything, just do an in-depth review. Yeah, 1,000, we're gonna do chess. Are we at 1,000 already? Oh shoot, we're at 1,000 likes. All right, I didn't even notice, thank you. All right, we just hit 1,000 likes, guys. Shout out to you guys. So let's, I actually really enjoy the chess too. That's the fun thing. It's like, I'm just doing stuff that I enjoy. How cool is that? I appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. All right, well, let's do some chess, guys. Also, it looks like we're pretty close to hitting, what is it? 17K? 17K, we're about to hit it. All right, so I'm gonna close these here. Make sure that the README is up to date with the documentation. Oh my gosh, appreciate you guys. All right, we are about to hit 17K. You guys know what that means. The current craft 400 is coming on. All right, looks like I'm at 77% of my weekly. All right, we're only 16 away, shoot. We're gonna hit that here. The current craft 400 is definitely gonna have to come on here soon. All right. But I think we're good for a little bit. Let's do some chess. All right, I don't play the 3-minute twos a ton. So what are the elo on this is? All right. Piano again on 17,000. Let's go. $100K before 2027, 100%, yeah. Yeah. Alright, so these two agents on the left are working for us, so I'm going to minimize the chest just a little bit. Alright, there we go. Alright, nice. Alright, hold on. Sorry, guys. Here, let me move my face, like, out of the game a little bit. Go up here. Alright. Launch 3. Wait, hold up here. Audit code base. Oh, this guy's bad. Review the onboarding system with 2 code-based analyst agents, and then help me gain a complete understanding of ways that we can actually improve this onboarding system. Is OpenRouter good for using API, or Claude subscription is better? Claude subscription is better. Alright, I need to lock in the time. I need to get better at the 3-minute, 2-second games. I usually do 10-10 because it gives you a little bit more time to think, but I mean, my ELO here is 620. I mean, he should just resign. There's no way. I think it's check. It's mate. Yeah. All right. We'll play another one. I do want to look a little bit, though, here. It seems to me like our onboarding and subscription process is overly complex and it's causing issues. Would you launch 2 code-based analyst agents to do a complete review of the existing code and to identify? I mean, this said that it did fix it. Alright, does anybody want to play against me? Are those friend requests? Anybody want to play against me? My username is Matthew Millie. Alright, you guys can play against me if you want. Here's my friend link. If you guys want to play chess. Oh shoot, speaking of which, we're only 5 subs away from 17,000. Hold up. Alright, people, unsub a little bit. Let's not get there too quick here. Alright, you guys know what time it is. About to hit 17K. Alright, let's go, chat. Review this other AI's work. What are your thoughts now on the system? Alright guys, let's W's in the chat, let's go. Hey, let's go! 17K! Alright, let's hit some push-ups for 17K. I want to see crazy W's in the chat. Let's go! Let's go, chat. We're going to 100K. $640 push-ups. Let's go. Pull-ups. though, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you for 17K. You know, we say this at every interval, but you know, this is only the beginning. I think everybody that's in this community knows that, so it's incredible. Let's go. Thank you, guys. Okay, so we are working with 2 agents here. Who wants to play? I did just drop this invite link here. Let me see here. Who wants to play? Abhinav said that he wants to be friends. Who wants to play? All right, hold up. Let's pause that. Let's get hold on here. Okay. Okay, I'm about to drop a link in the chat. If you guys want to play me on chess.com, you guys can play me. Let's go. Oh, geez. 1,500 blitz. You guys are cracked. All right, 17K. All right, so I'm going to have this review the other guy's work. Let's launch a bunch of AI agents. I think that we're going to need to look at our issue here. All right, I'm gonna use, hold up, I just literally just dropped Claude and Claude. All right, I wanna switch models, so I'm gonna use Haiku real quick just to get a quick, or you know what? We should probably use Flash real quick. Let's go to Gemini 3 Flash. All right, Gemini 3 Flash. Review this here. Would you review the API in depth and confirm what our current Stripe is using right now? For example, are we using 3D or 2D? Review in depth and tell me what are we using. The above was given to me by somebody on our team, and I want to identify if it is accurate just to double check and confirm. All right, I'm just going to double check myself. Actually, appreciate you. Let's go. So TD, so the code base is indeed using the latest modern version of the Stripe API. The information provided in the 3D integration is highly accurate based on the image. The code base is indeed using the latest Stripe modern version. We're using a hybrid. This automatically handles 3D secure challenges on Stripe's own servers. All right, so wait, actually, do you see what this is saying? Hold on here. I'm gonna drop this in. Love the hype, learn a lot. How you vibe. MCP to vibe, create billing profile, that's pro level, didn't know. MCP to AWS log, wow. How do you handle concurrent code changes with multi-agents? You just make sure that you have the tasks kind of split up. That's interesting. So critical paid access can still be granted after failed ban attack because plain name is resolved in your current. So do I need to do this and make an update on my end to the Stripe dashboard or what? What was this working with? It was review this README here, and then review what another AI said about it. Are these GPT 5.2 findings legitimate? Review this in complete depth and come back to me with your recommendations on what we should do. We need to make sure that we don't break the onboarding functionality, but also fix these issues that have been identified. Launch 2 codebase review agents or codebase analyst agents to pinpoint exactly what is potentially wrong or if it's okay to be shipped. Yeah, so I'll give a brief overview of my vibe coding workflow. I think that a lot of people kind of understand it now, but you know, it changes. I think that it's definitely a space that you have to learn to be able to adapt in, you know, and my workflow has adapted a lot over the past, you know, 107 days. I started out with Cursor, and when I started out, GPT-5 wasn't even a thing yet. Like started out this series, I started way back with ChatGPT 3.5 is when I started vibe coding. But at the series, we didn't have GPT-5, which, I mean, GPT models have kind of fallen behind in general. But, you know, I think that the vibe coding workflow that I use mainly now is Claude Code. I use a little bit of Cursor. I've focused a little bit more on Claude Code lately because I can do things like launch multi-agents. So if you guys look at this, you know, I'm launching 3 agents to work at once that'll come together and be able to give a better, more accurate response. And with Cursor, I can do that, but it's only one response, right? So I can do the same thing here. And, you know, for example, I'll even take Gemini 3 Pro and let's see what Gemini 3 Pro thinks of this, right? So I'll take this and I'll drop this in here and, you know, I'll drop the same exact prompt that I just gave, you know, Claude. It may be confused a little bit being asked to launch agents, but did I try GLM 4.7? I have not yet. We can though if you guys want me to. All right, guys, let's hit some push-ups. Let's go. We're at 640 for the day, so we still have 360 left. So we got to keep hammering them out, guys. Let's go. Dang. And yeah, I mean, after 670 push-ups, I'm getting a little bit fatigued. But, you know, like I said at the start of the stream, you know, it should be difficult. If something's difficult, it's worth doing. If it's easy, it's not worth doing at all. So why even do it? And, you know, that's what we're doing with this series. That's what we're doing with the push-ups today. Let's go. All right, fix entitlements. I don't really care about the entitlements. Of course it's updating it. Do you guys have a lot of success on Gemini 3 Pro? Because the hallucination rate's so high that sometimes it can really be weird. Also, don't know. You guys like this vibe? This vibe is. I feel like I'm like about to get depressed or something. Let's switch it up. This is cool. It's cool. I'm not hating on it, but I don't know. I was about to. I need the energy. We need to keep the energy high, and that was not. All right. All right, 1,000 likes. Chess versus chat. All right, 1,100 likes. We'll do chess versus somebody in chat. Pro 3 is just not comparable to Opus 4.5. Well, the thing is, though, is the context window is so high that I mean, we can test it. We should test this locally for sure. Let's go here. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna launch PG admin, and we'll go through the flow for this locally. At this point, though, this was updated, so they were all reviewing things that are not updated, but that's fine. Yeah, Abhinav. All right, let's go. All right, so let's go to localhost, and we'll do. Let me sign out real quick. This is actually a good chance for me to actually test something real quick that I'm going to test. Yeah, the Claude context is, I mean, it's low, right? I mean, you have to understand that Claude context is low, and that's a downside of it, and it's something that I definitely think is a little bit of a drawback of Claude. So for something where we are dealing with, you know, just big windows, like the billing window is complex. Why did we get failure here? I mean, let's test this real quick. New agent. Review the logs. Why did this fail? It gave me a 500 error when trying to delete my account on this page. Ben Walton said accept chess. Okay. Hold on. Alright, see you, Pyram. Thanks for the help today. I appreciate you, man. All right, let's go. Man, all right. Push-ups are getting harder. We still have 300 left, so let's go. I mean, I will see, like, I will say Google Gemini Pro, it just has such a large context window that maybe in a lot of instances, it is much better to use than Opus 4.5. And I know everybody gasses up gasses up Opus, which I also do as well, because I think it's the number one model. But hey, like I always say, when people ask, hey, what's the number one model? That's not really an answer that you can give people, right? There's different models for different use cases, and I think that the use case that we're currently on, I want to try Gemini 3 Pro here. SG, that's funny. You should make a guide of your vibe coding workflow. I think with your experience, it could benefit a lot of people. Yeah. It's kind of interesting. I need to do that. Probably I should do that something like that this week. I just have a hard time because I'm genuinely, you guys know me, I'm all about the grind. I'm actually like focused on getting stuff done. So sometimes it can be hard because creating content that's not just like me off rip talking. I just don't really like it because it makes me feel like a content creator. And yeah, this should be using TypeRM. Make sure that this is using TypeRM for the query. Yeah, Coding Billionaires said they were both great. I just think Claude Code itself is unbeatable if you use agents and skills and hooks properly. Yeah. Abhinav said watching for 7.5 hours, man, how time passes. Let's go, Abhinav. Once we get to 1.1K, I'm definitely down for a chess game, dude. Let's go. All right, we have to hit some pull-ups as well. Let's let this agent work and do its thing, but yeah, we have to hit some push-ups. Let's go. Or pull-ups. All right, 135. All right. Well, I will say that Gemini 3 Pro did one-shot that. It did fix this completely. So just a note. That's actually pretty impressive. Okay, so let's go over to just like, I want to do a pro account here. And I'm going to go through the OAuth flow now. And we'll be able to see if this works. Alright. I'm going through like testing on onboarding here. I mean, don't sleep on Gemini 3 Pro. I think that the Google models probably actually are pretty good in a lot of use cases. Okay, well I did just go through the sign up. Start onboarding. Skip. Wow, I mean it works. Let's go, chat. Alright. Alright. I think it's good. Alright, only one way to confirm. But yeah, I can now go here, go to settings, here, delete my account. Interesting. Nice. Alright, we do have 1,900 creators now as well, so I do miss using Cursor. I miss using Cursor more. We now have over 1,900 creators signed up. Update this accordingly in this project. You know, it's interesting, like, doing the push-ups and stuff, when you're doing stuff like that, you're constantly just pushing yourself to the limit. So for example, it's like, hey, and I talked about this earlier on stream too, but yeah, you know, it's like, hey, it should be difficult. You know, you should always be trying to push the needle and push the envelope just in terms of like, hey, when I first started out doing all this, I remember how hard it was for me to, sit down and focus and lock in and actually be productive. I was like 20 years old. But I remember when I first started out on this startup journey as an entrepreneur, I would set goals for myself. I'd be like, I want to focus in for, 3 hours. I still remember it, 3 hours. 3 hours of like coding. And, I would do that. And I remember how hard it was for me, and the thing is that over time, you just build up this endurance and you make so much progress that the progress is just so motivating. So you'll be able to do so much because you're just insanely driven. And it really is incredible how far you can get once you do build that up. I need you to now do a complete in-depth review of the onboarding process and to try to identify any issues that you see in the flow, in the code, because we want to make sure that it's secure, that there are not things like this redirect bug that we just found or, any holes in it. So I need you to do a complete review, line by line, of all the code associated with the onboarding and sign-up process and pinpoint if you see any issues. Don't update any code, but just do an in-depth review. Let's go, coding billionaires. Whatim said the overall UI flow looks pretty solid, not gonna lie. How do you maintain the styling across components and pages? So that I learned, you can create a style guide MD file in like a project. So I can find the one that's in this project, for example. Like if I go to, let's just go to View Creator UI. So here's all my docs, but that's on the project. I want to go to the actual specific project here. So let's go to View Creator UI. Let's go to View Creator UI, right? And in this file, there's going to be a style guide. Actually, it's right here. So setting audit filings. Let's see. It should be somewhere. It's probably referred to in the agents MD file. All right, docs. Let's see here. I guess it's in the, hold on. All right, SRC styles. So how am I doing? I may have done it a little bit different. Coding style and conventions. Coding style. Yeah. The best practice, I don't know if I do it in this particular project, but the best practice is to create a style guide MD file. And then to reference that the onboarding and sign process code is secure and logically sound. The critical vulnerabilities. Safe to proceed. Okay. All right. So let's now launch. Let's launch a couple agents here. So npm run build at View Creator UI, and then I'm just going to copy both of these. Boom. And I'm going to use Flash for this at View Creator UI. And then same thing. Admin. Oops. Run npm run build in the API and run the test suite and fix any failing tests. Thanks, you Whatims. Appreciate it. Yeah, sorry, I couldn't really give you a great example there. It must have been your project. Yeah, $600 a month and I get infinite usage. JL6, let's go. He said, I'm a huge fan of anti-gravity toggle between the Claude and Gemini models. Also, if you guys have not already liked and subscribed, we just hit, it's crazy. We just hit 17K. I actually wonder, what were we at this morning? We were at 16,582. So it looks like we gained about 400, getting close to 500. Jeez. Man, that consistency does pay off, doesn't it, guys? All right, let's hit some push-ups, guys. Let's go. All right, 25. Honestly, I'm at the point where 25 is burning for me. Let's go. All right, so these are running, just fixing build errors here. Looking good though. Push up o'clock, yo, let's go, Linux. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, guys. All right, let's go. All right, so I'm gonna push this code here. And let's see, we have over 3 hours left, so we're gonna keep on grinding. We have plenty to work on. 600. I mean, if you put it in the perspective of like, hey, what can you accomplish with $600 in subscriptions versus what it would cost if you were hiring out engineers to do that, right? And I think that's a question that as a business owner, you ask a lot more. So, you know, from my perspective, I look at it and I say, okay, as an entrepreneur and as somebody running a business, you know, is $600 worth that investment? Am I going to get that money back, right? So that's why I look at it and I say, I spend $600 a month and I'm able to build my product. And I've worked with other engineers and worked with teams of engineers, and I know how much they cost. And I'm gonna tell you one thing. In the United States, if you hire a senior engineer, I'll give you guys a little secret. They cost a ton. I mean, it is like normal for a engineer. If you go directly, like senior level, you're gonna be looking at $100 easily an hour. And you know what I found is that, hey, some of these senior engineers don't actually code a ton. You know, hold on here. I just found something. Sorry guys, hold on. But yeah, I mean, you know, you spend, let's say if I spent $600 for a senior engineer, that would be, you know, half a day or, you know, 3/4 of a day. They'd clock in, they'd clock out, I'd get a massive bill and not much would be accomplished. So I think from my perspective, because I've experienced that and because I've had money on the line where people are running up expenses on my dime, I don't like the fact that yeah, I mean, I've seen the AI stuff and I'm like, hey, would I rather pay an AI a senior level engineer who is gonna maybe write, you know, a couple files and get decent work done, but pay him $600, or would I rather use AI myself and get a ton done? I mean, look at all that we've accomplished today. If you set a senior level engineer and you said, hey, I want you to build the dub integration, and this is really important that we can get this this set up, right? They would say, okay, well, let me take a look. I need to study the API documentation and get back to you. And I'm not hating on senior level engineers anyway. I'm just giving you guys the perspective of why $600 is actually not a lot per month in AI from the perspective of a business owner, right? You look at it and you say, well, with $600 a month, I'm able to have these AI agents that I'm in control of that are doing all this work for me. And even more so, if I had a senior level engineer that was working for me that understood how to use agentic coding, then he would be able to, as an extension of himself, do probably 10x. And that's why it's like, hey, it's not that much money to spend on AI. And I think that You know, if I could spend more and it made sense to spend more and I was able to get a better result, I would. But right now, $600 a month, it makes the most sense. But in the future, what's going to happen is you're going to end up having a business where you spend $20,000 a month on AI. And I think that that's my perspective, because I mean, it's like, hey, when I first started out, I was spending like $60 a month on AI, right? And what ended up happening is new AI tools were created and new systems were created that were more expensive, but they were way more cost, like from the perspective of what they actually replaced, they made up way more. And that would be like Claude Code and Agentic coding as a whole. But yeah, from my perspective, the biggest investment that I make that's like makes the most, it has the biggest return, is the money that I spend on AI. Zylax said, but what if I am a senior engineer and I also use AI to, yeah, so that's why, yeah, I kind of touched on that already, but he said, what if I'm a senior engineer and also use AI to elevate my work? So reality is you're paying me to do a job, I do it faster with $600 also, but more precise, you know what I mean? 100%. And what I found, and I'm just kind of like giving you guys like the rundown, is, you know, some of the people that I worked with at a past startup, I was like, hey, are you using this new O1 model yet to help you code? And they were like, oh, no, AI, no, I would never, you know, it can't really get it right, you know? And I was like, interesting. I was like, that's an interesting take, because I'm basically using AI to code everything that I do. So, you know, and at the end of the day, I saw the work that that engineer produced, and I was like, hey, he should have used O1 to do the work. And I ended up having to let him go. So, you know, I think that you have to ask yourself, like, hey, from that perspective, take what you will with that, but just really kind of think about that and think, okay, because I like the people that are like, oh, I use AI for everything. I don't think that there's anything wrong with that, because AI is an extension of the person. So just a perspective to think about. All right, let's check this. So API, this is the big one that we went up and deployed. Pablito said, but now that you spend $20,000 on it, and then in half a year, other models will do it for $60. That's the case. So spending too much on AI is not too good. I mean, we'll see, right? I think that we'll see what ends up happening with the costs. Only time will tell. Oh, also, didn't we have a cursor agent that was trying to find the... Okay, it's this one right here. Hold on, let me just confirm that this is... All right. Oh, okay. Okay, so I think I may have figured out that issue that we were having with Meta. So if you guys remember, some of the people from the UGC team were saying that they couldn't integrate their account. And I know that I've been approved for these here, but I may not actually have turned on advanced access yet. And I hopefully that is the case, and we don't have like some additional verification audit like we did with TikTok. That would not be fun. But let's go over here and see, just in the Meta developer console. Akshay said, I do run Jenkins, Terraform, and Ansible pipeline for devs, and I use AI as a tool. Right now I'm using Gemini 3 Pro. Yeah, Zylek, that's a very good point. Yep, well said. Yeah. Okay, so let me check my... I hope that this is the issue. Let me go to app reviews here. Inbox. All right, so we switched to live mode. Review this. These are the permissions that I have been approved for. Okay, so I'm hoping that access level, hold on here, pages, Instagram basic. Oh, interesting. Check this out, guys. All right, so it did. Wow, Gemini 3 Pro is fast. Oh, wow. Okay. All right, so this actually should work. So the issue here that it found, I'm trying to zoom this out a little bit. So if you look at this here, so it's saying that the reason that it was failing is because it was requesting additional features that were not approved yet. So what we need to do is, this should be good. Okay, great work. So now double check what I do have approved and confirm that things are now ready to go. All right, so I want to confirm this. And this is the context window that you're talking about. I think I do kind of feel the context. I mean, that's a huge context difference that you're talking about. You're talking about a context difference of, 800,000. So, okay, so status ready for deployment. So the code in ViewCreator API now strictly requests only the permissions you have available in production. You can proceed to build and deploy. Okay. Bob Diamond, no, anti-gravity is definitely not the best that there is. Something to note, run npm run build and run the test suite to fix any failing tests. If a company is giving out free AI and they're trying to drive a bunch of people to their tool, which I'm not gonna hate on what they're doing. Obviously, it's Google, they have a ton of money, but that kind of should tell you, hey, why are they giving out a bunch of stuff for free? Well, it's because they probably don't have the best tool, or they don't have the best model. So anti-gravity, I've used it. I do have a decent amount of experience, so I would say that anti-gravity is just not really there yet. But that's from somebody that's only used it for 2 hours. So I haven't given it enough time to know, okay, it's great. But it's just that, hey, I would rather use Cursor than anti-gravity right now. Anti-gravity seems a little bit early on for me, but it does have free AI. So Afaranza said, I am new to this stream. Can you give a brief update on what is happening? Yeah, so we've built a product called ViewCreator. You can go check it out at viewcreator.ai. Hold on, we have a bunch of test suites running. You guys can see that my computer just slowed down a little bit. Let me pull up activity. And you can go to it at viewcreator.ai. We have over 1,900 users now. Whoa. That's a lot of processes running right now. Yeah, anti-gravity uses the same LLM, but it's a different tool, and the tool is not as good, and you should know that. Anti-gravity as a tool is not as good as Cursor is, and I'll just show you one reason. Browser tool and Cursor is just one example. This browser tool is incredible, but that's just me personally, right? I mean, everybody has their own workflow, but the fact that I'm able to navigate this and select divs and to take screenshots like this, and it puts it down here, and to click take screenshot, and it takes a screenshot of in browser. I have all my terminals down here. I have the ability to change stuff here. I can drag and drop files, which is great. I mean, there's just so many things that I like about it that I'm not really in the business of hey, just because it has free AI, because I spend $600 a month, hey, I'm not super drawn to, hey, use this less powerful tool because it's free, right? And that's just makes more sense. Tech with him asked, do you follow any entrepreneurs, or do you see any intellectual podcasts, and how do you get updated with the current market or digital world? I mean, I learn a lot from being in the position that I am. I learn a lot from the Bridgemine community, and it's very helpful to be a part of this community, that's for sure. Also, I just want to give a quick announcement. If you guys have not already joined the Bridgemine Discord community, make sure you do so. I'm going to drop a link to the Discord. There's a link in the description, as well as it's pinned in the chat if you're watching live. But, this community is about to hit 2,000 members. It's totally free to join. But this is how I've learned so much about AI, is that I'm involved in this community that I helped start. But it's grown very, very large, and you know, within seconds, I mean, I'm not even kidding, within 30 seconds, we know about model releases and we're trying them out, right? And we're able to be on the cutting edge of this AI revolution, and I don't know if I could have, you know, gotten to the point that I'm at now without the BridgeMind community. So shout out to everybody. Really appreciate you all. All right, let's launch this and confirm. I don't know if anybody is up and able to test this, but this is about to ship, and I believe I did diagnose the issue here. It looked like we were just asking for too many permissions, which were not actually in advanced access yet. Let's go, Linux. All right, let's go here. All right, let's hit some push-ups, guys. We got to get the energy back. Yeah, Abhinav. I want to play chess with Linux at 1.1K. Linux, would you be down for a game of chess? I'll play chess against Abhinav and Linux. That would be awesome. How many likes are we at, though? That's a good question. Are you getting close? The best way to check is literally using View Curator. That's crazy. That's awesome. All right, let's go here. But yeah, we're up. This is the layout here. Let's go. All right, how many likes are we at? Oh, shoot. We're at 1,081. We're only 19 likes away from 1.1. So if you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're getting close. Very, very close. But let's let this deploy here. Did I merge this? Yes. Okay, cool. All right, cool. This is deploying. Let's go. All right, let's hit some push-ups, guys. Let's go. All right, 750. All right, so that should solve our meta issue. And if you guys didn't catch that, in our Discord, we did have, I'm gonna ping the Discord real quick. Hey guys, so I am deploying a fix for the meta integration, and it is deploying right now. Is anybody still online to be able to test it? The issue was that I was requesting too many features during the OAuth flow. Should be fixed once this build deploys. Let me know if you are online to test. Could use your help right now. Thank you. All right, and this is our UGC team. All right, let's hit some pull-ups while we're waiting back for a response. Let's go, guys. All right, looks like Jesse's online. All right, Jesse's here. Let's go. Knew I could count on you, bro. I will let you know when deployed. All right, so this is deploying right now. Do you plan on checking out Jill on 4.7 or expecting a video from you later? I mean, we could do it in the stream. It's a possibility. Right now, I want to check the, it's like priorities first. If we get to it, I think we'll get to it. Yes. Abhinav wants that chess game. All right, so this is deploying. All right, how's this looking? We good? How do you use other models though? What do you mean? Yeah, I mean 4.7. I don't think it's going to be better than like Opus, but for people that are like worried about costs and stuff, that is a model that you would want to consider. Because for example, like let's go to LM Arena real quick. We have 13 more likes until we'll play. I'm going to play some chess against chat. But if you go to LM Arena, one reason that you would be considering that model is look at this. You have a model, GLM 4.7, which ranks 1449 on WebDev in LM Arena. And if you go to OpenRouter, look at it. It came out today, and I mean, look at this. It's fast, but I mean, look, this is why. 44 cents per million. I mean, that's insane. MRR is currently 620. Yeah. Yeah, if we go to MRR here. And today, let's check the activity review. This page has so many reviews. Too many requests on this page. All right, yeah, 640. Oh, wow. So it went up a little bit. Looks like we got another subscription. But yeah, it's skyrocketed today. Looks at like it's 107. Cool. Yeah, today was a good day for us. Yeah. So user base hit 1,922. Oh, Linux, I'm so down. Yes, yes. I'm so down, Linux. Here. So we are going to play chess at 1.1K. It looks like Linux is interested. Also, Abhinav. So we'll do chess with Linux and Abhinav. All right, we're 12 likes away, so we're getting close. But yeah, not too bad. I mean, today, I don't know why today was so good, but pretty cool. All right, so this did deploy. Can I test? Can we get some testers? Okay, could you give it a shot now? All right, so I just sent this message to Jesse. Yeah, Opus 4.5 is free on anti-gravity, yes. Okay, so if you guys are following along, right now what we're working on is we did have a couple issues with meta not working, the meta configuration. And I believe that it was because of we were requesting too many permissions that we did not have advanced access for. And with these permissions, they were basically for, like, let's say if you have permissions that you're not verified for, but you're requesting them, then the initial connection is going to fail. So it's working for me because I'm a test user, but then it wouldn't work for other people because they're not. And Jesse says that he's checking it right now. So let's see what Jesse says. And I hope that he says yes, but appreciate you, Jesse. Shout out to you. But let's hit some push-ups, guys. You know the drill. Let's go. All right, 775. Let's go. Also, I didn't update this. I think we're at 145 for pull-ups because I did hit 10. All right. All right, let's launch Cursor. I want to work in Cursor a little bit. And like, this is one of the biggest things about Cursor is the fact that I can use the browser inside of Cursor. It's just nice to be able to kind of like identify issues beforehand. Also, if you guys are watching and have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so at 1.1 thousand likes, 1.1K. We are going to be doing some chess with some people from chat. The one and only Linux and Abhinav. Alright, let's choose Gemini 3 Pro. No luck? Huh. Alright, I do want to see a screen recording here. Interesting. Okay, let me see this issue. So we're still getting this issue. Okay, hold on here. Shout out to Hamza. I appreciate you submitting this. Serotonin, yeah, we're still going. No, we're just vibing, man. No special reason. Just felt like grinding today. Okay, so I just tested this and users are still getting the same issue. Would you review the screenshot that people are seeing and identify exactly what is causing this? Remember, this is working for me, but I'm a test user, so not sure why this is not working for others. Review the latest logs to review the failures in AWS. View Creator API. All right, so I'm gonna drop in my View Creator AWS. So you guys aren't gonna be able to see this, but I do wanna check my logs. Identify the connection failures with Facebook. Yeah, that should not be happening, so. Yeah, J35, would you test it one more time and send me a screen recording? Or screenshots would help as well. All right, so I'm gonna do that off screen. But let's see here. Are we at 1,000, 1.1? Oh shoot, guys, we're 2 likes away. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked the stream, make sure you do so. 2 more likes and we're gonna play some chess with Linux and Abhinav. All right, so I'm gonna check this. Marquise, no, it's UGC. We have a whole UGC team and affiliate. We actually set the affiliate system up today, so let's hit some more push-ups, guys. Let's go. 25. Let's go. Oh, we're at 800 now. Only 200 left, guys. All right, so it said that it found it. What was the issue that you identified? All right, Abinab says we're at 1.1. Let's see here. Let's check. All right, 1.1. Let's go, guys. All right. Well, let me share my chess.com link with y'all, guys. Well, I will look at this, though. So... the zero pager's error persists because users likely have a stale permission state or previously unchecked pages, and standard OAuth requests don't always retrigger the selection dialog. I have updated to include type re-request. Okay. All right. Okay, gotcha. Okay, I may have identified the issue. I will try again here in a second. It seems like an issue associated with it not having you select your pages. I am about to push another update to test here within 5 minutes. I will let you guys know when it's deployed. Or you guys are also watching the stream. Appreciate your guys' help. Let's go. All right, so we're going to deploy this because, yeah, I mean, it seems like the issue is that it's saying that, like, hey, you didn't select any pages. So I believe that the issue is probably grounded in something associated with, like, it not having you select your pages. Because when I saw you go through the OAuth flow, the biggest issue that I saw is that you weren't actually selecting any pages, right? So this could potentially be an issue, and I believe we just fixed it. We'll see here in a second, but let's keep troubleshooting this. But yeah, if you guys are online, we can troubleshoot. That would be a big thing to get knocked off our list, so I appreciate you guys. All right, so let's go to GitHub. I just deployed that. Aperium said, good morning, my alarm disturbed, and now I don't want to go to sleep. Going to gym in an hour. Let's go, Aperium. Let's go. Also, Aperium, I did deploy code that should patch that issue. I don't know if you could test it again or you would want to test it again, but that should be fixed now. Okay. So the API, I'm just going to do a quick pull request here and get that deployed. Alright, so chess. Who wants to play chess? I think it's Abhinav and Linux. If you guys want to play against me, let me go to social and let me copy my friend link here. Alright. Here's my friend link for chess.com. I did get a request already from who was it? Abhinav. All right, so can I add you back? All right, I guess I already added you. Oh, you already used my friend link. Oh my gosh, I have so many friends on chess.com now. That's funny. All right. All right, so this is deploying. So all this deploys. So this is deploying. We're waiting on this deploying, but while this deploys, while we wait on this, we're gonna play some chess here. I'm gonna give, since Abhinav has been waiting for a while, I'm gonna do Abhinav first, and then we'll do Linux after. Let's do it a 3 minute, 2 second. 3 minute, 2 second. And then Linux, we'll play here after that. So Abhinav, I'm gonna challenge you the standard. All right, I'm gonna send you a challenge. All right. Where's the friend link? I am waiting on Abhinav. All right, Abhinav, let's go. All right, and then this is deploying over here on the right, so. All right, let's see if this deployed. All right, still waiting on that. And then, yeah, anybody that's in the UGC team, we are about to have this fix, I think, deployed. It should re-request or force re-request pages on approval, so we'll see. Hopefully that works, though. So for those of you that are in the UGC team, I appreciate you guys. We're out to test this. I'm using Nest API. He said, what is going to be your solution moving forward for multi-branch front-end and database work? We can't just update a live database. Well, I mean, you can run migrations. But right now, it's like, hey, you kind of take those, you roll with the punches, right? So, you know, you could have scheduled downtime, but right now we just don't really require scheduled downtime. All right, this is deployed now, so I'm gonna ping our UGC team. All right, so here we go. The update has been deployed. Would you guys try it again? Thank you so much. All right, so we are fixing that. All right, Jesse is checking right now. Thank you, Jesse. So we're gonna solve that bug. All right, good game, Abhinav. All right, Linux, you want to play? All right. All right, Linux, I just sent you a request. It's all good, Abhinav. Alright, wait, did I just get a... Oh, shoot. Alright. Alright, Jesse is responding here. I'm in my early 20s. Is the same thing happening? Alright, so what actually is it that's happening? So, oh. Alright, so I'm kind of just watching this here. Interesting. Okay. I will update again. I mean, it's possible did it not spin up? Is it not spun up yet? Let's check the container. Yeah, who wants to play it? I mean, I guess a lot of people want to play, so. Let me grab, alright, we'll wait on Linux. Alright, whoever sends me a request to play, I'll just play them first. I just add you guys as friends, so. Okay, so I'm gonna go to my task definition and see what's going on here. Four minutes ago. Okay. Alright, hold on. Let's open Cursor up real quick. They're getting the same issue. Review again and identify what the potential cause of this could be. Alright, Radu 4. Alright. Alright, Radu 4 wants to play. Alright, hold up here. Alright, Radu 4. I just sent you a challenge. He was ready. Alright. Yeah, curious as to why this is not working. Just doing a lot of web searches here. Lagging admin roles. All right, based on your test user success and the root cause, even though you see the advanced access allows an app to. What the heck? Pages show list. I'm gonna check this pages show list and see what's going on here. So I'm gonna do my Facebook developer portal real quick. Linux said, I'm not too used to checks.com, been a long time, so yeah, but my name is clearly the Linux thing on there, and I'll figure it out ASAP. All right, so this is saying that, look at the access label for this here, pages show list. So I do want to take a look at that. Could have technically gotten one more. But... who wants to play next? Good game, Radu. Okay. So I do want to get this figured out before I play another game. So here we're having issues with the pages show list. It thinks that there's an issue with that, where it's potentially not in. Pages show list. Is that another request? Is that? I'd like to play with Linux if possible. Alright, pages show list. It is in advanced access. Verification required. Alright, so that one's out. Yeah, so that one is not it. I have been approved, and you can see the access level is in advanced access for that. All right, Linux, they send a request. Okay. All right, Linux, let's go. Hold on here. Where are the requests? Are they here? I don't see it, Linux. Okay, hold on. Let's, Linux, is it cool if I send you a request? I'm not sure why I wasn't getting it. Alright. Acknowledging. Yeah, so I mean, this is an issue. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. I hear that, like, notification, but I don't see anything. Oh, here we go. Incoming. There we go. Alright, there we go, Linux. Alright. Oh, Linux is classy. Alright. Alright, so go to app setting basic for verification tab. You must complete the business verification uploading business. Oh. Hold on here. App settings basic. Main one is view creator. Okay, so it's saying that I need to go through business verification, but I'm sure that I do have business verification. I am seeing another issue that could potentially be a problem, but we'll give it a shot. It's saying that must contain a top level domain. What the heck? All right, I only have 20 seconds here, so. Time crunch. Oh my gosh, the time. Oh, Linux on time. Let's go. All right, GG's Linux. Dang. Should have taken a keener look at my time. All right, well, that's where we'll end it. GG's Linux. Let's take a look at this issue that we're having in Meta. I believe I may have just found our problem. So this is what I'm seeing. I mean, this would be a crazy issue to have, but it's saying that it must contain a top-level domain. So let's get to the bottom of this. Let's see this here. Review this. I'm seeing this issue here. For app domains, it's giving me a problem. This is on the basic page here. What is this? What am I playing right now? What music is this? This is so copyrighted. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah, it's not good. All right, let's get back to grinding, guys. All right, it's giving me a problem on basic here. So we do have an issue that I'm trying to get to the bottom of. That's one aspect of it that we need to take a look at. Another is, let's see here. All right, another is like, hey, we do have the business verification for sure. I don't think that this would be stopping us from having our app be working. Would you review it in depth and figure out why? Don't expose any sensitive information. Note that I am live streaming right now and everyone can see what your output is. All right, guys, let's hit some push-ups. Let's go. We have 200 push-ups left, and didn't we already do another 10? I want to say that this is 155 now. I didn't update it, though, on the pull-ups. Fix the domain error. Localhost from app domain save changes. Wow. Yeah, that works. If that worked, that'd be crazy. It says that it's almost certainly due to pending access verification tech provider check, not the domain error. Wait, access verification. Oh, shoot. All right. This is the page. Would you review it in depth and identify if this is what is causing our error? All right. Let's do some push-ups, guys. Let's go. All right, 25. All right, is it? Your code is correct. Your advanced access privilege for your business access verification is incomplete. You must complete the access verification form in the Meta Developer Dashboard. Alright, shoot. Well, what do I need to do to get access verification?
Apply. We'll keep doing it until we're able to send him supply of the actual
No, that's not me on Pump Fun. No. Yeah, if you guys see a coin or anything on Pump Fun, it's not me.
send it.
Alright. So to complete access verification and unblock your app for public users, you need to follow these steps in the Meta Developer Dashboard. Scroll down verification, look for access verification. It likely has start verification or details button. Review this here. I don't see any buttons. Search the internet and confirm what I need to do here. Okay, so guys, I do believe that I just found the source of our issue, and you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of this issue that we have with TikTok as well. Apparently there's another layer of verification that we have to go through let me see what that form actually is. It may be very simple. So this is what I'm looking at, guys. We'll just do it together. I don't think anything's sensitive here. But they're having me fill out this form here. So access verification, bridge mind. I was going to release a video on GLM 4.7 tomorrow, testing it out. I think it's fair enough to try it. So it looks like a pretty good model. No. I don't want any money from Pump Fund. Yeah. Don't do that. That's not cool. Yeah. If I just saw it, that Pump Fund token is not me, so don't buy it. All right, so all right. Give me the information to put in each and to select for each. Remember to do an in-depth review of best practices for a successful access verification and do a complete review of View Creator. Especially the logic associated with the Meta API. No, I don't want that money. Alright guys, let's hit some push-ups and pull-ups. Let's go. Also, I didn't update the board, but we're at 825. So we got 175 left. And then we got about 95, we got 95 pull-ups left, so let's go. All right, 25. Let's go. I also have to update up the pull-up game. All right. So this is what we need to do. We need to fill this out. They say that they'll get back to you within 5 days, but yes, this is the issue that we found. All right, 165, let's go. All right, let's get it. All right, so let's go along. All right, guys, we still got over 2 hours left, so let's keep grinding, guys. We're not going to stop. I mean, we could focus on... I mean, here's the thing, and it's not necessarily discouraging because, hey, these things happen, right? So what we're realizing is, hey, we have to go through an additional layer of verification. It's only going to take, like, a couple days. But, yeah, we have to go through an additional layer of verification. Now, I think that... yeah, the verification, like, I didn't expect an additional layer. So I'm glad that we're finding this out now. So shout out to the UGC team. We already played chess. Sorry, I forgot to take this down. But yeah, we did some chess already. I mean, it's crazy. 1.1 thousand. Yeah, we already played chess. Alright, so this one says... I want you to only output what to select for each question. For example, 1, 2, 3, 4. Give me the exact content to put in each field or to select. Yeah, I shave every day. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Would you try that again? Or it's fine. All right, so then it says no. Oh. Oh shoot, I think I actually do. Hold on here. I use Nest.js for my API. No, we're mostly way through the access with Facebook. We just found an additional layer. Oh geez, yeah, I have a lot of business portfolios. Check out the screenshot. Based on this, do I manage more than one business portfolio? Oh, jeez. We're good. Why did they ask for this? Okay, it says the answer no. Alright, provide a link to your website. Alright, it says no, so let's do that. Alright, submit, that's it. Literally just a small form. Oh wow, that's it. That was it. Okay. Okay, so this is what we just learned, guys. So apparently this one app requires access verification. This is what we're talking about here. So we just submitted this. It was literally just a brief form that we had to fill out. Very easy to fill out. And now it's in review. So okay, so I just submitted it. Are you sure that this was the error causing this to fail? Let's go, Aaron. Let's go. All right. Thanks, Bridge My Moon. Let's go. Viewcreator.ai. Honestly, guys, I think that we should stay on this this track. And, you know, we just had to go through an additional little loop there. And I still need to go through I need to finalize the TikTok verification. I think that should be the focus for the end of the stream here. So as you guys know, you know, we are going through the process of an additional layer for TikTok verification, right? And I actually need a second. I'm like sick, so I think from just talking and stuff, I'm getting a really sore throat. So I'm gonna go grab like some lozenges for my throat. I'll be right back. Alright, I could not find any lozenges, but we got OJ. We got orange juice instead. That's a good option as well. Okay. Alright, so that does stink about Facebook. I think that pushes us back a little bit, but it's okay. EMV Bears never gets old, man. Okay, let's check this out. So I'm gonna go to my TikTok developer account. I'm gonna show you guys what we're dealing with. I think that we should focus on this. we've got, you know, about 2 hours left on stream. So let's focus on this because I have to get this knocked out, guys. I have to get it knocked out. And, you know, yeah, I think you just got to roll with the punches and just move forward, right? Rack up wins. And, yeah, vitamin C is great. Okay, so I do have a Google Doc already. I'm going to grab I just want to see, like, so what we're dealing with TikTok, just so you guys understand what we're actually dealing with here. And this is a little bit on me. So I want to be careful with the TikTok integration because with TikTok, what you're dealing with TikTok is once you submit for verification with TikTok, it's going to take like 2 to 3 weeks is what we've learned. So I've been working on a couple different things off stream related to the TikTok integration, and I have everything done except the final like verification video, and it only takes like 3 minutes because all you have to do is like walk through your authentication flow. You need to walk through the you know what I just remembered? This is so random. Let me check this out though. You have to go through the authentication flow. You have to go through the posting flow, and what I realized is that, hey, it's gonna be best if we wait and really get it good on the first try. So this is what we're gonna have to focus on, and I'm gonna show you guys why it's a little bit complex and how we're gonna use AI to help us in this process. So you can see that there is a like, check out the media transfer guide to learn more, but also here, so the usage, the direct post. So you guys can see that this is, you have to apply for this. You guys see how you have to apply for this? And to lift these restrictions, apply for an audit. So we have to go through an audit, okay? So we're gonna go do that. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop in, so this is like the developer guidelines, right? So in this here, they give all of the documentation for like how it should look and how it should be structured. So we're gonna drop in this to Gemini 3 Pro and have it do an in-depth review of our existing TikTok integration and just like the UI of it. So we're gonna do View Creator, Creator UI, and then View Creator API. I need you to review the logic in the API as well as in the Creator UI and do a complete analysis of the developer guidelines here in the link provided. Also take a look at the screenshot. We are now going through TikTok's audit here for the direct post or the content posting API audit. So take a look at what I'm looking at here and then take a look at our existing implementation. I just want to make sure that our UI and everything that's in our UI and everything that they're going to see in the demo video that I create matches up perfectly to what they're expecting. So for example, I want to make sure that it looks perfect according to their specifications and that we don't get flagged for not following their guidelines. So review this in complete depth. Also do other web searches and identify what are the most common reasons that people get rejected for this content posting API audit. But do an in-depth review of this and then come back to me with complete summary of your findings. All right. I'm using Whisperflow for voice. Okay, Dennis said, do you think there's a way I can mimic a WebKit engine on a Android web view, like in a mobile app on Android? I don't have experience with that personally, so I can be big help for you. I'm sorry. Gunsif, yeah, no. You know, a lot of people, like, they joke. They're like, they talk about, you know, like me being on ADHD and medicine or anything like that. And really, it's just, you know, I think that when you're really driven for something and you have a history of just showing up every day and you've built that habit of just pursuing and pursuing and pursuing and not giving up and being persistent. And it's just my personality. I have a very high energy personality. And, you know, I think that it wasn't always like that. You know, I've shared like, hey, I used to set goals to work for 3 hours a day, right? And you start small, but then over time, meaning years, you start to really build up a muscle that you can flex. It's just like anything else, right? It's like literally like going to the gym. It's like doing anything. And I found that entrepreneurship, business, software development, all these things that you guys see playing out, it's like just from flexing that muscle. So I think that I'll continue to flex that muscle, like even in this series, right? When I started vibe coding and doing the live streaming and stuff, I would stream. I mean, we can go back to some of my earlier streams and we can look like how long even were they? If we go back to my YouTube channel here and we go to just check out like, hey, how long were these streams actually? So like very beginning, an hour, 55 minutes, 2 hours, 3 hours, 2 hours, 2 hours, 1 hour 45, 3 hours 43, 2 hours, 1 hour, 2 hours, 2 hours, 3 hours, 2 hours, 3 hours, 2 hours, 3 hours, 3 hours, 1 hour, 1 hour, 1 hour, 3 hours. You know, and now you look at some of these and like you look at the past couple, 6 hours, 5 hours, 5 hours, 10 hours, 3 hours, 6 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, 8 hours, 4 hours, and then this one's gonna be 11. And the point that I'm making with that is just that, hey, you flex that muscle over time so that, hey, when I first started out doing, you know, at least this vibe coding stuff, like the series of live streaming, yeah, I mean, it can be draining to be streaming, but I've built up a muscle to it. And I'm now flexing that muscle, and I'll continue to get better and be able to endure longer. Okay. All right, so the page that we're talking about right now is this one, like right here, so the Connect Socials page. Jan Caleb, appreciate it. So let's go here. All right, so here in Platform Tools, this is the page that we're gonna show for the TikTok integration, okay? This published video page. And there's like things that, I mean, this is the page right now. All right, so this is what I was confused about earlier when I was making it. Review this section here. For example, I don't understand why this is even required. Would you review the documentations and figure out why we have this here? So for example, it's a checkbox. It just doesn't really make sense. So it says, by posting, you agree to TikTok's usage confirmation, and then a commercial content disclosure. This content promotes a brand, product, or service, but you don't have to actually check both those boxes. Would you think through a better approach for this that integrates the guidelines correctly? Think deeply about this before improving the UI. Also significantly improve the user interface of this page as a whole. All right, guys, while this is going, you know, we need to, hold on here. Remember that this audit video, the demo video that we're gonna be using is very, very important. So we need to make sure that we make the UI perfect and everything is very easy to see and understandable, and it doesn't look incomplete, and it looks very modern and professional. So come up with a different styling and layout that uses the theme but is different. Brady, yes, so we're using Get Late right now because with Get Late, how it operates is, hey, we can use that as an intermediary, right? But then we're ultimately gonna switch to TikTok once we get verified. Now, there is like, now we just learned today that we have an issue, and it's not a big issue, it's less of an issue, and I think that we're like at the final stages of verification. You know what we said, hey, launch View Creator 2.0 by January 1st, 2026. And View Creator 2.0 is, you know, the fully configured automated platform for View Creator, where it integrates with all of the different social media APIs, and we're all, you know, ready to go, right? And we are almost there. Thank you, Lennox. Yeah, if you guys haven't already joined the Discord, make sure you do so. I think we're getting close to 2,000 members, so, you know, I think that the reason that we want to be careful with this is we have Get Late integrated, but ultimately there are issues with Get Late. We don't want to have to rely on a third party. I think we can use it as an intermediary for now, but ultimately we do want to switch over and have an integration directly through you know, our app with TikTok, right? So it's definitely something to think about, and we want to make sure that when we make this demo video, which let's just make it a goal. I mean, we're still going to be live for about, you know, an hour 45 more. Let's make it a goal. Let's finish strong and say, hey, let's get this polished up. Let's get this UI polished up, and let's get this TikTok demo video shipped, because we've got to start that TikTok verification process. We have to. So let's make that the goal, to just make this UI perfect that follows all the TikTok guidelines so that we can get this submitted. It only takes about 3 minutes to even submit to make the demo video. It's very simple. All you have to do is basically walk them through the auth flow and then go over to posting. And the functionality actually works. It's just the UI that I'm a little bit worried about. Like, are they going to be like, oh, it didn't have this checkbox here, so, you know, you have to wait another 3 weeks. That's what I worry about for sure. But yeah, guys, if you see up on the board, so we were going for 11 hours today. We still have 150 push-ups left, and we have about, what is that, like 85 pull-ups left, so decent amount. So let's keep going, guys. Let's do the pull-ups first. Let's see here. Let me remove this. All right, let's go. Yeah, if you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Let's get it. All right, 175, guys. 175. Let's go. Let's go. All right, this does look a little bit better. Oh, that does not. Oh, this is way better, though. This here. All right, that does look a little bit better. How about this? How about we break it into a wizard that's a little bit more digestible instead of this complicated, compacted grid layout? Think in depth about your approach for this, and make sure that while updating the UI, you change the UI, but you will make sure that you keep the functionality the same. Update the page. I don't like how compact it looks with the grid, but I do like what you did on other elements of it. All right, push-up time, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 875, 87.5% of the way there. Thank you, Linux. All right, let's go. Linux. Viewcreator.ai. Yeah, it has 1,900 users. We crossed over $600 MRR today, so we're up to 640 MRR. We had 120 signups today. But yeah, things are looking up, so I feel good about it. All right, this does look better. Yeah. Good work. The only thing that I don't really like is the carousel images look. Would you review this and fix this? Also, what is up with the carousel title? Is that a TikTok thing, or what is that? So Brady, you know what's interesting is that the published pages like aren't really that important, we just use them specifically to do the demo videos for like these different platforms. So for example, like if I go to the Better page, we have a singular page where you can publish to all of them. But also, like, don't forget that, you know, the biggest feature with View Creator is its virality on autopilot, and you can create AI agents to be able to publish for you. So if I go, let's just go to View Creator, and let's go to my dashboard, and I'll show you guys what it looks like. So, you know, we have this post page, and this one, for example, like, hey, I can just go here, right? And here I can post both to my YouTube account and my TikTok account, and then I upload all of that here, right? Or I can just go the agentic route and just do the agents, and that's a lot easier. So for example, this BridgeMind agent, this one is just running automatically all the time. It's been posting content on my YouTube channel throughout today. I mean, like if I just pull up, for example, if I just pull this up right now, you guys can see that, like, hey, I have a bunch of shorts that have gone out today that have just been posting for me. And it's incredible to see. It's very, very helpful. All right. All right. All right, let's hit some push-ups, guys. Let's go. Let's go, 25. We're up to 900 on the day. We're almost to 1,000, guys. Only 100 away. Let's go. All right, this is what keeps happening with Google Gemini does this. Gemini 3 has an issue here. All right, let's hit some pull-ups, guys. Let's go. All right, let's go. Honestly, we're a little bit behind on the pull-ups. The pull-ups, like, we gotta do another, I mean, I guess 65 isn't terrible, but it's definitely a decent amount still. But yeah, so watch this. So I just ran this agent. So this agent, this is a BridgeMind agent, and it's running right now. So I just chose something from the content bank, now it's running. All right, so it just published all 4 platforms automatically. All right, perfect. Let's go. Neon said, what app are you using and why choose that one? What do you mean, just like what agentic coding tool I'm using? I'm using Cursor right now, but I use a lot of different ones. If you keep up to date with my streams, you'll learn kind of like which workflows I'm using and why. Right now I'm using Cursor because I'm doing some UI updates. So, why does this say images, videos, documents, max 100 MB, 5 files max, paste supported? Fix that. It should literally just be an image upload for TikTok. Come on. I'm literally laughing at it. The AI homegirl said, loving the stream. Let's go. Yeah, so Jan K up. So yeah, so literally on automatic, you know, I set up these agents once, and here's the thing, you know, it's like whenever you're building something like this, I think it's incredibly difficult. And you know, with our goal of making $1 million, what we're trying to do is we actually want to build something that's going to last. And the reason that we built View Creator is because it's easier than ever before to build, but it's not easier than ever to be able to market. So if we can take some of the principles that we've learned from agentic coding and just agent orchestration in general, and we now apply them over into the marketing world, specifically social media marketing, and we create these automated workflows where, you know, I have these agentic workflows where I'm able to publish content at scale automatically without having to do anything. All I have to do is, you know, upload content or set the different agent workflows to create content for me. You know, it changes things. And that's the vision of View Creator, is that, hey, easier than ever before to actually build, but not easier than ever before to market. So View Creator enables me to be able to post content at scale automatically, and I use it personally. Now, here's the thing, is that there is a learning curve to it right now, and it's not open to everyone, right? So there's certain things like TikTok is not open to, actually, technically we are using Get Late, so that's not true. You know, but we found today that, hey, there's an issue. We have to go through an added layer of verification for our Facebook and our Instagram verification, right? So it's like, there's just these things that we're dealing with right now in the early days, because 107 days is not that much time. You know, this is my third startup. The last startup that I did was definitely, it was, you know, had a pretty large team. And I've learned a lot from that. And I learned what things should look like, you know, less than 4 months into a startup. And I've learned a lot along the way, especially as a solo entrepreneur and somebody that's building. It's like, hey, if you look at what we've built in a short amount of time and you look at the community that we've built, I probably never had a startup that got to this point so fast. So it's pretty cool to see. The agent orchestration framework, yeah. Yes, I do use Git, yes. Yep. All right. The thing that I don't like about this, oh, this is a problem. All right, so this was a bad prompt. I knew it was a bad prompt too. Take a look at this here. All right, so I'm gonna use Opus 4.5 on this one. I want you to upload the update the, hold on. The UI so that it doesn't say 5 files max. Right now it says images, videos, documents, max 100 MB, 5 files max, page supported. Is this a component that's being imported into this page, or what is this? Because it literally, this is just a video upload for TikTok. All right. All right, guys, let's hit some push-ups. Let's go. All right, 925, let's go. All right, pull-ups too. All right, 195, let's go. Yeah, so the agents, so the video and audio, you can do that, but I wouldn't recommend it. You know, I don't think the AI video generation isn't really there yet. You can do it, but it's expensive, and the quality is not there yet. Like, for example, hey, an 8-second AI video with audio today will get you, first of all, it costs like $4, and it gets you a crappy video, and that'll change, and that's a big vision of View Creator, is that ultimately that cost will go down and the quality will go up, and View Creator will be ready for that, right? But right now, the best thing that you can do is that, for example, you know, since I have BridgeMind and I do a lot of content posting, you know, we have this UGC program, and you can go over to, like, let me just go to my account in View Creator in production. I'll actually show you guys how I do it. So check this out. So in my creator dashboard, I can go to my profiles, and this BridgeMind Shorts, or actually I'll show you a better example. BridgeMind here, I have this content bank, and all I do is I just upload content to this content bank, and then I have an agent in here called the BridgeMind agent, and this one you can see the steps is content bank. So select from content bank. So go to the content bank and find a clip that has not yet been posted and choose it to be posted, and then it just publishes the content. And it's able to create all the descriptions and the metadata and everything that you need automatically. And it's very, very nice. I like it. Okay. Do you know what the file limit size-wise is for TikTok? Right now we're saying max 4 gigabytes, but is there an actual limit that you know of? Search the internet. Okay, it's right there. All right, I'll update the max size to 4 gigs. Okay, so it is 4 gigs. Okay, so cool. That's awesome. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna take one of these videos, drop it in. Here it is. Next, and then BridgeMind. Okay, here, in the drop down here, make sure that you show the avatars in the drop down. And in this div as well, show the correct avatar. All right, cool. I don't think the chat is that hateful. It's just late in the night. We've had a long day. We've been going for 9.5 hours, so. And it's not even really hateful. It's just people with different perspectives. People are so different. It's all good. I'm doing my thing. You guys are doing your thing. You guys have different perspectives. That's cool. I get to share mine openly, and you guys can share yours openly. Yeah, I'm still going. All right, so we can do private, for example, and then what's the last step? Let's just test this. Next step. So commercial disclosure, and then, wow. All right. Update this button so that it looks like a button even when not hovered over. Right now it's just text. Make it a more obvious button. All right, guys, let's hit some more pull-ups. Let's go. All right, just broke 200, 205 on the pull-ups. Let's go. Let's go, Carter. All right. Try again. Look at it. It doesn't look like a button. It just looks like white text. Give it a... Make it a button. Let's go, Straver. We got this, man. Don't give up. The thing is, like I said, if it was easy, you know, it wouldn't be worthwhile, right? It should be difficult. It should be difficult. If something is difficult, then good. You're in the right place. You are in the right place. All right, this button is giving me issues. All right, hold on. I do not want to post that. It's fine. So that's perfect. Okay, now it's a red button. Okay, well now you made it a red button. Make it on theme. I think that was a cursor issue. Alright, so I do need to go grab my computer from downstairs because we're going to make this demo video. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back, guys. Alright guys, I'm back. Let's go. Alright, I got my computer and I also have an extra mic so we can hook that up. But yeah, we need to make sure, I think that this is better for our demo purposes. And we should be good to go. Do another in-depth review of the TikTok guidelines that they've provided, and then review our UI and the integration, and confirm with me whether or not we are good to go for our demo video. I think we should be good. I think this is ready. This is better than what I had, and I already had it in a place where I just was about to submit it, and I was like, is this good enough for me to put all my eggs inside of, like, if this gets rejected, it's gonna... Yeah, I just didn't feel good about it. Alright, so I'm gonna go to TikTok for developers, and I'll paste this back in. Review in depth. Do not update any code, but just tell me whether or not you think that we are ready. Alright guys, we have to hit some more pull-ups. Let's go. Wow. Wow. Alright, 215. We only have 75 push-ups left and 35 pull-ups. Let's go, guys. That's nothing. We got this. Mary Baby is going pretty good. We're like 90%. I mean, the project in general at this point is less about the actual software development and it's more about marketing, bug fixing, feature build out, and actually driving revenue. And I think that's what you guys are going to be seeing in early 2026. All right, so is this good? This is its thoughts. Let's go. And then we're gonna make a video. All we have to do, it should be about just about 3 minutes long, but it needs to be a pretty good demo video. It's very serious. Very serious, because if we submit a bad one, then we're gonna be waiting 3 weeks to just get rejected, right? Also, what am I at? If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. I think that we're, let's do a quick sub check. I don't know how many we're at. I know that, let's do a quick check. Sub check. Alright, looks like we are at, 17,131. So we broke 17,000 today. The community's growing very, very fast. You look at the past 365 days, here we're at. Let's see here. So today, we gained over 500 subscribers in one day, coming up on 600, which is just absolutely nuts. So shout out to you guys. Thank you for all the support. Yeah, the AI is going crazy. Oh, jeez. So here's its response. Alright, we're ready for the demo video. Okay, perfect. Alright, all that. Run npm. All right, this is building, then we're gonna deploy this. Let's hit some push-ups though, guys. Let's go. Let's go. $950. Only 50 more push-ups. We're getting close, guys. All right, looks like this is ready to go. So let's check. I just want to see, am I going to deploy this? Looks like yes. All right, cool. All right, let's deploy this then. All right, cool. Good to go. right. Thank you, Carter. I appreciate you, man. Let's go, guys. Soldier on. All right, pull-ups while this is deploying. Let's go. We gotta hit more. All right, just a quick 5. Just 5. The pull-ups are getting tough. Once you get past a certain point on the pull-ups, I could have probably done more. Alright. So we're going to want to deploy this and then see, hey, where are we at with it. I am happy with what we did, though. Just on the styling and in terms of making it look more appropriate. I think that we will get it. This is a Cursor, and I'm using like a mix of different AI models inside of Cursor. But let me get into my AWS account real quick, and we'll test this. Just getting into AWS. All right, it's deploying. Let's go. Is anti-gravity getting any revenue? Aren't they free right now? Great work. Now give me your advice on a script for the TikTok demo and what things I should say. For example, I will be creating one TikTok video demo for this audit that will go through the OAuth flow as well as posting. Give me some things that I could say as well as the different pages that I should be going to and the things that I should be saying and doing on each page for the demo. Review best practices for this. Thank you. Yeah, so I do have GitHub Actions. So I deploy just when I push to certain branches. I just like the GitHub UI. I can deploy from the terminal, but I like to do it in the UI more. Yeah, Jenkins is good as well. I like GitHub Actions a little bit more though. All right. All right, so the script and flow, so it should be from about 90 to 120 seconds. So I think we'll be able to get this knocked out. Start on the connected accounts page. Show the TikTok card is empty. Click connect. Yeah, whatever. All right. Hello, this is the demo of video Educator's TikTok integration. First, I will connect my TikTok account. Okay. So you guys can see what it's doing here. All right, cool. All right, let's hit some more pull-ups, guys. This is deploying right now, so. I only did 7. I'm like totally pushed to my limit right now. 27. All right, it's deploying still. Yeah, Linux beat me. Linux got me. All right, if you guys are watching, by the way, and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. I try to be live every day. I think that there's a balance when it comes to the holiday season and you have to spend time with your family. If you guys celebrate Christmas or whatever you guys celebrate, make sure that you spend time with your family. It's incredibly important. And, I think that, at the end of the day, it's great to make a bunch of progress with work or success or whatever you want to do, right? But at the end of the day, who do you have? You have your family. And don't lose sight of that. Don't lose sight of that. So make sure you spend time with them. And, it's pretty cool. This is the chart for today. So we actually had quite a lot of people sign up today. And you can see here 112 signups today. And when we started the day, our MRR was 580, so we made $80 today, which is pretty good. We're up to 1,935. I mean, I think it's going to get to a point where, one of the biggest driving factors for why I've been doing this, and you can see it in my vision video that I made over 2 years ago when I was still in college, but just to be able to prove that it's possible and to actually show people what it takes and to try and lift others up and to build a community of people that are just building the future and on the cutting edge of AI and proving what's possible with it. And I'm just happy that we're just following the mission. We're following the vision. We're following the purpose, and we'll see how everything turns out. But I did see like a compilation that somebody made, and it was pretty cool this morning of just like because we're doing the UGC team, and somebody from our UGC team released like a compilation of the 100 days, and it looks like ViewCreator UI did just deploy. So let's test the TikTok integration real quick. I just want to test it. But somebody made a compilation, and it was just interesting to see because I was like, wow, like, just in 100 days to see like what if you just are consistent and persistent and determined and disciplined and show up, how it evolves and how it changes. And I think that is like a huge driving factor of why I'm doing all this, is to be able to show people like, hey, this is like kind of what it takes, right? And I just think it's pretty cool that we are accomplishing that mission. That's just, it's pretty cool to see that now, with revenue coming through and everything, it's pretty cool. Somebody said that this stream has been really inspiring. So glad I discovered you. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Neek, what's up, man? It's good to see you. Alex said, also a question. Hold on here. Have you started out with the MVP before building the product instantly? Yeah, so, I mean, I think that MVPs take a decent amount of time to build. With ViewCreator, there's just so many different reasons behind why we're doing everything, and I think that it's worked out pretty good up to this point. Dreamore, I appreciate you. Let's go. Alex asked, I come here every day and you have plus 1,000 subs. Keep up the momentum. I appreciate it, Alex. Thank you. It's not all about that either. It's like, I see BridgeMind as basically like a community vision, a community project at this point, because as you guys know, I'm not monetizing the YouTube channel. I'm not taking any sponsors, because when I started doing this, I never wanted to become like a content creator anyway. So, for me, it's like, hey, that's the community speaking. It's pretty cool to see. This is like a little bit, I really like that. Can you make it a little bit more compact? No, that's not like a requirement, but I just... Would you make things on this page a little bit more compact? The page takes up a lot of space. Maybe just make it more compact and responsive. Okay, TikTok, yes. I don't think that's really needed though for the, like, let's see, can we let me pull it up on my computer because that's the one that we're going to be doing the demo on. All right, let me pull up chat. No, I do not take Adderall. I mean, one of the biggest reasons that I'm doing the push-ups and the pull-ups is because it gives you energy. You know, so my endorphins are just hyped up pretty much all day. It's like I kind of discovered that tactic. It wasn't something I planned on. I discovered it. I walked into it. I realized, oh, I can go for longer if I'm like literally working out all day. Okay, it does look good on my computer, so okay, I think that we're ready to do this, guys. Yeah, this is important. Okay. We're ready to make the demo video. Super Combo said, had to run out to a few stores. I'm back now. How's the grind going? It's going really good. We made so much progress today. It's incredible. We had a great day. It's not over yet. We're about to get the TikTok verification video submitted. We had to put some finishing touches on it, but he said I was testing some new UIs for Automaker the other day. I tried Cursor Gemini 3 Pro, and it does not compete with the anti-gravity with Gemini 3 Pro. For some reason, anti-gravity is insane with UI. Really? That's good to know, Super Combo. I didn't know that. Thanks for sharing. All right, let's hit some pull-ups, guys. Let's go. All right, I think my headphones just died. Music. All right, hold on here. Where's this playing? All right, we gotta make this demo video, guys. Look at this, guys. Crazy. Thank you for all the support. All right, so I'm gonna make this demo video now. Somebody in chat said your energy is amazing, bro. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. All right, so let's pull this up. So I am gonna make this demo video. So you guys are gonna be able to hear me make the demo video. I'm gonna sit down for this. But we have 50 push-ups left, and I just did 8, so that brings us to 235 pull-ups. So we only have 15 pull-ups left. So we're right on schedule. And I was a little bit worried that we'd have like a super, chaotic last part of the stream there. But let's see this. Okay, so I'm going to be working like right here on this demo video. Honestly, you guys can probably, do you just want to, you guys let me know, but we can just do this here. But I have to make this demo video. It's very important that we do. I want to get it submitted tonight, so yeah, I think we got to do this. Where's the Discord link, Geek? There's a Discord link in the description as well as pinned in the chat. Iron Man said, I'm back after running errands all day and boys still grinding. Let's go, man. Grind never stops. Let's go. All right, so one thing I want to do is I'm going to switch you guys over here real quick. I want to just get everything set up as needed to actually make the demo video real quick. So let's do this here. Go to TikTok. I'm going to lock in for this TikTok. All right. close all this. I'll move this over here. All right. All right. All right, demo video time. Okay, so I'm over on, I'm just going to View Creator, and I'm gonna connect my View Creator account, obviously, and I just need to show like 2 main things for the TikTok verification are important. So the first one is the Connect Socials page. So you can see here, like this here is the TikTok configuration. So what I wanna do is I'm just gonna use one of these as an example, and I'm gonna go to TikTok, and I'm actually gonna sign out of TikTok completely. So I'm gonna log out of TikTok, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to TikTok. I'm not gonna go to Bridgman, I'm gonna go to Just For You. All right. All right. So I'm at View Creator Channel. So this is what I'm going to use for the verification. And all I have to do is just log in and show like 2 main things. So it's this connection process. And then the second aspect of it is going to the TikTok page here, going to publish. And you guys like can kind of see this, but then I have to actually go through the publishing process. So I want to test this real quick just to confirm that it actually does work and that we didn't break anything. But I should just be able to go here and like upload a video. So here's the video that I just uploaded. And go to next, and then just say this is a test, and that looks good. Select privacies, private, then just do comment, and then do next. Enable this or disclose this, and then do here, and then publish to TikTok. So this is going to Goalpost app, and you guys can see up in the right hand corner. It's hard to see, but it did just say that it's successfully published. Okay. So we're going to go here, and I'm just going to confirm that real quick. And I'm going to go to Goalpost app, and Goalpost app. And this is a private one, but yes, it did post. I did get the confirmation. So let's do it, guys. I think we just have to send it. Let's do it. Yeah, Linux. Link us to your shirt. All right. What are you eating through the day? How many calories? I mean, I didn't eat too much today. I usually eat like after the stream. I did eat lunch. So, all right, let me go here. Let's just do it, guys. Let's send it. I'm gonna like really lock in. So I'm using a app called Screen Studio, if you guys know what that is. So Screen Studio is an application where you're able to record like demo videos and stuff. It's very, very popular. So we're gonna use that. Let's see here. So I just go to window, and I can select this window to record. But I want to make sure that I actually hook this microphone up. So no microphone, this one hooked up. Literally have duct tape on this microphone. You guys see this? I don't really use this computer that much. MacBook Pro, I definitely do not want to use that. I mean, it is plugged in for sure. Alright, let's try it again. Alright, Screen Studio. Allow. Let's try force quitting. All right, there we go. I see it now. All right, Yeto stereo, no camera, window. So I need to start recording. And I'm just gonna do a quick test to make sure that everything's good. This is a quick test of the audio, and to make sure that everything is configured correctly, I can go to TikTok here and click add, and that's going to go to the TikTok page. Cool. All right, so let's watch this back.
Everything's good. This is a quick test of the...
It is not good. The audio is not good. What is up with that? Oh, the gain's up all the way. Oh my gosh. All right, good thing we did that. Listen to this.
This is a quick test of the audio.
All right. All right, hold on. I think that was because the gain was super high. All right, Super Combo. I'll check out the DM. Thank you. Let me check it out. Yeah, I have noticed that as well. I'm gonna take a look at that tomorrow. This is a quick test of the audio for the Yeti stereo microphone to make sure it's not blowing your ears out.
Quick test of the audio for the Yeti stereo microphone to make sure it's not blowing your ears out.
It's still kind of blowing the ears out.
This is a quick test of the audio for the Yeti stereo microphone to make sure it's not blowing.
This is the final test of the TikTok verification demo to make sure that this is not blowing your ears out.
This is the final test of the
There we go.
TikTok verification.
All right. So I want to pull up. Let's go here. I did get a script from Gemini 3 Pro, so I want to pull up the script here and see and just confirm what this script says. So the script here, View Creator UI, so you can see this. So before recording, delete the View Creator app from your TikTok settings so the consent string actually appears. No coming soon. Your code has a feature flag that might show coming soon. Ensure the connected accounts. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Okay. All right, so you can see that this is kind of giving me like a little bit to say, to highlight. So we'll use this. Yeah, it does need more duct tape. All right. All right, let's do it. All right, did you guys like seeing me do it? I don't know what you guys thought about that, but we'll go back to that position here. But I also need to see this, so I'm gonna have this pulled up a little bit here, just so I can see it. I'll make my screen a little bit bigger. But I want to see the script that you guys see, just so I have a couple things that I could throw in there while I'm giving it. Let's go here. All right, cool. There we go. All right. All right, so this is a demo of videos TikTok integration. First, I will connect my TikTok account. I'll click connect, which opens the TikTok authorization window. You could request 3 specific permissions, basic information display. Okay. In this video, I'm going to be showing you a demo of View Creator's TikTok integration. The first thing that I do is I go to the Connect Socials page on View Creator and I can click Add on TikTok here. This is going to launch me into the TikTok authorization flow where I can sign in to my TikTok account. And after I sign in, I'm going to be redirected to the TikTok authorization window. And you can see that it's asking and saying that View Creator wants to access your TikTok account. View Creator would like to access your profile info, post content to TikTok, and upload draft content to TikTok for further editing. I'm going to click continue where I will be redirected back to View Creator, and as you can see here, you can now see the display name and the avatar of that TikTok account that I just connected. The next thing that I'm going to be showing you is the publishing and posting workflow that a user experiences when posting videos or carousels from View Creator to TikTok. So to do this, I'm going to go over to Platform Tools and select TikTok, where I will then select Publish Video. Once on the Publish page, I am able to select between publishing a video or a carousel to TikTok. As you can see here, I'm able to drag and drop any items that I want. So I'm going to drag and drop just a video here that I've pre-created And as you can see here, I can click next step, and on this step, this is where I can select which of my TikTok accounts I actually want to post to. So you can see here, this drop down, I can select between the different TikTok accounts that I have connected to my View Creator account. So I can select View Creator Channel, Goalpost App, or BridgeMind. For this purpose, we're gonna keep View Creator Channel selected. And this is where I can then write a caption. This is a demo of the View Creator publishing system. I then am going to select the privacy of the video, so who can watch this video. So for right now, it's followers only, friends, or private only me. Right now, as we undergo this audit, we have here audit requirement. While View Creator is in unaudited status with TikTok, you must select private only me. You can change this to public in the TikTok app after posting. So users are required to set their videos to private in order to post as we go through this TikTok. They then can select whether they want to allow users to comment, duet, or stitch based on that user's profile. So I'm going to allow users to comment for this, and I'm going to now click next step. So in the final step, this is the final review step where I can integrate with a commercial disclosure. So does this post promote a brand, product, or service? So I can toggle this on or off, and I can select your brand or branded content. This is not available in private, but I can select this. I am not going to toggle this for the purpose of this demo, but I'm now going to click in order to publish. I can't publish to TikTok until I opt into by posting you agree to TikTok's music usage confirmation. So I'm going to agree to this where I can then publish to TikTok. And once I click this here, in a few moments, we are going to be receiving a confirmation that the video is now being posted. As you can see here up here, TikTok video published successfully. It may take a few minutes for the content to appear on your profile. So that is this toast notification here that lets the user know that the video has been published successfully. So I can now go over to my View Creator channel. And since I've now logged in, you can now click on this video here. And as you can see here, 21 seconds ago, a new private video was published. And the caption of it was, this is a demo video of the View Creator publishing system. So exactly the video that we just published through View Creator. And with that being said, that is the end of this demo. I appreciate your attention, and I look forward to hearing back from you about this audit. Thank you so much. All right, guys. That was the audit.
Video, I'm going to be showing you a demo of View Creator's.
So I had to get all animated and stuff for that. But what do you guys think? Do you guys think that's decent? What do you guys think? Had to lock in.
TikTok here. This is going to launch me into the TikTok authorization flow where I can.
All right, we now have to get this published for sure.
And after I sign in, I'm going to be redirected to where I can sign in to my TikTok account. And after I sign in, continue, where I will be redirected back to View Creator. And as you can see here, you can now see the menu where I will be redirected back to View Creator. And as you can see here, I'm going to go over to Platform Tools and select TikTok, where I will then select Publish Video. Once on the Publish page, I am able to select between publishing a video or a carousel.
Thanks, guys.
To TikTok. As you can see here, I'm able to drag and drop any items that I want. So I'm going to drag and drop.
So I'm going to export this. I mean, I think it's good enough. There's like a bunch of zooms. Maybe I should do a little bit more editing.
So I'm going to drag and drop just a video here that I've created.
Yeah, I'll do just a little bit more editing.
And as you can see here, I can click next step. And on this step, this is where I can select which of my TikTok accounts I actually want to post to. So you can see here, this drop down, I can select between the different TikTok accounts that I have connected to my View Creator account. So I can select View Creator Channel, Goalpost App, or BridgeMind. For this purpose, we're gonna keep View Creator Channel selected. And this is where I can then write a caption. This is a demo of the View Creator publishing system. So for right now, it's followers only, friends, or private only me. Right now, as we undergo this audit, we have here audit requirement. While View Creator is in unaudited status with TikTok, you must select. Users are required to set their videos to private in order to post as we go through this TikTok. They then can select whether they want to. So I'm going to allow users to comment for this. and I'm going to now click next step. So in the final step, this is the final review step where I comment for this, and I'm going to now click next step. So in the final, I can toggle this on or off, and I can select your brand or branded content. This is not available in private demo, but I'm now going to talk until I opt in. So I'm going to agree to this where I can then publish to TikTok, and once I click this here, in a few moments, we're going to be receiving a confirmation that the video is now being posted. As you can see here up here, TikTok video published successfully. It may take a few minutes for the content to appear on your profile. So that is this toast notification here that lets the user know that the video has been published successfully. So I can now go over to my View Creator channel, and since I've now logged in, you can now click on this video here, and as you can see here, 21 seconds ago, a new private video was published, and the caption of it was, "This is a demo video of the View Creator publishing system." So exactly the video that we just published through View Creator. And with that being said, that is the end of this demo. I appreciate your attention, and I look forward to hearing back from you about this audit. Thank you so much.
All right, I think it's good to go. Yeah, I think it's good to go. I just wanted to confirm that it was good to go. You know, it's yeah, I mean, it's important because I think with TikTok, what you're a little bit wary of is, hey, they take so long to get back to you, and then you just have to, you know, TikTok demo. You know, they take so long to get back to you, and if you mess it up, you know, if you don't do it right and they reject the audit, you know, you're gonna wait another 3 weeks to have to take what they rejected it for and then fix it and then be done, right? So that's why we did that on stream. It's incredibly important that we get that done, and now we're going to submit it, and on stream we're gonna be able to actually get this done and off our plate. But yeah, I mean, that's just incredibly important that we do that. Right now it's now exporting that video. But you know, when you're doing this development stuff, when you're doing vibe coding, you know, I know a lot of people like to watch, you know, just the core grind of actually building the product. But there's also a lot else, you know, a lot of other things that go into it. And you guys can probably tell, like, hey, we're 11 hours in. I've done 950 push-ups and 235 pull-ups, and we're still going. And I'm not going to stop. We're not done yet. We're not done until I say that we're done. And we're not done until we finish getting all these goals knocked off. You guys see the goals behind me? 11-hour stream, 1,000 push-ups, 250 pull-ups. We're not there yet. Let's go. Let's keep on grinding. What did I go to college for? I studied finance. All right, so I'm gonna share this. I'm gonna airdrop it. All right. Let's go, Neek. Nah, I like the whiteboard. Appreciate the feedback, though. Alright. So I just received the video. So here's the TikTok demo. Where even is this, though? Is it here? Alright. TikTok demo. Let's go. We got it. Alright, so I can close this now. And let's actually get this uploaded. So I did have a document that I curated earlier this morning, which was a document for the TikTok verification. And I knew, I was like, oh my gosh, I have to go live here in like, you know, 20 minutes. I'm not gonna be able to get this done. So I'm glad that we were able to get it knocked out on stream. All right, so I do have the TikTok submission. So now let me go back over to TikTok developer, and we're gonna get this submitted. All right, TikTok developer. So I'm now going to go over to my developer account. But before we go any further, guys, let's hammer out some push-ups. We need to hit some push-ups, pull-ups. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, chat. 975. Let's go. All All right, we're almost there. All right, let's do some pull-ups too. I did 8 pull-ups. All right, so you got 25 push-ups and 8 pull-ups. So we only have 25 push-ups left and 7 pull-ups left. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Okay, so now, let's go. All right, now we're gonna be able to get this submitted, guys. This is actually huge. So let's do it. So I'm gonna go down to this audit. So I kind of walk you guys through what I'm seeing. I can't show, I think I can show this, can I? Let's see, this is what I see. So it's this here. I have to apply for this audit, direct post API audit. And then, yeah, it's literally just, this is what I'm looking at now. So application to request. So it's this here. So let me fill this out. I had this pre-filled, which is nice. And now all I need to do is attach the video. All right, is this supposed to be worded in any sort of way though? This is what I am considering inputting in this field for describe your organization's work as it relates to TikTok. Are there any updates that you would make to this or what? Yes, you can purchase the business plan, yes. Let's go. All right. All right, cool. All right, so that's good. It formatted it well for me. All right, so this is the last step here. So application to request, so I have to upload this video. So I'm gonna upload this now. So this is what we were doing. So upload this, that's the demo video. And then, oh shoot, exceeds the maximum file size. All right, ready to just compress it. DJ Vision, that's all right, man. So this is I need to No, it's not on EKS, it's on ECS. Alright, so I need to compress this. Is that gonna, like, really hurt the quality, though? I mean, it will hurt it somewhat. Money LD, I appreciate that, man. Let's go. We're in it together. That's the thing. Alright, can I use Canva for this? Save 43%. Okay, download. In this video, I'm going to be showing you a demo of View Creator's TikTok integration. The first thing that I do is I go to the Connect Socials page on View Creator, and I can click Add on TikTok here. This is going to launch me into the TikTok authorization flow where I can... Alright, that's good. 36. Alright. Lennox said that he's vibe coding some hot chocolate. It's getting cold. I need to start on fire. How we doing? Let's go. Okay, this is the last thing that TikTok is asking for. Review the API and help craft the perfect content to copy and paste into this. Make sure that you use the native, like for example, we integrate with Get Late, and then we also have the native TikTok integration. I want to make sure that you properly use the native solution, but review the code related to TikTok in my API in complete depth, and then also do a quick web search on what TikTok is actually expecting to go into this field, and then think deeply and come back with the content that I should paste into this field. Yeah, we're at the record right now, and this is the thing is that you know, hold on, I'm sick, so I need to sneeze. Maybe not. Okay, maybe not. You know, that's the worst feeling. You have to feel like you have to sneeze, but then you don't. But yeah, so, you know, I think that I've said this is probably the third or fourth time that I've said it during the stream, but I just do remember when I was like 20 years old and I was setting goals for myself to work for like 3 hours in a day, right, on software related stuff and just entrepreneurship related things. And, you know, that habit builds, and when you push yourself and when you continue to push the needle further and further, you grow in endurance to it. And I think that I'm learning how to work harder, and working harder for me looks like this. I know that I'm capable of this. I know that I can do this, and I don't know what 2026 will bring. I can't tell you guys exactly what it will bring. I do have a lot of plans, but you know, I think that grinds like this will become much more common. I think it's the second stream over 10 hours that we've done in like the last week, right? Because day 100 was 10 hours as well. So yeah, SG, that's very true. All right, from Lung Kit. Make sure that you search the internet and identify exactly what TikTok is looking for in this field and confirm what it wants, and then output the perfectly crafted content to paste in. Double check your work, triple check your work. The more sources, the better. $17-hour workdays. I don't know if I would do 17-hour. I have done like some 14, you know, and I just think that it gets to a level where, you know, hey, if you don't, and I guess we are like doing a bunch of working out while we're working, so I don't know, maybe I found the perfect balance. But I've learned that, hey, you know, if you're doing stuff like that, for example, if you work for 17 hours, are you able to wake up the next day and work 17 hours? If so, then wow, like that's amazing. But I just am like curious of like, hey, I mean, I don't know, maybe that's what it'll, I think I can only stream 12 hours at a time though. Punk said, impressive how you still keep your clarity after 10 plus hours of grinding non-stop. Respect. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. This is Cursor right now. Doctored said, I'm trying to make an app right now. How would you recommend that I start? I would probably use React Native, depending on like if you have like a Mac. And then I would just use Cursor is good for app development. That's how I built GoPost, is with Cursor. Probably Cursor is what I would use for app development, honestly. All right, saying that this is good. All right. All right, we're gonna submit it, guys. Now, let me review it. Great work. I now want you to review the final page here and confirm that this is ready to be submitted. Super Combo said 24-hour stream coming soon. I mean, I think I can only do 12 hours, so I'd have to do 2 12-hour streams back to back. But yeah, probably in 2026, I could see myself doing something like that. Yes. All right, so I think this is, you have to say yes in all caps. That's ready to submit. All right, guys. I just submitted. All right, yes, yes. You guys were here for it. You guys were here for it. If we get rejected, it's not just on me. It's on you guys too. All right. Oh my gosh. I hate TikTok so much. Oh my gosh, I hate them so much. They said, you will hear back from us in 2 to 4 weeks. Refresh your Manage Apps page to check your status. I hate them so much. Unless this notification here is them telling me that I got accepted already. Your app is now in review. Wow. They're so great, aren't they? All right, so one last thing that we need to do. We need to update the TikTok integration in ECS to change it to use Get Late. I just realized that yeah, 2 to 4 weeks is crazy. I mean, why even is it that long? Is it just because everybody wants to create APIs on top of TikTok? And that's the thing, is it doesn't matter as much since, you know, we did kind of do a workaround for it, but with Get Late, at least for the meantime. But yeah, I mean, 2 to 4 weeks is insane. All right, so I'm gonna do a new revision here. Super Combo said send them an email saying you processed over 5,000 clients a month. I need TikTok ASAP. Well, what I got recommended to say was to just say building a new application. Yeah. Maybe that won't be the best idea. Maybe that'll end up being an issue. But what it said was, yeah. I mean, it's not an issue because, like I said, I mean, right now I'm in the task definition. I'm going to update it to use Get Late for the meantime. And that's okay. Alright, native. So I changed this to Get Late. And then TikTok app approved, false. So what's cool is that just by changing 2 environment variables, we completely change the integration, which is nice. So if you guys remember when we actually integrate Get Late, just by changing 2 environment variables, it will work. Alright, should we? Okay, so I just submitted that, but who could I contact if I wanted to send them an email that told them that I was experiencing significant demand and can't wait 2 to 4 weeks and I need to be submitted as soon as possible? What email could I send an email to? From TikTok. I just do not feel like that's how it works, but alright, we'll submit. I mean, Super Combo, you haven't you've shown me that you're a pretty trustworthy guy, so we'll give it a shot. Yeah, nothing to lose. Alright, business service support. Alright, let's just spam them. Let's spam them, guys. Shout out to Super Combo. Let's go. Alright, I'm gonna change my email. I need to log in real quick. Here. Yeah, worst they can say is that, yeah. Alright, so let's now... Okay, now note that my name is Matthew Miller, and I am the founder of View Creator. And here is the app ID. I now want you to write the perfectly crafted emails to these different emails. Write the subject line. Write the perfectly crafted email that will optimally enhance my chance of success by 100%. I can't, I'm cracking myself up. Alright, let's do it. Alright. Alright, so I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna send these emails off. Mission Impossible? Yeah, probably. Partnerships. The growth angle. I mean, I could end up shooting myself in the foot though with this. We are currently facing, what does it say? It says we're currently facing significant inbound demand from professional creators and marketing teams who use View Creator to manage their multi-platform presence. All right, this is amazing. All right, I just cooked up some fire. I mean, you miss all the shots that you don't take, right? Oh, yeah. That is actually so true. So Super Combo Gamer said that if they say no, but if they say we mainly reviewed your apps, you are accepted. It's a win-win. Yeah, I actually appreciate that because I think that, I mean, why just wait around and, you know, wait on them, right? Like, hey, at least after this, I can literally say that I've done the most that I can do. I mean, that actually is pretty fire. Alright, so I'm sending this. Alright. I just sent one of them. Now I'm going to send the second one. Oh, undeliverable. Apparently that email doesn't exist. Urgent in all caps. It said urgent in all caps in the subject line. Let's see if that one goes through. Yeah, new user for real. Alright, business service support. I think I just sent that one to that one. Business service support. Yeah, so I did just, I think that one may have gone through. This one did fail though. Oh, they both got blocked. I guess that we're gonna have to. I do like the one that says urgent in all caps. I'm gonna do that one. Urgent in all caps. All right, so I'm just only sending it to that one now. I tried that one again. Super combo, thank you. Do I still believe in AI like you did 2 months ago? Probably more so. I believe in AI more so now. But I also will say that it kind of has gone according to what I would expect. Alright, Super Combo, I think that one did go through, so thank you. Yeah, it looks like that one went through. Yeah, I mean, guys, this is what's, Alright, I'm gonna drop something in chat. Let me know if you guys think that if you would click on this. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna send you guys what AI created. Also, let's do a quick sub check. We're at 17,164 subscribers. Thank you for all the support, guys. Alright, hold on. I gotta pull this up. It's funny. Alright, this is what it sent. Let me know if you guys would click on this. Urgent. User demand blocking launch. Hi, Nishad sent, bro. Yesterday I slept at 1 a.m. and I just woke up now and you are still live. Let's go. We're still live. We're still going. Hope your night went well. Hope you had a good sleep. Okay. So we should be good there. I mean, we just got that submitted. There's one thing that I wanted to do. What was it? Oh. Yes, I did want to note to everybody here. Are we good? We've cooked today. Crazy. Urgent. It's urgent, guys. It is urgent. Alright, that one did go through, so. Alright, Super Combo did give me a couple more. I spent $600 a month on AI. Her knock. But yeah, if you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Still steady grinding. Let's go. The compensation tiers for Bridgemine UGC probably need to be deployed. Also, yeah, let's actually take a look at this and get this deployed. This was something that we were working on, you know, at the start of the stream. So it's this one here. We also, so if you guys have been paying attention to stream, we fully integrated what's called dub.co. So we built a fully integrated referral system for the internal UGC team at Bridgemind. And as you guys can see here, this UGC team is already bringing in money. We got $40 in revenue today. Appreciate you guys. One of them was a test, though, so I don't know how much you can say about that. But it's all right. Still, $40 is $40, right? But as you guys can see, like, what I'm more so showing is that, hey, we did get this fully working today. So I think that, I mean, it was just a huge win. I mean, we've had win after win after win. And, you know, that's what happens when you show up and you just give it everything you've got. You're going to make progress. But so something I want to do now is I want to figure out, like, hey, how can we tell people about our affiliate program? We probably can build something out on ViewCreator itself, but then also on Bridgemind itself. Note that I just created a affiliate program through Dub, and Bridgemind and ViewCreator, or more so ViewCreator, now has an affiliate system. Yeah, it's a big W. Yeah. Could we add a section about this anywhere? For example, maybe in the footer, we could have something that says become an affiliate. And note that the affiliate system is only for ViewCreator, as ViewCreator is our flagship product. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. All right, let's go. Let's go, Linux. Oersha said it's a win and we aren't stopping. Yeah, I like what you said about not stopping. That's nice. Enter the dub.co affiliate link site up. Use a placeholder for now. We can probably integrate something like this with ViewCreator as well, like a page. Let's actually ask, so let's pull up Warp real quick, and I want to check this out. So let's pull up a new Claude instance here. And this is why I created the Dub integration plan. So if you guys remember, if you were on the stream, when we integrated Dub, so Dub integration readme here. Excuse me. Oops, muted. Sorry about that. Yeah, I was sneezing. Let's go. All right, let's pull this up. 2 agents here. Become an affiliate. Replace the placeholders with actual ones. All right, let me see what this looks like here. Also, if you guys are watching, haven't already joined the Discord community, make sure you do so. The BridgeMind Discord community and the BridgeMind community as a whole is one of the fastest growing vibe coding communities on the internet, and there's a reason for that. You know, I've learned so much from you guys. It would blow your mind. We're on the cutting edge of the AI revolution. Every day, immediately when new models come out, we're applying them. We're applying new workflows. We're applying new tactics. And we're learning incredibly fast. So if you have not already joined that community, make sure you do so. We come up, we show up, we grind, and that's just what we do. All right, let me pull up to this UGC page here. All right, build the future, master vibe coding. And then UGC, I think BIP added a section here. So powered by View Creator, operational workflow. It did put it like at the very bottom or something. Ready to join the team. Where did it put this? Did it create a page for it? Put it in the footer. Become an affiliate. Oh, wow. Oh, that's a placeholder. Great work. Would you also create a section for this on the UGC page? Thank you, Linux. Yeah, I think we're going to post on Product Hunt probably in like February. You know, where we're at now is we're doing the View Creator 2.0 launch to kind of like a UGC focus. So it's very, very interesting because with this UGC team, we're going to be able to build out a ton of things, and we're going to be able to identify and pinpoint errors in the product, right? So I think that we're going to be scaling all this up, and by February, that's when we're going to probably be ready to just start going really hard. And I don't know what my plan is personally. I have a couple things ruminating in the back of my mind of what next year is going to look like. I don't want to share them yet, just to, but there are things coming that 2026 is going to be a big year for the BridgeMind community as a whole. This is just the beginning. You know, I saw some people in chat that were like, man, I wish I started watching you when you first started. They were like, hey, I wish I, you know, and there's obviously there is a big difference watching when, you know, we were on day one. Like some people in the chat have like Linux, but there's also, like, this is still very early on, but I will say there is a difference. I don't know, Linux, you can tell the chat. I mean, do you wish that you, I mean, it was pretty cool in the early days with the sunglasses and the, you know, we hadn't really figured it out yet, but I think that we, you know, and that's the thing, it's like, when you show up every day, that progress just compounds in a way that you could not even, like, really understand. And I've seen it, and if you can go back, if you go back to day 1, if you go back to day 10, if you go back to day 20, and you go through this this series, you'll just see what consistency does, you know, and it really is incredible. Okay, so is this possible, creating an affiliate page on this? So self-service features require a business plan or advanced. Hey, Insom Gamers is in the chat. He said it was. Let's go. Super Combo said, for View Creator, add in a reauthorize button so when I get unlinked on X, instead of having to delete my X account and re-adding it, then adding back to my agents. Yeah, that is very, very true. Because then it would create another connected account. You're so right. Yeah. Well, we're probably gonna, let's put that on the Trello board. I'm gonna put this on the Trello board. I probably am gonna need to get that to that tomorrow. I'm gonna put it on the Trello board for tonight, just because I think that probably won't be any shipping any more code unless we're shipping this UGC feature tonight. We probably won't be able to ship that until tomorrow anyway. So let me grab that though, and I'm gonna paste it into the Trello board. I really appreciate you, Super Combo. All right, let me grab this. Yeah. All right, nice. All right, Linux said something too that I want to read. Linux said, nah, man, this quest is still early. We're still early. And day 1 to now, I like now better. Each day forward, I like it more. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't like day one more than now better. It is interesting to look back. Sometimes I do just for like motivation. I'm like, dang, you do see how far it's come. It's like, wow, it's cool. All right, embedded dashboard in the Creator UI. So external referrals, UGC. So a two-pronged strategy for external affiliate use permanent. Okay. So it looks like you can do it. That's probably something that we're going to work on tomorrow is self-service for Dub sign up. Just so I don't have to constantly be sending people's emails. Yeah, long time no see, Insam. Elias, appreciate it, man. He said, you're a legend. Keep going. I like your mindset. Appreciate it, man. Been here since day 11. Let's go, Amiri. Let's go. Yeah. All right, cool. I mean, that looks decent. What did this page end up looking like in UGC? Let's see this here. So, compensation tiers, and then earn more as an affiliate. All right, cool. That's cool. Oh, dude. You just dropped your full federal in here, bro. Let's go. All right, that looks good. Yeah, I feel really good about the affiliate program. And today, like, just to give you guys a quick recap, today was a pretty good day for us. It was actually we had the most signups ever for View Creator, and we made $80 today. So we had 4 paying subscriptions come in. I don't burn out, Chris. But yeah, so today we had 112 signups, and then, you know, we came into the day at 580 in MRR, now we're at 660, so we've got 39 premium plans now. So the user base is at 1,943, so we'll see where things go. I'm excited for what the future holds. I mean, we're going to keep pushing. Obviously, you know, I think that things are growing. People are becoming interested in View Creator, and then we also have the UGC team off the ground. You know, I think that with the UGC team, just as a quick recap, it's like, hey, what were we able to accomplish today, right? What were we able to do? Well, the first thing is, if you guys were watching the start of the stream, we were able to build a complete onboarding process for our UGC team, and that was a requirement because, you know, if I pull up the, you know, our Discord here, our UGC team is now grinding on actually getting content out to take BridgeMind and View Creator to the next level. And if you look at this, it's like, hey, we have a ton of media, and we have over 50 accounts now of people that are going to be able to be posting this content. And we also set up a integration with Dub so that these UGC team members can now earn with affiliate links with View Creator. So we had $40 in revenue come from that today. And then, yeah, I mean, we had 4 new paying pro members come in. And yeah, I feel happy about that. We made a lot of progress today, guys, for sure. Yeah, we just went 11 hours. So we went 11 hours, but you know, speaking of that, guys, the day isn't over yet because, as you guys know, look up behind me. So we had a couple goals. So 11-hour stream, 1,000 push-ups, and as you guys can see, guys, we're at 975. And then pull-ups, we're at 243. So let's bring in the day, guys. Let's hammer out the rest of these push-ups. Let's finish off the pull-ups strong, guys. Let's go. W's in the chat for 11-hour stream, but let's finish off strong, guys. 1,000 push-ups. Let's get it. 25 more. Let's go. Actually, you know what? We need to finish on a strong note here. Hold on here. Where's the Current Craft 400? Where's it at? I know a lot of you guys. It's late. It's late, but we need it. All right, we need it, guys. Trust me. Hold up. Where is it? You guys see this? Hold on here. Where is the other music playing? If I can find the other music. We gotta finish strong. All right, here it is. All right, guys, let's go. W's in the chat. Let's finish strong. I feel good about this here. All right, let's go, guys. 25 more. Only what? 7 more pull-ups. Shoot, we may have to do more than that. Let's go, guys. Chat. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Shoot. Guys, we may have to invent something new here soon. We may have to go for a new record here very soon. A 12-hour stream. We won't do it today, but I know it's coming. But with that being said, guys, thanks for tuning in today. More to come. We're going to keep the momentum going. We're going to keep making progress and showing up every day. Let's go. Have a great rest of your night, guys. I'll see you guys in the future.